Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the European Cricket Series in Switzerland. We are in St. Gallen's, and we're certainly looking forward to a bumper-packed day today. Got 5 matches lined up for you. But before we focus on today, why don't we take a look back at what we saw yesterday? We started with match number 41. The Zurich Cricketers taking on Alton. And Alton, well, they had a good day, didn't they? Zurich Cricketers, they got to 108, but a below-par score here. Rahimi scored a half-century, but it wasn't enough. As Alton, when they went out there, they won by 5 wickets. And Yesatharan was in great form, as was Dion Johnson, who had a very good day. 29 off 11. He scored yesterday. We were then to see Geneva, a team that had a big day yesterday. Had 3 matches, and they started with a bang. Padun Zalmi, team that we're going to see first up here today, they made 134 for 7. Arif Sangar, the young 19-year-old, was in devastating form, 90 of 37. But even though it helped them get to a score of 134, Geneva knocked them off with winning by 3 wickets, and it was Numan Ahmadzai, 39 of 19, who was their player of the match. Geneva were to stay on the park for match number 43, 169 for 7 they put up there. Bilal Mohammed had a fantastic match this time around, 47 of 14, and he also picked up 2 for 11. It was a player of the match performance because the Zurich Cricketers were skittled out for just 61. And they were going to see Alton, a team that started the day with a win. They were up against Zalmi. This one we thought was going to be a close one because Zalmi, they did push Geneva in match number 42, but it wasn't to be. Alton, 161 for 6. It was Dion Johnson, 54 of just 17, batted beautifully. And Malas Stananzai was the player of the match, so not only did he score 34 of 11, he took a hat-trick, the first here in Switzerland, 4 for 17. Alton winning by 113 runs because Zalmi were all out for 48. That's right. And then the very last match of the day, it was Vettingham that were coming into the party. They were taking on Geneva. Geneva already had won 2 of their 3 matches in the day, and they were to make a hat-trick of wins as Vettingham only got to 103. It was Mohamed Akhtar who batted very well for them, made 36 of 18, but Numan Ahmadzai knocked him off, 59 of 17. He was the player of the match, and a win with 24 balls to go by 9 wickets for Geneva. This is how the table then looks, and you can see that today we've got some very, very important matches. You could probably say that the top 4 there, we will see them on finals day, but anyone from 5 to 8 can also make it through. That makes it a very big day for Cossonay today. They have got 3 matches to play, and so have Power CC. So things are not done and dusted yet here, but Cossonay and Power CC will be looking to get all the wins under their belt. We're going to start off with Cossonay taking on Paktun Zalmi. Let's go over and join the 2 captains who are in the middle there with Rob Kemmett for the all-important coin toss.
Your call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is tails.
We're going to have a bench first.
Good. Enjoy.
Cossonay, a positive mood there from the captain. So we are going to have a bat first. It's a little bit overcast this morning, so may expect the ball to move around a little bit. So it wouldn't have surprised me if they opted to have a field, but they're feeling that bat first, get the runs on the board and put the pressure on. We can probably have a look at the fantasy dashboard for the 2 teams, and a couple of players there on both sides that are really going to be worth having a look at. I mean, Arif Sangar has been in devastating form, and the bowling and the batting yesterday of Bashir Ahmed was a pleasure to watch as well. Over to the Cossonay side, they've got some good players in there looking out for Ashwin Vinod and JCN, of course. Those 2 youngsters will be looking to perform well, and I think the captain himself will be hoping that it's going to be a good day for each side. These are the expected scores. Once again, I think the bat versus ball wall probably a little bit low there. I'm expecting scores to be around 120 plus here today. Though, having said that, yesterday we did have a few teams like the likes of Zurich Cricketers and also Zalmi that didn't post big scores. But Zalmi, they are looking to bounce back today. Yesterday, their second game, that defeat to Alton, that would have hurt them. So they're looking to come back strong. But 93 to 84 in favour of Zalmi in this one. So Cossonay, well, not the news they want. They want to win all their matches here. As you go to the middle, umpire Said and Koiraj are out there. And we get ready for the first ball. And it will be Rajeshka Krishnamurthy to bowl the first. Very warm welcome to everybody. Wherever you're tuning in from around the world, it's lovely to have you with us. Rika Full here. Shortly we'll be joined by Andrew Leonard as well. But a very good morning to Dia Maria, to Rob Thompson. And Ivan B as well. Hello, Ivan. Good morning to you. And looking forward to a massive day. And also to Vinny Sandu, who, though he's not going to be on comms today, he is lurking. And you never know, we might even see a guest appearance from him as well. So, hello, everybody. And let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to party. And I just got the feeling that today is going to be another good day. We did see a hat-trick yesterday. Maybe we're going to see something special today as well. First ball. And it goes right through. Keeper should have really stopped that one. And that's Zal Hussain. But it's going to be buys, I believe, to start with. I'm not sure. No buys. Well, you saw that was a chance. No wonder the bowler is disappointed. It's Krishnamurthy. That catches a little bit of something. So that's a chance straight away. The umpire turns around and signals off the glove. So runs. Big swing. And they'll just take the single. I like this tactic to go with spin. I was speaking to Lenny yesterday and also to Vinny Sandu, and I just thought that because this wicket was not offering too much to the seamers, that maybe spin would be the key. And at the moment, that's a good line and good running between the two batters. They've got a very good understanding. They go on the hit. Big day in Singapore today, so all of our viewers in Singapore, a very happy National Day to you. And National Women's Day in South Africa as well. So celebrations in South Africa and also in Singapore. Good morning, everybody, if you're from that part of the world. Nicely struck, gets past the infielder. Outfielder's got work to do. Gets down and makes the stop. And those of you that are near, they're taking on a risky second. Has a shy and well, I don't know whether it would have hit the stumps or not, but it hits the edge of the pitch and comes back. It's a bit of ping-pong style. But that's, I suppose, good alertness. Would he have made it back? I think he probably would have. Yeah, he does comfortably. So in the end, it's not a bit of luck. It's good running. Krishnamurthy. That's nicely flighted, but he gets plenty off this. It's a good shot in the power play with those men inside. And that's going to be Cuatro Carreras. So it's flighted up. I don't mind this delivery, but the batter waits for it, puts it away. The first boundary here on day 10 of this European Cricket Series in Switzerland. Good morning to everybody. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal. I'm a one to all of our listeners in the likes of India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. So they're in Sri Lanka, all watching via fan code. Great to have you with us. Krishnamurthy again, and it's a similar shot, but this one is even better. It goes all the way, and we're going to see a lot of this, and you're going to hear a lot of bulles today as well, because this goes all the way. It's a lovely shot. I mean, it's not a bad delivery. Okay, it's drifting into the legs, but it still needs to be put away, and that's timed perfectly. And it goes for 6. 15 off the first over. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And, well, good time for Lenny to come in to talk about some of the top players in both these sides.
Very good morning, Rico. Good morning, everyone. It's back to usual service in terms of temperatures. Not too warm, maybe 11 or 12 degrees, something along that lines. A little bit of drizzle coming over the bridge this morning too. But for Kosane, a chance for them to get back into the mix in terms of the top 5 picture. Their bowling has been very, very good. Their batting a bit less so. None of their batters, in fact, they're the only team of the 11 that don't have a single batter striking over 200, which really shows just how big a task it is in their hands. It's going to be Nasibullah Azizi to open the bowling for the Pakhtun Zalmi. Also, they're in problem in terms of attempted qualification too, Rico. It's not going to be easy for them either. They're in 6th place with 7 points. Kosane in 8th place with 4 points. Kosane 5 games left, the Pakhtun Zalmi just 2.
Yeah, and that last match that we saw them playing yesterday when they got totally destroyed by Alton wouldn't have done them much good and wouldn't have done their confidence much good either. So they really do have to get going here. And a little bit of, I mean, you mentioned a bit of drizzle as you came over the bridge. Well, that drizzle's followed you here, Andrew, because there's a bit of drizzle out there at the moment now. So let's just hope that it passes us by pretty quickly. But I bought the sunshine yesterday.
Didn't you
It
just?
didn't want to follow me here today, but we'll keep our fingers crossed that it does get here. Last thing that we need is a drizzly sort of day. I know you've had plenty of those already. In comes Azizi once more, and this has been launched. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es un grandísimo. Eso es unas 6 carreras muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay, ay, ay. What a hit.
Yeah, big blow from the keeper batter, Wasim Javed, who's, I think he's had a brilliant tournament with the gloves. Probably hasn't quite shown us just how good he can be with the bat, but looks a very different Kossane side that is turned up for the penultimate game day of the group stages. They could bolt back into qualification contention, and it's all about hitting form at the right time with the way these structures are ahead of finals day on Friday.
Pitched up again. This is nicely played work to be done here by the fielder. Gets across well. One-hand pickup and stops the batters. Going for the 2. I'm liking the alertness, though, of both the batters. I'm liking their intent. They want to try and go for the 2. They're running the first one hard. They're getting to the other end. They're turning. They're looking to go. They're waiting to go. And if they get the opportunity, they'll take it. You see a few rags now being distributed out on the field of play to try and keep the ball dry for the bowler. And upish, but one bounce into the safe hands off the fielder. Does very well there.
Javed with just 71 runs so far in his 5 innings, but 4 catches and a stumping with the gloves, a duck, and the best of 34 in those 5 knocks so far. The big problem for Kossane has been the strike rate. No one really striking it more than 150 in and around that. Every other team has got at least a couple of power hitters in it.
Struck well. Fielder's got work to do, and that's poor. I've got to say it. That's poor fielding, really. I mean, you got to go down here, use your hands, and you stop it. Shinwari, I don't know what he's thinking here. That is very poor cricket.
Ejitola Shinwari with a piece of footwork that wouldn't inspire the St. Gallen FC 1879 Swiss Super League side to be too interested in his football skills.
Now, a lot of football around this part of St. Gallen's. We're next to the big stadium where you sneaked in the other day without paying, naughty boy. But anyway, those skills are not going to get you into any football team, let alone should not be out there on a cricket field. Going to take the single, so they keep the scoreboard ticking nicely. That is the end of the second over. 29 without loss. And this is interesting. Have a look at the tables here and just think, Kossane, where they are at the moment. They've only got 4 points, but with 5 matches still to play. If they win all those 5 matches, they too could go all the way up there to 14 points.
Yeah, it would take a huge task, and with the way the net run rates are, they're probably not going to get into the picture of finishing top of the table. Alton, remember, if they beat Zurich Lions in their last game, will finish top no matter what happens. But Kossane probably more thinking about getting 3 or 4 wins. They may need to win 4 out of 5 to get into the top 5. Remember, the top 5 are the ones who advance to the finals day on Friday. League champions go automatically to the grand final. Then it's 2v5 and 3v4.
Gone. Well, Butt comes in to the attack. Butt is the word, because the next ball is blasted, is peppered over the leg side boundary for a big 6. And he's got some thinking to do as he walks back to his mark. Big hit, aggressive hit. Wasim Javed is, he's looking at the business this morning.
Yeah, it really is, isn't he? What has he had for breakfast? He's certainly getting them out of the screws. There's lots of gaps in the field too to exploit. Javed flies to 31 off 9.
Big hoik, looking to get this one straight over sort of the long off man. But the bowler comes back well. I mean, he's got a bowl to his field. See, he's got 5 men on the offside. And that's where he's got to try and keep the ball. And, it doesn't help when he gets rolled back to him, and he's got to get all that moisture off before he comes back into bowl. Hello to Tim Redmond. Hope you're well. Hello to everybody on the chat. Great to have you with us early this morning on this rather murky, a little damp Wednesday. Well, that's a blast. Well, this one has gone like the clappers outside the off. He's absolutely thumped this, and that's 4 runs, and that has gone as quick as a flash.
Yeah, nice exploitation of the offside this time. All the boundaries prior to that, really for Javed, were coming into the leg side, but gets the width from Butt and smoked away. It was real power over the offside, well over the head the man who's on the edge of the circle. Problems for the Paktoon Zalmi to start with, real issues.
And he goes for a little bit wider outside the off, bit slightly shorter length as well, not as full. Gets a dot ball in, couple to come in the over, 39 without loss with 2 balls to go. So it's a pretty productive power play. They'd love to be around about the 45 mark here and then be searching for, once again, that sort of 130 to 150 sort of score. That's what they'll have in mind. They want to start a big day for Cossonay with a win. Remember, they've also got Vettingham and also Power CC to play in the day.
Yeah, what we've tended to see from Cossonay, they haven't really had issues in the power play. They've been scoring in the 40s, even once got to the 50 marker in the power play.
Oh, big. That is a juicy one, isn't it? As it flies over cow corner. That has gone a long way. And probably going to be a 6 on any ground that we've been to in Europe. What a lovely shot. And he just keeps on going, Wasim Javed.
Yeah, really good from Javed. A little mini banker. It's skidded across the greasy outfield turf. They're a very committed unit. Really good cricket club. Not far from Lausanne, about 10 minutes outside of the Olympic city of Lausanne. And really, the problems of not being in the power play, they may well get towards that 50 marker again for their first 3 overs. What can they do with the remaining 7? Can they push up past 150 for the first time?
So slower ball and just scooped over the man in the covers. The sweeper comes to tidy it up. They'll get the single, end of the over. So 46 without loss after 3. So the question is, as you're saying, Lily, can they maintain it? The power play they're good at. They've shown it once more. 46 from it. Can these two do the same again the next 3? That's the way I think you need to approach it, don't you? I think rather than looking at what you're doing per over, maybe set yourself, right, next 3 overs, we're looking at doing this. Becomes a bit realistic. And,
you might see here, let's just see if the wide angle camera picks it up. I need to come in a bit lower. We've tended to have 4 or 5 helicopters come in. Oh, it might be a bit higher this time. They've landed over there to the deep right as we look. Rico, there it is, yeah. I think it's that could be a Swiss Army or Swiss Hospital helicopter landing in towards that Swiss artillery range. There's been a few big noises off the pitch and some big blows and bangs on it too.
Well, we've got helicopters in the far side. We saw a few helicopters in the middle yesterday as well. Some really nice shots. And I wonder if we're going to... I'm sure we're going to see some here today. Well, it's Swiss guys. They like the old chopper shots. Anyway, bowler who's ready to come in and bowl number 3 is going to be Zulfikar Ali. See if he can have a little bit more success than what the bowlers before him have had. And here he goes. But he's at the power play. He can have a few men back. Starts with a short one. It's a gundy ball and it will get put away. Says Gadinas from the very first. And you don't want to be bowling it there because it will go the distance. He's put everything into this. Wasim Javed, he has moved on to 48 of just 15 deliveries.
Yeah, really friendly delivery. It's a half tracker. It's an old-fashioned long hop, really, and gets the treatment. Paktoon Zalmi definitely down on personnel light this morning, and they are struggling to start with a 50 up in just 19 deliveries.
And this one is going to go to the boundary. Arriva. Ginna Sona. चौका लग गया अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली किद्दा दोस्तों आज दा सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं जबरदस्त batting and it will be 4 confirmation of that but 4 or 6 it doesn't matter it brings up the half century for Wasim Javed 54 of just 16 deliveries. What a start.
Yeah, really good start. And you have to say it's been dominant from Javed. And Aidan Andrews only faced 4 balls, only picked up 4. That's all he's needed to do.
And doesn't quite get hold of this one. So, well, to the relief maybe to Zalmi. They get a chance to maybe bowl to Andrews now here and hopefully try and keep him quiet. You want to be keeping Javed on strike for as long as possible so he can cool down a little bit because he is at the moment hot for runs. Andrews. Well, he plays this nicely, trying to get the gap, and he will. That's such a good shot. He goes inside out on this. He knows that fielder, that long off is very straight. So just watch the way he manipulates this ball. He gets the angles right, gets the placement beautiful. So you got the power hitting of Javed, and then you got, well, the placement there of Andrews. Lovely bit of cricket.
He's a really good cricketer, Aidan Andrews. Some of the 10-over cricket you'll see here in the European Cricket Network, you'll see guys succeed with unorthodox techniques or slightly agricultural batting at times. Andrews the opposite. He's technically very correct. I know he's got lucky here with an edge for that. Will probably run away for a couple, but when you see him bowl as well, he gets a nice shape away, and no surprise that he's been in and around the Swiss international team. Very talented cricketer.
Yeah, hay poquito de suerte ahí, but he was going to play the shot, maybe not quite as fine as that, but he'll take the 2. Keeps him back on strike. The over from Zulfiqar has gone for 17. One before them, but also went for 17, so they really are making an impressive start here. Kosane on what could prove to be a vital day. Well, is going to be a vital day for him, but is it going to be a productive day? That's well bowled. Good comeback from Zulfiqar. Good way to finish the over. So 17 come off it, and at the 4-over point, it is 63 without loss.
Yeah, the best start so far from Kosane. Now, what we've tended to see is them fall away after good starts, but can they push up for the first time in the series up above north of 150? We know how good their bowling unit is. We know how impressive they can be in the field, but their batting, their power hitting has struggled. Finally, they've got someone striking up over 2 a ball. In fact, he's over 3 a ball, isn't he, in this innings, Wasim Javed. 53 off 17. That's why that run rate graph is peering upwards. The big problem right now is
so we get ready for bowler. Still, I'm liking this from Krishnamurthy. No matter the weather, no matter what, I'm wearing my shades, he says. I'm always wearing the shades. He said, I may not bowl well, I may not look good, but with the bowling. But in person, I'm going to still look like a Bollywood star. So he's got the shades on. So, yeah, another angle there from our side camera. That'll be quite often used for some of those line reviews. So, having a look at his field, Krishnamurthy. And well, he's moving people around. And nice first look there of Bashir Ahmed, who goes across to the offside. I'm pretty sure that they'll be keen to deploy him perhaps in the next over. So here we go. Krishnamurthy. Short. And gets away with it. I don't know if there's any bat on this. It may be because it goes through pretty quickly. Keep an eye on the umpire. He's got a pre-signal, so I'm guessing there won't be. I think it's just going to be buys here. Yeah, it will be buys. So disappointment for the captain and the keeper, Izzat Hussain. He knows he should have stopped that one. He also knows he probably should have caught the very first ball off the innings, where you could have had Andrews out for a golden. In fact, it would have been a royal duck. But it wasn't to be. And as a result of that opportunity going down, there's no loss so far. It's shorter again, but better areas, better direction. Did you have a good evening, Andrew? What did you get up to last night?
very little, Vinny. Or excuse me, God, I've said Vinny for 7 days. Apologies, Rico. It's almost
I'll let you off.
Pre-programmed in.
You're lucky it didn't work with anybody in Romania.
Yeah, if you fly it solo, it's easier sometimes, isn't it? You can't forget anyone's name.
Strikes it well, but the fielder should deal with it, and does. Nicely done.
Yeah, very little, to be honest. The days here are long. You talk about sort of, you arrive just after 8 a.m., you're up at about 7. You're getting back at 6:30.
Yeah.
What about yourself? Did you find any joy with your luggage yet?
I've been sponsored by a local clothing brand,
very
because
nice.
that early finish did allow me to get into the shops before they closed. And this one will go all the way. Balle, 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 quinta zona. Shakalagia, manos arriba, arriba, vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, so bought myself a few things. I'll smell a bit fresher today, you'd be pleased to know.
Any sign of your bag? Any update
no,
from
nothing. It's still, I checked on the app and everything's still missing. I might try and give them a call later today, but it's always, of course, busy. But anyway.
And when they say missing, they literally don't know where it is right now.
Well, that's what. Well, they tell me they know exactly where it is when I spoke to them. But yeah, on the app, when you follow it, it says still missing. So,
oh dear.
What can you do? But anyway, I'm sure it will show up. And then it was just where we're staying. Of course, there's a restaurant very, very close by, very convenient. Picked up a pizza, had the pizza, watched a bit of TV, and I was
Happy
out like
days.
a light.
Yeah, not surprised that you went out like a light. Not bad from Rajshekhar Krishnamurthy here. He's kept things reasonably tight. And he's got away with the occasional bad one. In addition to that, gets away with the full toss. Good partnership this. We're at 74 now of 30 deliveries. The halfway stage of the first innings of game number are we now? 46, is it?
We are
Unbelievable.
on 46. Yeah, match number 46. There's an opportunity for us to say good morning to everybody. Yes, we also talk to you about how many days to go to the European Cricket Championship. 47 days to go. You looking forward to that? I think it's going to be a blast.
Very much so. And look, particularly if you look at the likes of Ireland, Scotland, the Netherlands. Netherlands obviously already into the grand final, but going to be interesting to see who they pick. All of the Dutch team, they'll be at the World Cup, the main team. But there's so much depth in Dutch cricket now. Don't rule them out in the grand final.
I still think, and I've been saying this to the viewers all the time, I think there's going to be a big surprise in that. I just think the new format, following the same as the ECL, where you're only playing 3 days.
Very tight, isn't it?
I just think that some of the teams that you wouldn't expect are gonna shine in that. So watch out for that, folks. Of course, starting on the 25th of September, the European Cricket Championships. It is the Euros of cricket, and it's going to be exciting. So get down to Andalusia, Malaga, and all happens at the Cartama Oval.
I'd love to see Switzerland go well, Rico. I have to say, turned into a little bit of a St. Gallen FC football fan. I don't really like football too much, but I like them now. I like the Swiss team too. There's so many good cricketers here in Switzerland.
It's well played. Rotate the strike, why not? That's what Andrews, I think, he realised his role is. He will put the bad ball away. You've highlighted that already. But if it's not there, he'll get the single, and he just will hope that Javed can keep going. Javed just been off the strike a little bit lately, but he's on 56 or 22. Brought up his 15, just 16 deliveries, so he's hoping to stay hot here and go after Bashir Ahmed. And he will go after him in style. This comes out of the middle of the bat beautifully. That is sweet. Sweeter than a ball of Rasmalai. What a lovely hit that is. Beautiful.
Yeah, just a pickup shot. No more than that. No more required than that because of the angle. Again, it shows just how narrow the margin for error is. I do feel a bit for the Pakhtun Zalmi this morning. Definitely feeling under strength, and also when you stick into the mix the wet ball, whether you're a spinner or a seamer, if you're not gripping it perfectly, it makes things so tricky. You can see the rag there in the back of Ahmed's trousers, just trying to get something on it, coming round the wicket now.
He's firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap. And, a favourable bounce to the fielder, and what a good arm that is. Great bit of fielding. Look at that throw right over the stumps. Spectacularly well done, but that was Azizi. Lovely throw. There's a lot of noise being made here by the Cosano players. And, Nasir Khan was the man that did that fielding there. Beautifully done.
Bullet arm, wasn't it?
What
Nasir
a throw it
Khan
was.
right over the top. 50 metres are boundaries. We do get lots of questions about that. Exactly perfect oval. 50 metres all the way around.
In that area again, in the gap, and one bounce, 4 runs. And just wonder if there might be a little change here from the captain, from Izzat Hussain, because they've seen a lot of deliveries go into that area. So you either have to get the man who's at backward square to go around. I think that's what you've got to do. Well, maybe he's done that here now, so he's got to go the other side of the umpire, I think. One thing that I noticed early this morning, as you touched on that yesterday, actually, Lenny, is once again they were out there cutting the grass. You can see the boundary rope clearly visible now. So the grass, it probably grew during the process of the day, is being cut. It looks like a postcard, doesn't it? Picture postcard, this pitch at the moment.
Yeah, you have to remember this is a football venue for the majority of the year, but when the European Cricket Series rolls into town, everything that goes with it, all of the branding, all of the fun of the fair, the spring productions, as we get to the end of the 6th, 87 for none. The score, we're in the shadows of the Kaiban Park. Gorgeous 19,000-seater stadium across to our left. What did you think of that shopping mall? You went into it last night. It's very clever, isn't it? It's all part of the stadium.
It's very clever. Yeah. The only thing that I was bamboozled by is that everything shuts at 7. So I'm walking around casually. So I think, I'll try that on. And then the ladies start turning all the lights off, and I'm thinking, okay, what's going on here? So, sorry, sir, we close at 7. And then I had to make a dash for the supermarket, because that too was closing at 7. So it was a real surprise. 7 o'clock, it's done and dusted.
Look, for someone like me, Rico, I'm basically full-time on the road now. Sorry, I am full-time. Next week I get back to Ireland for the first time properly in 2 years. And you get very used to, particularly in Asia, you just get used to things being open sort of 24/7.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. Can't come into the play. And this is a delightful shot. Probably one of the shots of the morning so far. It's a quick delivery. He's angled into him, slightly down the leg side, but look at the swivel. Oh, and he just whipped it away. It is effortless, but the timing is gorgeous. What a hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, Javed may be thinking, well, if I'm still here in the 10th over, we might be talking about the unmentionable C word that we're not going to put the mockers on. We've already had one this series, and maybe, certainly the way Kosanev played, we wouldn't have expected any of their batters to be in the mix of even a discussion like that. But Javed playing the innings of Kosanev's tournament by a distance. He's 69 now off just 25 deliveries.
Can't. Well, this one may just drop short of the fielders. It does. Doesn't quite get it right. So maybe sometimes you need a little bit of luck if you're going to go on to get that magical score. And that could have been it there. But yeah, I mean, I'm right. I'm like you. I mean, I'm from Spain. Everything's open till late, 10 o'clock sometimes. I was in Romania and the shopping mall there once again open till about 11. So yeah, I was a bit surprised. So you got to get your planning right and your timings right here. Otherwise, you get nada.
You should see Sunday as well, Rico. Sunday just completely closed.
Well, he wants to go for it, and he's really good running. Look at the backing up here.
Yeah, clever running. Definitely always going to get home for the single as soon as they set off immediately. And again, another poor piece of footwork that doesn't befit the beautiful football field we're on. Oh, where's he past that one?
Yeah, but look, the running there, impressive from Javed. And so it should be. He's on song at the moment, Wasim Javed. He's on 70 or 26. Of course he wants to get on strike. I reckon he's thinking 100 as well, He's thinking, okay, how much time have I got? Well, it should be on. I need 30 runs. And well, -6, 24 required for a century. That's another one that's out of the park. It's a length ball, slot ball, and he's going to put it away. Of course he is. Bang. Thank you very much. 6 more.
Beautiful ping off the bat, this one. One of the things I really enjoy about this venue, the grass banks that go around it make it feel like a cricket ground. Yeah. I know it's primarily a reserve football ground for the St. Gallen FC, but it's just kind of, it fits beautifully. It looks better as a cricket ground. There's no doubt about it. And that echoed around those beautiful grass banks. A monstrous 6. The 100 comes up.
This one will be a wide ball. It's a better length from the bowler, from Khan, but he strays down the leg side. He's going to have to bowl it again. I mean, you're talking about the stadium. One thing, and I touched on this yesterday with Vinny. When teams and players get excited, like the Kosovo boys at the moment, there's only 11 of them in their dugout. The noise that they're making echoes around this stadium. It's like we've got about 100 people in here. I like it. I love it. I like the atmosphere. Sliced, but lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí, pero no pasa nada. Suerte, suerte, porque 4 carreras más. Ahora tiene 80 carreras. Posible tienes una centurion aquí. The nombre Wasim Javed. Yeah, he's on ton alert. That's why he wants to be on strike. He's got to stay composed. 20 more. We've had a century already in the series. That happened, was it early at the start of the week?
Yeah, and we're just really hoping that rain that's coming down, you can see it on the side on camera there, doesn't interrupt this innings. The last thing that Kosane or Wasim Javed would like is quite heavy, but we've tended to play through some reasonably heavy drizzle. And yeah, we've had the 1 century so far this week. 19 balls left. He needs 20, Javed.
That's nicely played. The fielder's got to get a slide in here, but he's not in the picture. He is not in the picture. And again, the timing is perfect. He's plays his shot so well. Look at the wrist get involved. Gets the wrist on it, uses the pace from the bowler, and though there is a fielder out there, he can't do anything about it, Bashir Ahmed. It's 4 more. 84 of 29 deliveries. It is the end of the over. The 100 also came up in that one. 110 without loss after 7.
71 runs he's made in his 5 innings thus far, Wasim Javed. He has gone miles past that. That's what we've got to look forward to. Coming up, plenty of cricket and plenty of cricket that's happening at the same time with the women's T20Is and indeed the men's T20Is that are coming in. They'll be in the Netherlands and then Romania, and so much action to look forward to on the ECN.
Beautiful shot. It's going to go all the way this, and it does. What a lovely pickup, straight down the ground. And Andrew's just reminding everybody that he's more than capable of playing a few shots as well. Though there's probably 1 or 2 in saying, hey, Andrew, what are you doing, brother? Take the single.
Yeah, big surprise for me. No sign of Arif Sanger with the ball yet. We've seen him in the outfield, but yet to bowl.
This is over the fielder and is going to be 4 balls, 6 and 4. And as we say on the European Cricket Network, hungry for more. And the score, well, is going up in tens pretty quickly at the moment, isn't it? Because that's just 10 and 2 balls.
Yeah, poor old Arshad Buddy had the gloves yesterday. Did take one really good catch. Today he's in the outfield and doesn't look too happy, A, with the weather, B, with the conditions, and C, with where the ball is flying. It's travelling around the ground.
Short, and this is a lovely shot outside the off. And the only person that's not enjoying this perhaps at the moment is Wasim Javed, because he can't get back on strike. He wants to try and get a ton. But in terms of team-wise, you don't mind, because Alden Andrews, well, he just scored 14 on 3 balls.
Yeah, really good, and the fielder's been sent scurrying everywhere. Going to repeat it, it's not easy for the bowlers when the rain comes down, and as a consequence, with the skiddy surface, lack of grip on the ball, the runs are flowing.
And flowing, how about this for a shot? Oh, that is incredible. What a shot. What a powerful hit this is. It is 6 over point. And how do you get so much power into that? That's an amazing shot. Watch this again. Comes down the ground, and he literally carves this for 6. Incredible shot.
Yeah, really good batting. Andrews has just surged into the game. He didn't do much for his first 10 balls, but look at the last few. Another big one, 6 more now, back-to-back 6s. The first one over the leg side, this one now over the off. He's moved to 49 off 18. What a surge of acceleration from Aidan Andrews.
Oh, the hitting is absolutely epic. And I suppose Andrews has probably said, hey, Javed, I tell you what we'll do. I'll make a deal. I'll get my 50 in this over. Let me have all the strike. Then it's yours. Then you can go and get the 16 that you need. That's the deal. That's the partnership they got. A ball to go here in this over. We're already into the 130s. 136 without loss. What a partnership this is proving to be.
The biggest over the innings too, Rico's 26 runs from the 5 deliveries bowled thus far. It could get even worse. Will it go past 30?
And it probably will. And that's going to be a couple just there with 2 wides. Andrews looked to come back. And well, there's the wide signal. So it possibly could be a supersonic over here. We talk about magical over scores over 20.
Chance of bringing his 50 up for Ali too. His last delivery.
It's been well hit, and he will go for 50. Ali will go for 51 of his 2 overs. And Javed will move into the 90s. 90 of 30. What a strike rate. A strike rate of 300. It also brings the 140 up. 144 without loss after 8 overs. And let's just, bear this in mind. 10 more runs and he could be on the Hall of Fame. The last person to do it was Fahim Nazir. And he made 110 not out of 35. And wherever I've been, folks, wherever I've been and commentated in the last 3-4 venues, there's always been a century. I know there's been one here already, but I wasn't here for that one. Am I going to see another one here? 10 runs is all that's required. He's not on strike at the moment, but, well, Alden Andrews would like to bring his 50 up at the same time. 144 without loss. There's still 12 balls to go in the innings.
What a way for Kosane to turn it around. They've had gigantic power hitting issues. They've not only got one batter up over 2 runs a ball, both are striking at either 3 runs a ball like Javed, or very close to it for Andrews. He's a run shy of 50. He's in a really good tournament, particularly with the ball. And now joining the party with the bat in a big way, Ahmed to bowl his second and final over.
Oh, chance, but it skids through the fingers, and that is the 50 for Andrews. Well, maybe he got a bit lucky here, but that would have been a sharp catch because the ball is wet, it's slippery. You could hear it slither through the fingers of the fielder. Well batted to Alden Andrews. He goes 50 of 19 after, well, he took Ali to the sword in that last over. So here we go. 10 required.
4 4s, 4 6s for Aidan Andrews in that 19 ball 50. Brilliant batting.
Well, he doesn't take the single, and probably a good shout because that's a good bit of fielding there from the fielder Krishnamurthy. One hand pickup. So dot ball, rare dot ball. Can't remember last time we saw a dot ball.
There hasn't been many of them, is there? Kosane have turned their batting efforts around. They look like a different team. Talk to their players. They think they're a much better T20 or 40 over side, but they're just adjusting now to the T10 format in a big way at this European Cricket Series. Remember, they've got 4 games left after this one. Flying.
Hits it well, and it chases on for the fielder, gets the slide and the dive in, and he makes a very good stop. Saves 2 runs because the batters will come back for 2. That's a great bit of fielding. That's the way to do it. I'm liking that. Let's see that again, because they should be rewarded for some good work, the fielder. He wants it, and he's diving. Look at this full stretch dive. Brilliant stop. Excellent. Great bit of cricket. Hello to Sardaji. Kidan Sastikal. Swedish maza aa gaya ki nahi? Nice to see you on the chat. And that's a better delivery, better areas. Rather than letting the batter come down and hit you down the ground or hit over cow corner, try to make him do something different. So try to get him to play out the off. It's a swing and a miss. It's another dot.
Yeah, really good from Kosane, the way they've turned this around.
Goes big! Ball! Ball! Brrrr! Ginna Sona! Shaka Lagya, and with that one, he moves 2 short. 98 of 34. Are we going to see another bit of history being made here? Are we going to see another man go on to a Hall of Fame? In comes Bashir Ahmed. Javed swings, misses, dot ball. Tension around the ground. His teammates can't wait to celebrate. And it's the end of the over. So 9 down, 153 without loss. 151 partnership as well. I mean, we're talking about and focusing on the batting really of Wasim Javed. Don't forget Alden Andrews' impact in this partnership as well. He's on 50 of 19. What a partnership. And, well, Kosane, we knew and we talked about how big a day this is for them. They got 3 matches, weather permitting, of course. That rain, it's sort of slowed down a little, but it's still there. It's still hovering. But at the moment, it's not preventing the play from continuing.
5 totals so far for Kosane in this tournament. 127 for 7, 107 for 8, 84 for 8, 120 for 4, 125 for 9. They've had real issues with power hitting.
Yeah.
They haven't been able to get it up over 2 runs per ball, and somehow Andrews and Javed have provided the spark. And what a task for Hedjatullah Shinwari to bowl his first over in the final one.
It's been well played, and it's exactly what Javed wants. Gets back onto strike. So he's got 5 balls here. If he hits it well enough, it should only take 1. 98 of 35. Are we going to see another historic moment here on the European Cricket Network? You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Switzerland, St. Gallen's, where we see Wasim Javed on 98. Jinwari to Javed. Gets him playing outside the off. It's going to be another dot. So just getting probably just a little bit nervous here. And probably feeling a bit of, no ball being called. Well, I tell you what, I just don't know swere puja karke aana, because it's a no ball. That means he's got the license to go the full Monty on 98.
Yeah,
well,
the reason for the no ball, the man at fine leg adjudged to be not in the circle, so only 3 fielders in the circle. Free hit incoming, he's on 98.
Comes down the track, swings hard. It's not where he wants it to go, but it's going. It's going. They get 1. They're going to come back for 2. They are going to come back for 2. It may have even gone for 4. That is going to be his 100. The 100 has come up. It will be 4. Wasim Javed has brought up 100. Another magical moment on the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. What a moment this is for Wasim Javed. A huge smile. And look at his teammates. They're on their feet. They're applauding. A tremendous effort. A tremendous partnership. 159 without loss. And Wasim Javed brings up a century.
Well, quite something. We've seen our 2nd century of the week. The first one, it came from the bat of Fahim Nazir. This one just as impressive. 37 deliveries. He's going to try and keep going. May well be 100 and out as Arif Sanger comes and takes a good catch. He's going to be held comfortably in the deep, and then he throws it in left-handed. But it takes nothing away from the knock. Rico, 102 off 38 in the end. 7 4s, 10 6s. We saw the graphic with the wagon wheel, a moment that he's never going to forget. His first century here, live on global television. Brilliant stuff from Wasim Javed.
Yeah, it was a brilliant knock. I mean, of course, not too many people are going to be talking about the way he got out. That was a very good catch. But what a moment this is, and it's a time to celebrate. It's a time to savour this magical moment. It's a moment that he will remember for the rest of his life. And the beauty of this is he can go back and watch it over and over again. Well batted, well played. Magical moment for Wasim Javid there.
Something I've just noticed in the Kosane lineup and the dugout as well. Srinath Sripath is down there. Well, he told me he wasn't going to be able to get off work again for the penultimate game day, but it shows the pull, doesn't it? Jay Singh to the crease. He won't get too much of this. Should just be a single, you'd suspect. No point in taking on the second with Andrews on strike. And yeah, certainly Srinath showing us that you can always find one more day off when you get a chance to come back and play live on the European Cricket Network.
He's probably worked the night shift as well, putting the extra hours in, and he's here on flexi time. Okay, Shinwari. Well, he has taken the early wicket. Score 160 for one. A big swing this from Andrews. Just losing his shape a little bit, Andrews. He's up until this point, he's batted very well and timed the ball, not tried to muscle it, but this misses out on it. And not looking good for Zalmi. Remember, yesterday Alton put 161 on the board against them, and they were skittled for just 48. And he's got that feel about it. This will be out. And they had to go for it, I suppose. It was the very last ball of the innings. So Jason will be the batter. That was going to be run out. And you'll see it here. Good work, once again, behind the stumps from the captain, Izzat Hussain. But he's going to be now, have to be at his best when it comes to their batting, because they got a huge total to try and get. 161 will be the target, as we see here. Kosane, 160 for one. It was a magical start to day 10. To match number 46. We've seen another century, the second one of this series in Switzerland, and it was Wasim Javid, 102.32. Let's have a look at the highlights, because a lot of them were to do with Wasim Javid, and also Alden Andrews also got his 51 of 21.
Yeah, really good stuff from Wasim Javed, and the majority of the start of the highlights package is going to feature him, because Aiden Andrews, well, I think he was 14 off 12 or something like that, but then he bolted in to third, fourth, and cruised into fifth gear after Javed led the way with these Maximos that rained around in the constant drizzle. Very difficult for the bowlers with the wet ball. But then Andrews got into the act too. He hit 4 4s and 6 6s, got to that landmark of 50. He ended with 51 not out off just 21 deliveries. Probably much more conventional cricket strokes from Aiden Andrews. He's a good little cricketer. He did have that one moment of fortune just as he got to the 50, but then it was all about the main man. Wasim Javed, add his name to the list. He's into the Hall of Fame for 2023. He joins Fahim Nazir. We really have no surprise. There's a second century, and the quality of the batting we've seen here in Switzerland of the highest quality. Yeah, highest quality. It was a good toss to win, wasn't it? Because they got out there, made a good start, and then the weather was a little bit unkind to the fielding side as well. Zalmi, they had to put up with the pitter-patter of the rain, and it's always annoying. But there was a catch to remove the Centurion, Wasim Javid, who fell for 1 and 2 for number 38. But what a magical moment. And Nick again, of course, after that century, true to his word, he gives another European Cricket Network membership to some lucky body that will be out there and receive that magical gift. Also, Kroom gifting another. So we're going to see 2 more members on the network as well on the chat. So fantastic on the chat, and the chat really enjoying that innings as well. Sadarji is being gifted one of those memberships, so he's a happy chappy. He's saying thank you to Kroom. He appreciates it. Of course, when the gifting those, you don't know where he's going, but Sadarji picked one up. Wasim Javid, a centurion. He's going to be on our Hall of Fame. It's going to be a day he'll remember for the rest of his life. Seen live on the network around the world, 102.38. A great partnership between him and Aiden Andrews, who also brought up his 50 in style as well. Huge runs on the board, and well, if you want to have a look at the bowling figures, there's going to be a little bit of hurt and a little bit of pain, because there was some magical ones in there, some supersonic ones in there as well. Yeah, the best bowler of the lot was actually Hejjatullah Shinwari, who picked up the wicket and only went for 7 in the 10th and final over of the day. But really, unless Arif Sanger can do something very, very special, don't rule that out. Remember, we've seen him pick up a couple of scores of 80 plus. We are going to surely see Kosane pick up a victory to bolt them into the contention for the top 5. That'll wrap up the coverage for the first innings. We'll be back with you with all of the chase in about 10 minutes time as the Paktoon Zalmi and their Arif Sanger led batting lineup, they're going to require 161 to win. So welcome back to lovely St. Gallen. Treated to another slightly damp morning though. Hopefully some brighter skies in the distance will indicate better weather to come. But Cossonay put in their best batting performance of the tournament by a distance, driven by the Centurion, Wasim Javed, who made 102 off 38 deliveries, and a good contribution too from Aidan Andrews, who made 51 off 22. It's the second highest partnership we've seen of the week. They put on 159 together, and Cossonay have ended with 160 for 2 from their 10 overs. Will it be enough? Well, you'd have to think they're massive favourites, but it's all going to depend on this man on screen, really, for me. Arif Sanger, 19 years of age, a precocious talent. And if the Pakhtun Zalmi are going to threaten this total, he's going to need to get a big one. He's opening the batting with Bashir Ahmed. We're all set. Andrew Leonard and Rico full alongside me. And a leave alone to start. Not what I expected from Arif Sanger. Rico, good morning to you, my friend. How are you?
I'm very well indeed. All the better for being here and being here with you and watching some great cricket. And we've seen another magical moment, haven't we, on the European Cricket Network. And the Centurion from Wasim Javed will bat it to him, and he'll be hoping that that start could be a good omen for his side. And that's a nice shot. That's a bit more like it. A lovely hit, a lovely six out on the offside. And that's a biggie. Well, after a leave, he gets the room and he goes for it. This young man, he's something special. I saw him score 90 yesterday, Arif Sanger, and he's a talented player. I'm not sure what he's asking here or what he's making some suggestion to the umpire about. But
well, he wants 8. He doesn't want 6. He wants 8. He wants 2 bonus runs. That's what he's looking for. He's really good to watch, Rico. He's got this sort of style about him. We see him batting this visor. We've christened it the visor. And I've never seen that before. I know he batted a little bit in a helmet during one of the, maybe the stint you were on with him yesterday, but he just hits the ball so cleanly. And he's got a great attitude. I'm not sure what he's asking about.
Yeah, he's just making a lot of suggestions to somebody about something as Andrews comes in. And, well, I was about to say there's not a bad delivery because it wasn't. It was on the pegs. It was probably going to go and hit middle, but the batter decides, well, you know what? I'm going to Bashir it because it is Bashir Ahmed, and he goes, boom, shakalagya, it goes all the way.
One of the problems for the Zalmi has been the lack of runs alongside Arif Sanger, who's got 331 in the competition so far with 350-plus scores at a strike rate of 250. Can Ahmed support him?
He goes to play the same shot again to a different delivery, this time a little bit shorter, and he plays all around it. He's just got to keep his head and keep his calm. I mean, this is the problem that they had yesterday when they were chasing that big score of Alton in match number 44. Alton made 161 and Zalmi 48 all out. And they just swung, and here we go. It's an opportunity. It's hanging up there, and he goes down. It's not going to be an easy catch. It's going to be wrong. He should have been run out. Oh, that's disaster. That's a double whammy because first the catch goes down, and all right, it wasn't easy. He was hanging there a long time, ball a bit wet. He's got a bit of ground to make up. Well, there goes down the catch, but then, well, he gets the throw in straight away. So that was good from Sirpath. Watch this. He should have been gone for all money. It's the big wicket, and he drops it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. So a double whammy for Cossonay. That could be expensive.
Not something that Trinath Shripat's going to want to see again. If we do see this total chase down, it will come into the Hall of Fame. It would go into 5th place in the lineup. You'd have to think that the Pakhtun Zalmi will feel that if Sanger can keep going, if he's there maybe in the 6th or 7th over, they'll get close. The problem is Sanger's got 331 runs. Izhar Hussain, the captain, he's got 196. Abdullah Hamdard 96. After that, the next best 26 runs from any of the other players who played for the Pakhtun Zalmi. Very reliant upon Sanger.
Gets his in the gap of the 2 men in the 30-yard circle. Mid-wicket does the work. They'll just get the single. So into the second over. 14 came off the first.
Really good kit, isn't it? The Pakhtun Zalmi kit. Not just the kit, but then the multicoloured pads with the wave design too. Love that.
Oh, that's a good delivery from Ashwin Vinod. Really is. And once again, they're running nowhere. And seems to he's little, I don't know what he's playing, but this is such a good ball. Follows him. And he's probably saying, hey, come on, Ashwin, you know I'm wearing a sun visor here. I'm not wearing a helmet. Lay off, will you, fella? Lay off. Here comes Vinod once again. Lovely smooth action. And once again, is that ball that's angling in to the batter, Sangha. It doesn't seem to like that. Sangha, I think he's going to make up his mind early here. If that's the line that's been bowled to him, if he's not going to be looking to give himself room and be cutting, he's got to try and get across to the offside and be pulling or hooking this ball. But a good start from Ashwin Vinod. Seen him play at Kartama a year or so back, and he bowled brilliantly then. He's got a lovely smooth action, great delivery as well. And, this time, there's the edge, and this will go away to the boundary. Cuatro carreras, and maybe something that the captain needs to look at here, Lenny, and Arjun Vinod. I think if you're bowling this line and you're up against batters that are going to be aggressive towards you, you've got to have, for me, that third man back.
Yeah, interesting series of 3 balls here. All 3 of them seem to have got big on Sanger and bigger than he expected them to bounce. Now, we saw him bat in a helmet yesterday. He's back in the sun visor today. As a consequence, he's probably not going to take on the hook or the pull shot. So he attempts the cut, gets an outside edge, gets it over the head of the keeper, and moves into double figures. The Sanger show continues. He is brilliant to watch.
This time, he does get the pull shot in. It goes to mid-wicket. But, yeah, liking this approach from Ashwin, the bowler. He's gained wide and he's angling the ball in. But what he's doing, he's not losing his shape. He's not losing his line. Sometimes you'll see bowlers go too much down the leg side. But so far, he's bowled a very good, tidy line. Once again, nice rhythm. Gets hold of this. He's in the air. It's an opportunity. Oh, and it goes all the way for 6. And that's disappointment. And the fielder this time out there,
Tahir Khan Ahmedzai, I think he should have caught this, to be honest. He's taken 2 catches very similar in Kosane's last game. One of them almost the exact same, in fact, going to his left out at that sort of cow corner deep mid-wicket position. This time he drops it over the rope. Here's the state of play, and it's all to play for really for both sides. Remember, if the Pakhtun Zalmi were to lose this, the best they can get to is 9 points with a win in their last game, which would be coming following this match. I don't think that's going to be enough because of their net run rate. So really, they must not just win today in this first game, but back it up with 2 from 2. Big chase needed.
Probably will be a wide, and he will be signalled by the umpire. Good morning to the umpires as well. Umpire Said and umpire Kolaraj, who are up there, and Maria Papani is the third umpire. Of course, the umpire's been very well led by the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. Oh, this is high. Has it got the distance? Yeah, baby, it has. That's going to fly over the head of Ashwin on the boundary. What a lovely shot this is. And this is what this young man, Arif Sangar, can do. And when he's hitting the ball sweet like that, he's hitting it better than anyone. And I've got to say, it looks pretty decent as well.
Yeah, it's the trademark no look as well from Arif Sangar. As soon as he hits it, he knows he's got enough of it for 6. And he just kind of almost, with a hint of disdain, looks away and says, oh, I know, I've got more than enough of that. It's another Maximo and a big, big hit from Sanger. He is, very special.
And then now he's going out mid-wicket way. Fielder does really well. Nice little stop. Gets his body behind it as well. Nicely done by Ashwin. But keeps it to 1.
Kosane's strength is in their bowling. They've got so many bowling options. We've barely seen Andrew Ryan used, in fact. Just the one over our co-commentator thus far in the tournament, and a drop catch, one that he will want to forget too, that we keep reminding him about. So will he be used today is the question.
Yeah, I was speaking to Andrew this morning as we see that one as a wide, and it was it reminded me of my final playing days, because he was sat by himself in the stands. He was sticking blue tape all over him, you know, the tape that's supposed to do the job for your muscles on his Achilles. And this is a lovely shot down the ground. Beautiful pickup. Is going to be 6 more. What a delightful shot this here. So Bashar Ahmed, after being dropped on 6 and on 8, is now looking to capitalise. This one takes him to 20. A lovely hit. Hits it through the ball. It's the second Maximo of this over. This is exactly what Zalmi need.
And the Zalmi, certainly, one thing is for certain, they won't die wondering. They will just keep going at everything throughout this 10-over chase. It is unlikely they'll get there. It would be the 5th highest in the history of the 10-over game. But I reckon if Sanger's still there in 4 or 5, 6 overs time, maybe a bit of damage to this ball, we could need it replaced. They could very much be in the mix. We are going to have a replacement ball called for. It's hit the Tarmacadam, isn't it? That's sort of the little front area of the grandstand that's got all those bricks laid in front of it. But Sanger is saying to Ahmed, you keep going and I keep going and we're in this contest.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's the same thing. I say it all the time. Well, we saw what they did with that partnership of 159 for the first wicket. Well, we can do the same. But yeah, just going back to Andrew Ryan, so yeah, he was taping himself up. And he did say, he said, I've only bowled once. He said, I didn't bowl very well. He said, and it was the 9th over. And he said, and what didn't help, as soon as I took 2 paces, he heard Maximo say, Andrew Ryan, come on to bowl. And it all happened in the 9th. And it did all happen in the 9th. So he's looking to bounce back. And, well, I tell you what, they're going to have to bounce back here pretty soon because at the moment, both these openers are starting to find their range. And the range at the moment is big because they're hitting 6s. This is another one that's out of here.
We're trending towards a record-setting day if the scores continue like this. Again, anytime we've seen rain, it's got more difficult for the bowlers and the fielders. We've seen a drop catch already from Srinath Tripath. But you add into that the fact that the ball just skids on nicely onto the bat. Batters throwing their hands at everything. The runs are coming thick and fast.
It will be another wide, so trying to keep it out off the range of the batter Ahmed at the moment, but you're going to bowl it there. You're going to have to bowl it again.
You have to remember as well, Kosane, thanks to an Andrew Ryan wide in the 9th over, they did suffer a 5-run time penalty too in one of their previous games. This one just misses, so you have to keep an eye on that clock. 31 more minutes to bowl the remaining. Well, they need to bowl the last ball of the 9th over, don't they? And it was hilarious. The clock had 15-20 seconds on it as he ran in, and we said anything but a wide will do here. Drifted down the leg side, 5-run penalty came in.
Well, he failed to tell me that side of the story. So basically what you're saying to me is that Rhino, our good friend, of course, we've seen him in the commentary box many a time, Andrew Ryan, is going to bounce back with a bang today. That's the way it normally works. That is the end of the over. It was a long one. It took a while, and it means that they finish on 48 off their power play. So they're right where they want to be at the moment.
Yeah, really good start there. In fact, 2 runs ahead of where Kosane were with 0 wickets down too. This will be a big spell now. Jay Singh, who, being honest, probably hasn't shown how good he is with the ball. The man who turned 25 a couple of days ago. He's got a good yard of pace, but he's found it difficult in these conditions. And twice he's had problems running off the wicket with his second stride, not the front foot landing, not the other one coming through, the one after. He's just landed on that wood to the left. So he'll look to get a bit straighter today, and he comes.
It just gets scuffed, doesn't go anywhere. It's a good start, though. The follow-through was good. No issues for Jay. Yeah, lovely young man. Jay and Ashwin, of course, 2 guys that are also part of the European Cricket Network. They do a lot of hard work and good work behind the scenes from the ECN headquarters. A big shout out to everybody that's watching. And on the ECN, they're probably watching to see how the 2 young men play here today. Goes for the Yorker, slightly over-pitched, but it's just going to be a single. So 2 singles to start with. That's exactly what they need. Singles don't hurt them.
He definitely bowls a heavy ball. The 50s come up in the 4th over. And it's come in good time too. 20 deliveries for the 50 runs they have. But you can't afford even 1, maybe 2 bad overs in a chase of this quantity.
Slower ball, well bowled, good variations. And it doesn't pick this at all, Arif Sangar. So that's good. 2 quick ones and then gets a slower one in here as well. Good variations, very cleverly bowled.
Yeah, it's the leg cutter. So all you do there as a fast bowler, you roll your fingers down the left-hand side of the ball as you release it if you're a right-hander. And it takes all the pace, all the velocity out of it. And a little bit of cut off the surface too.
Hits it hard and he's going to get it in the gap. Yeah, desperate effort there from Ashwin, sliding in, doing a perfect landing if he was an aircraft. But he can't stop it. He just hit too powerfully. He's got plenty of power. He muscles this past Ashwin. 4 runs.
It's funny, in chases like this, 6s are just so vital, so critical. So they needed 17.1 per over. They hit a boundary. It only comes down by a fraction. Maximos are what you need.
And, well, right on cue, Lenny. There's your Maximo as he's blasted out of here. And this guy, he's got some talent, hasn't he? Arif Sangar. So after a tidy start with the first 3 balls, there was only 2 singles and a dot from it. We saw 4 and a 6.
Well, this time it's the swivel look away. He just keeps pirouetting. He says, I know it's going for 6. I don't need to look at it over the rope. He's such a stylish player. And the ball striking that he provides, alongside Hassan Ahmed, Fahim Nazir, I think they've been the three best in the tournament.
It's that slower delivery again. It gets played away, takes a single, in comes a shy. And it's well backed up. The over comes to an end. 13 from it. And 61 without loss after 4.
Could we see a thriller here, Rico? There's a real chance of it. They need 100 more off 36 balls. Yes, it's going to be difficult, 16.66 per over. But if Sanger could get one big over, and the 2 overs of leg spin, the young leg spinner, Tahir Khan, Ahmedzai, they're going to be so important. He's proved difficult to get away from any batters, but if he gets it a fraction wrong, Sanger will punish him. I suspect he's going to try and go quite slow through the air, get him to swipe across the line of one. And if he can do that, then we're looking at a position where the Pakhtun Zalmi, with their notoriously lacking in depth batting, could get themselves into trouble. But it won't be easy for the leggy. There's rain around, a wet ball to deal with, and one of the biggest ball strikers in the competition to bowl to. Keep your eyes on this contest. It will settle the clash. Ahmedzai versus Sanger.
Nice start from Ahmedzai, and it's always good to get the first one in the right area, and that's what he does, Ahmedzai. So dot balls are like gold dust, but the man with the visor is always finds a way to bounce back, as he did in that last over. Struck firmly.
Player of the match, Tahir Khan Ahmedzai. That was against the Zurich Lions in that win. He's picked up 6 wickets in his 5 games so far. Economy rate of 10.16, which, as this series has gone, that's well in advance of the average, about 13 runs conceded per over. He's got a good googly too, probably the only bowler we've seen with a googly in the competition, in fact. Talented young leg spinner, Tahir Khan Ahmedzai.
And gets him, and that's well bowled. Beautifully bowled, a slightly quicker one. He angles this into Bashir. Bashir looking to whip it over the leg side boundary. They get the breakthrough, and it's a breakthrough that they needed. And maybe with that, just maybe with that, they can start to get on top in this match. I mean, you still have got Arif Sanger out there, but that is a big wicket. They break that partnership. 62 is what it was worth, but Bashir has to go. Good, well bowled.
Yeah, it's just the leg break, but it's just skidded on because of the damp surface. That's the natural variation you'll get as a leg spinner. Some will turn sharply, like we saw him do against the Zurich Lions when he took 4 for 16. And this one, that's his perfect loop, his perfect rhythm. And even just with these 3 deliveries, the game has swung violently towards Kosane now. Tahir Khan Ahmedzai, well, they've unearthed a little star here, haven't they? Kosane, leg spinner, taking his 7th wicket of the tournament. It brings Izhar Hussain, the captain of the Zalmi, to the crease. That is the googly out of the back of the hand there.
Yeah, nicely watched by the captain. He's quite happy just to work this away on the leg side, and maybe he's feeling that his role to start off with here, rather than being super aggressive, is just to try and get the strike to Sanger. Let's see how he fares. He knows what's going to come his way from Ahmedzai. Works this well, but the field has been set perfectly here. You've got the one man inside the 30-yard circle, and then they've got the lines right, so he's inside. He's got 2 men either side of him swooping on the boundary. Quite a wide long on and mid-wicket. So I like that little V created there. The ball seems to be going in that direction a fair bit. And gets another. Gets his second. Hussain, the captain, goes. What a lovely moment this is for the bowler. And Tahir Khan Ahmedzai gets a second in the over, and he gets the wicket off the captain, Hussain. And he wants to tell everybody about it too.
Yeah, vaulting into team of the tournament contention for me. We've seen 2 really good young leg spinners come into this competition. And Tahir Khan Ahmedzai, the pick of them. Again, it's just the leg break. You might think this is a googly, but it's not. It's just straightened a fraction. Too full, too good for Izhar Hussain. And with that required run rate staring and the scoreboard pressure applying to the Pakhtun Zalmi, well, it's Sanger or bust now at the halfway stage as the Zalmi lose their second. They're 64 for 2. 2 in the over, 2 for 3. One of the overs of the competition thus far.
Yeah, well played. And well, just called me briefly on the old comms cam. And, nice to have you with us. And a little bit chilly today with a Bit of overcast weather. We've had a bit of drizzle out there as well. So 64 for 2. Zanger is now going to be the key. Shinwari has come out to join him. But yeah, great bit of bowling from the young man there, Tahi Khan. Zalmi, a talented bowler. And it's all about the flight. And, well, this one is all about the no ball. And that's too much flight. That's going to be your 7 up. Well, that'll do nicely. And if Zanger, you know what, there are some guys that are so dominant one side of the field. This guy, it makes no difference. I mean, that is a blast and a half.
Well, brilliant. Just see if we can see it once more. He talked through this delivery. Watch his lips here. Watch, watch, watch. He's saying, what's going on here? I've had to, come on, I've hit it over my head. It is a no ball. It is gone for 6. 7 to the total. Free hit incoming.
And he misses out on the free hit. Credit to the bowler. Agarwal, he decides this time he's not going to pitch up and he's going to make sure he hits the deck and he gets a dot in.
Yeah, definitely. Agarwal has that shade of both Javagal Srinath and Mohammad Abbas. They're the 2 bowlers we've been comparing him to. First one just slipped out, no intent behind it. Sanger getting 6 more to his total, 7 runs altogether. Required run rate, it's spiralling, 18.62 now.
Firmly struck. Watch the bounce. Well watched. This was travelling. And Arjun Vinod made no mistake. This was hit so hard. Just watch this take off, but no mistake from the fielder. Yeah,
really well done. And again, it's not easy to judge that off the turf as to how it will skid off that turf. Is it going to be one that keeps low or goes high? Shinwari with his first delivery on strike. And a big swing and a miss. There's just nothing coming really from the rest of the Paktoon Zalmi lineup, and the pressure that Sanger must be feeling now. He knows with still 89 more required to win that he might have to get 70 of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we saw him do yesterday when Zalmi got to that 134. He made 90 of them off 37 deliveries. So he's capable, but needs some support, and shots like this will help. And that's exactly what he needs. If he can see and gets confidence that he's got another batter out there that can stay with him and at the same time hit a shot or 2 away to the boundary, the confidence within himself will flow as well. And that's what he's got to be thinking here.
Yeah, certainly. He just needs someone at the far end to give him something to work with. A little bit. Even a cheeky 20 off 10. That might be enough just to get Sanger into the 4th, into the 5th gear. He's kind of cruising along at 3rd gear, 40 off 20.
And it's high up in the air. Bowler trying to get back to it, and he does, but he puts it down. It's another opportunity. Never easy because he has to turn around and start going backwards again, but he gets there, he gets hands to it, and having done all that, I think he'll be disappointed that he wasn't able to hold on to the catch.
The other thing that's really difficult here, Rico, are you running on the mat or off the mat? You have to remember this is an artificial wicket laid on top of wooden panelling, so it's a very different feel as you run back. You're trying to watch the ball. Where's your footing? He puts it down.
And this one will go all the way. What a lovely shot this is. It's a shorter delivery. It's angled across the batter. And, well, Sangan, he just does the old swivel, and it will go all the way. Beautiful hit. When he hits it clean, and it stays hit as well. So fine way to end the over. He's going to finish with a 6, 83 for 2. While he's there, this game is still very much alive.
Yeah, the last chance. They need the best part of 20 runs per over. In fact, the run rate required got over 20 per over for just that one delivery, but Sanger gets it back down underneath. If he's still there in the 60th and final delivery of this second innings, you just never know. He is now the 3rd leading run scorer in the tournament. He's behind only Hassan Ahmed and Fahim Nazir, the dream duo, the dream left-handed opening pair from the Zurich Nomads. This is a big over. Can Ahmedzai find another one?
He goes down the ground, fielder comes across, but he's not going to be able to get any play on this at all. Shinwari, well, he gets another boundary. So that one shot for him outside the off earlier seems to got him going now. So partnerships is what it's all about. Partnership. Shinwari makes a good start to the over.
Very deep in his crease there as well, isn't he? He's expecting one maybe dragged down or darted in this time.
Oh. It's going to be a no ball. He's overpitched this. So a bit of a full toss. And the worst thing about this is, you know, Lenny, is that their batters also cross.
Yeah,
and the
good
no ball's
decision.
going to have to be bowled to the likes of Arish Sangan.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? It's maybe the worst possible result. A no ball with one, so basically 2 free runs to the total. And Sanger comes on to strike, looking for any kind of a boundary off the free hit to get to 50.
Hit it pretty cleanly, but it will be fielded, just the one.
He's disappointed with that, isn't he? Did you see the grimace on his face?
I think every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary from his bat, he's disappointed. In fact, sometimes it goes for 4, not 6, he's disappointed.
Well, there are 2 things that I'm requesting from the Spring Productions crew for the future. It's an Ali Abbas cam when St. Gallen are playing, and an Arif Sanger cam when the Zalmi are playing.
Okay, goes for the big shot, but this is an opportunity. In comes Ashwin, and he puts it down. Oh, no, it's another catch that goes down. Shinwari gets dropped. He was dropped early on 4 by the bowler, and now, well, Agwal dropped him on 4, and now it's Ashwin that's going to drop him, and you've got to be taking these.
Yeah, that should have been taken. He got a really good call on it as well. He clearly said, that's my ball. Made good time to it. It just popped out. Yes, it's a greasy ball, but, I don't know, a 3 out of 10 difficulty. You've got to hold on to that.
You've got to hold on to that. And they were practicing these as well before the start of the innings, so that's going to be a double whammy for them, really. This is drilled down the ground. Nicely done by Jay.
Just can't get any timing against Ahmedzai. And maybe from here, Sanger is best thinking. You can see him saying there's 2 left. Maybe Shinwari should have a go at these 2, try and risk his wicket, and then Sanger against the medium pacers. He's so devastating against them. Speak of the devil, speak of Ali Abbas, speak of the Ali Abbas player, Cam.
Here you go.
We've had a morning delivery. Unbelievable. We get these croissants brought across to us each morning from Ali Abbas. How well do they look after us here, mate?
I mean, the whole place, as we see some extras here. Buys will be signalled, a couple. Yeah, the whole place, the whole setup is absolutely fantastic.
Is it not always like this, Rico? No,
just,
not at every venue.
Not everywhere. Though I have to say, this year particularly, I think we've been spoilt by all the federations we've been to, and loving
starting
the work.
To up their game, are they? When they know the ECS rolls into town.
I just think it's everything's on the up. Cricket in Europe's on the up. The partnerships between federations and ECN, and this is on the up as well, but gets past the infield, it will just be a single. Yeah, I mean, big shout out to all the federation places that we've been to. Been to a lot of places, but the hospitality from everyone has been absolutely fantastic. It was great when I came from Romania recently, and talking about federations, we can have a look at here, Luxembourg, France and Switzerland, because we're going to see some the European International T10 cricket as well. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, and look, I was looking through the Swiss squad that was announced this morning, and great to see the likes of Jay Singh in there, Arjun and Ashwin Vinod, who we've seen, but the 2 standout names for me, the 2 left-handers, it's Hassan Ahmed, and then, where's my other one? Where's he gone missing? I swore he was in there this morning.
Who's that?
My other Centurion. Hold on a second, where is Fahim Nazir? Oh, maybe Fahim Nazir not available. Okay, he's not in the squad.
Down the ground, catching opportunity, and this time no mistakes. So Arjun Vinod takes the catch. And Shinwari, well, he's given a few chances. He's had a bit of a life. He was dropped on 4, and he was also dropped on 12. But Ashwin will be a very happy chappy at the moment, because Ashwin Vinod, the bowler, was the man who dropped him. He comes on to bowl and gets the wicket.
Yeah, really good.
Hang on, what's going on here now? He will
be given out.
There was some talk here about something. Were they looking at the field for a moment? But anyway, he will be out.
Yeah, definitely given, and a good catch finally held by Arjun Vinod, who I think is going to be in that Swiss team. I could have sworn I saw Fahim Nazir this morning when I was having a look at the graphic as it came across, but apparently not.
Your eyes are playing tricks, unless it's been updated, maybe.
No, it hasn't been. No, I was just thinking of how brilliant he is. No Fahim Nazir, but Canardo Fletcher will see the big seamer into the team. Izar Hussain, who's the captain here of the Pakhtun Zalmi. Plenty of talented cricketers. Hassan Ahmed is there, and Tharana Thuran, Thana Balasingham. Looking forward to seeing that left arm spinner too.
Akazen, he's on hot form, but these dot balls that are coming across do hurt you.
22.5 per over now, Rico. And those 2 overs of the young leg spinner, well, they might have swung the game towards Kosane permanently now.
Goes for the big one here, and he's going to get this one out of here. Clears. Jason has 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. But that's a nice shot. Goes down on one knee. Does Nasibullah Aziz. to get himself off the mark. That's what they need. They just need other batters to keep contributing. I mean, even at this point, if batters are coming in and hitting 4 or 5 boundaries and then getting out, and you still have Sangha stay there, you'll take that. Well, he goes for another. This is a beaut. Oh, the sound of Willow on ball there was an absolute delight. What a big hit this is. I mean, he smashes this. Oh, that's an awesome shot. That is brutal.
Yeah, really good strike down the ground, straight as anything too. And just when we thought Aziz's sole job was to get Sanger on strike, he's gone bang bang. A little counter punch back. Still about 22 runs per over required. It's not going to be easy. 52 off 14. 2 more sixes here. And get Sanger on to strike. All of a sudden it feels very possible. And they'll check the ball. These 2 deliveries, all of a sudden big ones. Amazing how the momentum can swing. Are the Zalmi hunting down a monster here? They're going to need to do something special from the last 14 balls.
Pitches it up. It's a brave move, and it's been hit too hard. Too hot and spicy for the fielder. As Jason can't stop this. It gets past him. It was rapido, like a torpedo, for 4 more. And all of a sudden, after a few dots on that wicket, they're once again back in this match.
But it's amazing, isn't it? With 22.28 needed per over, you hit a 4, the required run rate doesn't really come down, does it? You need maximos, you need big hits, you need sixes.
And, well, that's that 6. Well, every time you mention that word, Lenny, the ball flies over for 6s, as if it's listening to what you're saying. Nice hit. So Nazibullah Aziz was just saying that he isn't turning out here just to make up the numbers. He's out there to try and win the match. He scored 22 of just 5 balls. That is the end of the over. 190 for 3. And we can remind you of what's coming up next as well.
What a finish to that over. 6-6-4-6. Gets 22 off 4 deliveries to somehow swing the contest back into the balance potentially. Yeah, that was the next game that will be coming up after this one. Match number 47, where we will see the Paktoon Zalmi take on the Para CC. It's all on this morning for the Paktoon Zalmi. It's all or nothing, really. They're probably going to have to win both games. They'll go in full of confidence to that Para CC clash if they can miracle over the line here. Pressure on Jay Singh. Still no sign of Andrew Ryan. He's making up the numbers out there. What's going on, Rico?
What's going on indeed? I just thought it wouldn't have been a bad thing to go with some of Andrew Ryan just to change it up slightly. Big over. All happens in the 9th, folks. And this is how we start with a 6. Oh, that is big. That is into the stands. What a hit. And that is a 50. Well batted indeed to a 5th Sangha. And he does it in style. Incoming. Watch out. Well, the spectators having to take cover there. What a hit. What a knock.
Well,
Shaba.
Are we about to see the most unlikely comeback in the history of 10 over cricket here? Because just 5 balls ago, we thought the game was over. It was 23.5 runs per over required, but the maximum's now reigning.
And this is going to be what? They've got to try and come back for 2, though. Will they? No. So that's a bit of a result. Oh, he's out. He's out. I'm telling you, he's gone. They may look at this again. There is no doubt about this. I mean, what is Nazibullah Aziz doing here? He is just standing in sort of no man's land, just having a look at the batter Arif. There's never 2 here. He stands there, then he makes a desperate lunge to try and get back in, but that is going to be out, and that for me could be the match. Don't forget, he scored 22 of 5. He's not going to get back for this. No, he's gone by a long way. That is disaster. And that is not smart cricket, Lenny. Not smart cricket.
Brilliant work from the Centurion. It's Wasim Javed. And yeah, he just drifted out, went off on a wander. Maybe Sanger said, shall we go for another one? The problem is Nasibullah Azizi has picked up the scoring rate just where Sanger wasn't able to get the strike. 22 off 5. He's actually got the highest strike rate of the innings.
Yeah.
And now as a consequence, this is the worst possible result. Only 1 run to the total, and Sanger stranded at the non-striker's end. The new man, Moaz Butt, comes into the crease, and very clear instructions. Get a single. Give me a chance to still win this game. It's a tall task, though. 35 required off 10 balls.
Yeah, big tall task. It's nice to see that Wasim Javed was in the action there. The Centurion is behind the stumps, getting the run out. Oh, that could be so costly, but comes in. And, well, he does one thing, and that is hit, and he hits hard. There is a fielder out there, but it goes all the way to the boundary. And that is what they need. I mean, you said it, Lenny. 4s probably just keep you and keep the rate the same. 6s, though, will notch it down a tad. That's a big start. Good 6.
29 now off 9 deliveries, and the required run rate back under 20 per over. I don't know how the Paktoon Zalmi are staying in this chase. Remember, it would be the 5th highest in the history of 10 over cricket if they get there.
Slow ball. And it's been called a no ball, though. So no ball called. He goes for the slow ball. Jason here.
This is a good call. It's clearly pitched on the artificial, just off the wicket. It's the attempted leg cutter. You'll see it on the replay here very clearly. A puff up of the artificial. Eagle-eyed umpiring. No ball called. Worst possible result. 2 to the total. Sanger back on strike, and the free hit to come.
And that is huge. That is humongous. That has been absolutely mullered. What a hit that is. That is a monster strike for 6. Lenny, what are you calling those?
That's a banker right onto the bank on the full. No mini banker. Do not pass go all the way, or maybe do pass go. Don't go to jail. Do pass go. Advance to Mayfair. Whatever you want. Ari Sanger is about to pull off something so incredulous it will not even fit our description. It's 21 off 8. I think the Zalmi now are favourites.
Full. Smashed. It's going. Gear. Shakala gear. And I think they're looking at the no ball here as well. This could be a 7 up because it's pretty
big
full.
Moment. Big moment. Well, I don't want to call that one.
I think he might be okay.
He's probably going to get away with that.
He goes forward slightly. The ball is on the downward trend, but it's a massive hit. That is 6. And, well, we're just waiting to see if it just stays 6 or 7.
15 off 7 without the no ball. With the no ball, I think it's game over. Sanger, the Zalmi, well, they were nowhere. They were broken. They were bowed. The game was over. It was done. But right now, Kossade, they're the ones who need to pull it out of the fire. The required run rate's down to 12 per over. I'm not quite sure how. Vinny, well, he needs to get rid of that point of no return. There is no point of no return anymore.
He's going to go with a slow ball, I thought. Well, he doesn't. He goes shorter, and this has been mullered out of here as well. This is just extraordinary. What we are seeing here is extraordinary. Arif Sangha is turning on the style. We said about this young man that he's special when he made that 90 of 37 yesterday. Vinny told me about how special and how amazing he is. He's got the swag. He's got the talent. He's got the ability. And right here now, he looks like he is going to get his team to an incredible victory. 152 for 4, 9 runs needed in 6 balls. What a match.
33 runs from the over as well. Extraordinary. You say it all happens in the 9th. It all has happened in the 9th. Jay Singh, well, he's been smashed out of the ground with 33 runs coming from the over. They've done all the heavy lifting. They've done all the hard work. All they need to do now is hold their nerve. 9 off the final over. Surely the Zalmi, they're going to join that Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, this. Oh, well, let's have a look at this. Now, there could be, I reckon they're talking here also about time. We could be looking at the time. Seems to be a lot of conversation going on. We're going to have a look at the time, but just have a look at that. Yeah, that's the Hall of Fame in terms of the highest chases. And it could be the 5th. Could be the 5th highest chase that we've seen on ECN history. There was a lot of talk there between the match officials. You could see a lot of the Zalmi players going over to the match officials. And just keep an eye on the time as well. I don't know where we were on that time, but we get set for the final over. It will be, and Argawal to bowl it. 9 needed. It's played out. They're just happy to take a single. Of course they will, because Sanger will come on strike. Sanger the banger has got to be the name, because he has blasted the ball all over the place.
Well, we've been calling it the Sanger show with the sun visor on, the style, the swagger. There's a bit of panache. There's a little bit of Isaac Vivian Alexander Richards to this young man. I know it's a big call, but he is special, this kid. There's something about him, the way he goes about it. And 2 blows could get this done. It's 8-2 and not 5. And Kossane desperately needed a wicket.
Goes down the ground, and this is one of those big blows. It's 6 more. He only deals in 6s as he gets to 79. That's 6 number 10 from him, and 2 4s. It's been an incredible show. It really has. This young man, the ability that he has is astonishing. What a bright future he has. 19 years old.
They could have win with balls to spare here. Extraordinary. Arif Sanger.
And that will be it. It will finish with a bang. It will finish with a 6. Sanger will end up on 85. Just look at the joy of Zalmi. And delighted, of course they are. And they go to one man only. Arif Sanger gets lifted up and swung round. A big juppy, a big hug. You've seen something special here, folks. What a match number 46 has been. Zalmi have chased 161 for victory. And Lenny, they do it with 3 balls to go. That's quite amazing.
Somehow, with 3 balls to spare. Remember, the required run rate after 7.2 overs was 23.6.
Yep.
They have pulled it out of the fire with one of the most remarkable turnarounds I've ever seen. We said if Sanger was there in the 10th, it could well be the Zalmi's game. They've got another win. Kosane, they're now on life support. They're probably going to have to win out. But the Zalmi, somehow, I'm not quite sure how, they're thinking of advancing to the finals, to the top 5. They'll have to probably beat the Power CC to guarantee that. But this highlights package, well, you can talk about whoever you want. The brilliance of the young leg spinner, Tahir Khan Ahmedzai. He was so good. But it's all about one man for me. Arif Sanger with an innings for the ages. And for me, despite Wasim Javed's century of 38 deliveries, I think the player of the match is this man on screen. An innings you'll never forget.
Yeah, I mean, it was an incredible innings. It was an incredible match as well, wasn't it? I mean, how often do you see that? Not that often, where somebody scores a century and ends up on the losing side. So you've got to feel a little bit for Wasim Javed. But what a show that we saw from Arif Sanger. I mean, he scored 90 yesterday and he looked the business. But that knock today, in a run chase like that, when all the pressure is on you, when maybe some of the other batters are not performing, well, it's got to be important. That's a breakthrough. There was 2 breakthroughs, of course, from the leg spinner, and he bowled particularly well. Really do like Ahmedzai. He got the wicket, of course, of Bashir Ahmed. That was important. Then he gets the captain out, and you just thought that maybe there that perhaps they were taking the game away from them. That was half a chance there from Argyle. Didn't hold on to it. Then, of course, there was that crazy run out, wasn't there, when we saw Aziz, who hit 22 of 5 balls, get run out. We thought, well, that's the game gone there. And that's the point. I think he got to about 23 required. That Vinnie Sanders, no point of return. Well, forget that, because they got there and they got there with balls to go. Incredible. But what a knock. And I think you're right. I mean, this, you can't take anything away from the century from Wasim Javed. But Arif Sanger, 85 not out, wins the match for his side. The way that he hit the ball, he was brutal. For me, that's the player of the match.
Yeah, stunning, absolutely stunning. You're going to see it here. And from a position after 7.2 overs, we thought that there was no way for them back into it. Moaz Butt just hit 1 maximum, but then it was over to Arif Sanger. He's hit 11 sixes, including a banker to finish, to spark a pitch invasion, and joy unbridled, unceremoniously lifted into the sky. He's a special kid, this Arif Sanger. He's 19 years old, remember, 85 off 30. I know we've seen 2 centuries, but we might have just witnessed the very innings, the best one of the European Cricket Series here in Switzerland.
Yeah, what a knock it was. And you know, yesterday, Lenny, we were talking about how things can change so quickly, how you can never judge a team on one performance. Let's not forget that in match number 44, when Alton put 161 on the board against Zalmi were bowled out for 48, and yet the same team do it, and they do it in style. I mean, it's a funny old game, and that's the beauty of the European Cricket Network. That's the beauty of these teams coming together and playing these 5 matches a day. You just never know what's going to happen. And of course, Zalmi, they're back in action straight away. They're playing the next match against Power CC, so we have no idea what's going to happen.
I'm just going to give you one more number here. After 7.2 overs, you're not going to believe this. The score was 97 for 4. And then the next 13 deliveries after that, from 7.2 to 9.3, they scored 68 runs off those 13 balls at a strike rate of 523, including, well, let me count them up for you very quickly. I know we've got to get off air here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sixes in those 13 deliveries.
That's crazy.
It all happens in the 8th, the 9th and the 10th, and somehow, I'm not quite sure how, the Paktoon Zalmi, they've pulled off a win for the ages by 6 wickets. We need to go catch our breath here.
We need to catch our breath. And remember, we always tell you that the European Cricket Network is going to be a frenzy of action-packed entertainment and drama. And also, as you say, it all happens in the 9th. And that 9th over from JCN, of course, that went supersonic 33. That spelt something special. What a match. What a moment. And, well, if you like what Zalmi did, don't go away. Come back in, just over 20 minutes' time, because they take on Power CC. But you got to say, at the moment, all the power is coming from Zalmi. It's been an absolute blast. What a match. What a start to day number 10. Match number 47 coming up in just over 20 minutes' time.
Here we are with St. Gallen Cricket Club at Mount Sentis, the highest mountain in East Switzerland with a height of 2,500 meters, looking over 4 different countries. What an unusual place to play cricket.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, preparations are on the way for match number 47. Certainly looking forward to this. It's Paktun Zalmi are taking on Power CC. Paktun Zalmi have already put their name in the Hall of Fame. I mean, they have registered the 5th highest run chase that we've seen. And we can show you that on a graphic here now, which has been updated. And that was after that tremendous victory that they had just there over Kosane. Kosane put 160 on the board, and Paktun Zalmi got there, and they got there with 3 balls to go. So thanks to a magnificent 85 from Arif Sangay. So that was absolutely amazing. And that is going to be updated. Well, there you go. Their name is on the board. Paktun Zalmi, that run chase against Kosane. Absolutely amazing. They went at one point at a rate of 13 balls. Can they do it again? Well, they certainly had the power. Now they take on Power CC. We do have a coin toss for you. Let's have a look at what happened in the middle at the coin toss.
Your call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We would like the ball first.
Show the sign.
Show the sign. Come on. Show the sign. Show the sign, says the tournament referee, Sir Rob Cumming, a great friend of mine as well. Nice to be alongside him again. It's been a while. And, well, Power CC was a little bit shy of showing the sign, was Asad Mahmood, but he does. They're going to have a field first. I reckon that's exactly what Zalmi would have liked. So they've got an opportunity to bat. We've got an opportunity to see this man in action again. I say man, I should say young man, only 19 years of age. And Arif Sangan is going to open the batting. And, well, he goes for the big shot. Just loses his shape a little bit here. And he reckons it's a wide. The umpire says no. I'm happy with it. Umpires out there is Maria Papan and umpire Kolaraj is at the square leg point at the moment. Let's have a look at this one more time. It does swing. Yeah, it catches a fair bit of the line. Well, he says, I can play defensively as well. Arif Sangan plays a proper pucker defensive shot. So 2 dot balls. We haven't seen too many consecutive dot balls, but certainly not in that last match. Kosane 160 for 2, and Paktun Zalmi 165 for 4. It's the 5th highest run chase we've seen on the European Cricket Network. And Mahmood, well, he beats Sanger again. I wonder if after a knock like that, young Sanger is probably thinking he's invincible and he can do whatever and still be there and score big runs. Cricket doesn't work that way. We've seen it so many times. Somebody does amazingly well in one match and then fails in the next. He's just got to stay focused here. I know there's a lot of talk about him. And it's another leave, a genuine leave there. Well bowled. Well, this is a good delivery. It's a very good over at the moment. This from Usama Mahmood. And a genuine leave. Rico full here of the European Cricket Network. And I'm pleased to say that Lenny has got his breath back and he's back with me in our beautiful commentary position here in St. Gallen's.
Yeah, very good morning. And just as I get here, see Sanger continue where he left off from. Took him 4 balls. One of them was probably a wide, to be honest, right outside the guideline. But he is a special talent. We had a good chat to him there, didn't we, during the break? 19 years of age. Played a very high level of cricket back in his native Afghanistan. And he is a special young man. He really is. That chase, I'm still trying to get my head around it. Here we go. To give you those numbers again. After 7.2 overs, they hadn't even brought up the 100 yet. They were 97 for 4. As he goes inside out over extra for 4. And the next 13 balls, they went for 68 runs at a strike rate of 5.23. They won somehow with 3 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's very rare. I mean, you can understand why Maximo has this point of no return, and that is normally when the score gets to around 18. And I've got to say that I reckon that only on probably a handful of occasions have we seen that not be the case, and this is one of them. I mean, 23 at one point required per over. You didn't think it possible, but they did it. And it's once again, it's another very truly amazing and memorable day on the European Cricket Network. And he's still out there. He's out there with his captain this time, Izal Hussain. So interesting that they do make that change. So, captain waits. Has a look around as the field gets moved around. The bowler just wants it absolutely right. So the first over comes to an end, just 8 from it. And it will be Rana. Bowl short is not a good delivery. It's Gandhi. And he gets put away. And the captain, Hussain, is up and running. Lovely shot. All about partnerships, isn't it? And that's the beauty.
Yeah, even in that chase that the Zalmi pulled off, there was contributions. Bashir Ahmed and Hedjatullah Shinwari both making good impacts, but really it's all about one man, Arif Sanger. Look at his graphic there on the left. 331 runs, a strike rate of 250, and best part of double what anyone else is. We have definitely 100% confirmed member of the Fantastic Five. The 5 best batters, this one's short and wide. Yeah, and all of a sudden the equations for qualification, they come back into picture, don't they?
Yeah.
They really do. How are we going to see Kosane get through now? I think the only way they can get through, we'll have a look at the standings at the end of this over, but I think they're going to need to win out. I don't think 3 wins and 10 points is going to be enough. So all to play for as this one goes a long way up. Difficult catching opportunity, but in fact it's going to go over his head for 6. Nothing he could do. He says, I'm not going to be able to drag that in. Asad Mahmood, the captain. It's a Maximo.
Yeah, it's well hit. It goes a long way up in the air, like you say. And there was just that moment there where the fielder had just stepped outside the fielder player as well. So even if it did stay within point of contact, it was always going to be a 6, a good hit. And hello to everybody on the chat. And Sadarji saying, Rico, I think Derek has gone missing. Please do something before it becomes an extinct species. Well, the thing is, though, Sadarji, I don't think we had a call for Derek at all. I don't think there were any ducks in the first match. In fact, it was a bit of a run feast, wasn't it? With Kosane hitting 160 with a century there from Wasim Javed and Alden Andrews making 51. And then, of course, in the reply, Zalmi, Arif Sangan 85 and a few good contributions there. In fact, the lowest score was 1 from the captain of Zalmi, who's out there now. He skies this one up in the air and he will go. So he's going to depart for 10. He's going to have to make his way back, so that's the end of his art. But they've still got plenty of batting. They just changed the batting order slightly because Bashir Ahmed was opening up earlier, and Bashir probably will be the number 3 batter. This one just creeps up on him and gets a good bit of bounce, does the bowler. That's Abdullah Rana, and he picks up the wicket. It will be 18 for 1.
Good catch held by Jamshed Shirzad to give the Paris EC the early breakthrough. Remember, Paris EC desperately need to get winning too. I think probably only one of these two can get into the mix, really, either the Paktuns Army or the Paris EC. Kosane going to have it all to do. And this points table will show you after this delivery the first ball that will be faced by Nasibullah Azizi, who struck it pretty nicely, 22 off 5 in that previous game. Just like Sanger, he's very well built, isn't he? Very sturdy. Another cricketer of Afghan origin. So many here in mainland Europe, and great to see them shining on the European Cricket Network as the European Cricket Series returns to Switzerland for the first time in 3 years. It has been, well, a quite incredible return. Some baptism for me too, to come and join you and bring you some of the action for the first time alongside the 2 main men, Vinny Sandhu and Rico Full, who joins me today. Right into the block hole. Won't be out as it's come off the under edge of the bat and thuds into the pitch. So 2 overs have been bowled, 18 for 1. Here's the points table. Let me see if I can guide you through what's at play here. Geneva Alton and the Zurich Nomads, they've all qualified for the finals. So too now has St. Gallen. So the top 4 are all confirmed as going through. Who's going to finish top will depend upon Alton's final result. If they win, they will finish top of the pile, advance directly to the grand final. If they lose, it will be Geneva due to that net run rate. But that 5th place, well, it's actually still between 4 sides. It's still between Wettingen, Paktoon Zalmi, the Paris CC, who are 2 of the sides we're seeing in action here, and Cossonay. So Rico, it's very much all to play for.
Yeah, all to play for. And you just get the feeling that if Power CC are not able to power themselves to a victory here. I mean, it's a big day for Power CC. As that's a good shot at the stumps, and he had to be quick, Sangan, to get there. He does. But only just, Power CC, they got this match, and then they also take on Wettingen and Cossonay later today. So I get the feeling, Lenny, that by the end of today, we'll have a good idea of which one of Power CC, Cossonay and Wettingen could be the team that to make it through. Of course, there's still going to be plenty to play for tomorrow, but we'll have a clearer idea. But like I said, the same as it was for Cossonay, this is a big day for Power CC. This one won't go to the boundary as it just slows up on the pitch. Will just be the single.
There's my man, Safiatullah, the ever so graceful Safiatullah, who has not just won the best moustache of the tournament by a margin. He's won it before they even stopped counting the votes. It's that good. You can see him there. Also got that trademark white floppy hat on too. Lots of style in this tournament. Sanger, well, I think he roars in agony because this is thud, that horrible area on the back thigh, and a very meaty sound.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ouch. I think there was a yelp there. Well, he likes to give a bit of running commentary when he's out there, Sanger. Well, he can probably give us a bit of commentary about that one. That's probably still stinging.
Does finally get one out of the screws. Took him a little while to get going here. And he does his trademark look away after he smokes it for 6. Extraordinary shot. Look at the reaction again.
He's got such a swag about him. I mean, this one does end up hitting. I think it does go up onto the roof. Oh, watch this.
What's he saying? Bang, bow.
He's saying
crash, wallop.
He's saying, you hit me, I'll hit you, as he sends that one away. And then this is a Gundy ball, and he just helps it. Well, that's a hole-in-one. There we go. Well, he's you could say that maybe that visor is something that the golfers wear. Well, there we go. Hole-in-one right on the flag. Nice hit, big hit, back-to-back 6-6. And Arif Sanger, what a classy player. And look, I'm going to say this so early. If he bats the same way he did in the last match, in the same form, well, we could see back-to-back hundreds here. We don't often see that back-to-back, as in we saw 100 in the last match from Wasim. Could we see one here from this man? This is straight down the ground. What a hit this is. And just before the stands. Beautiful hitting, Lenny. What can we say about this guy that we haven't said already?
Well, he needs a little bit of new Velcro on those pads. They keep coming off. 6-6-6. He was 9 off 8, and you thought, well, he's not on one here. Now he's 27 off 11 with 3 consecutive 6s. So keep your eyes too on Sanger's individual score, because he needs just 62 runs in this innings to go past Hassan Ahmed as the leading run scorer of the group stages, and he won't be caught. There's no one else even close to him. Mohamed Akhtar would need, well, 2 innings of 80 plus to get into the mix. The top 5 run scorers, though, well, they are quite something. Hassan Ahmed, Fahim Nazir, Arif Sanger in 3rd, Mohamed Akhtar in 4th of Wettingen, and Idris Hack with that incredible strike rate. It's just dipped down beneath the 300. Only one batter, and that's the leading run scorer, Hassan Ahmed, scoring at more than 3 runs a ball. Strike rate at 303, as Rana is going to bowl his 2nd. And is easy, doing exactly what everyone watching the stream, everyone in the ground wants. They want Sanger on strike. It's the Sanger show.
Yeah, Sanger the banger. And he's got his rhythm back again, doesn't he? Thanks to those, the last 3 balls he hit for 6. And let's see what Abdullah Rana can do about that as he comes in to bowl to him.
Smoked away. That's going to be a banker nearly on the full. A mini banker, 1 bounce up right onto the bank. That's 6 anywhere in the world. That's got to be, 85, 90 metre hit.
Well, it's Sam Williams. He thinks, he might as well do a little bit of fielding practice himself as he chases after that. Our project manager here And the European Cricket Network is just doing his rounds, I suppose, and he thought, okay, I'll go and hunt that one down.
Good arm from Sam too. Right into the block hole, punch down the ground. Sanger almost doesn't want the single, but he reluctantly will trot home for it and lose the strike.
Good comeback delivery though. It's nice, it's full. They played down very, very straight by Relive. Well, they got the wicket off the captain, but they know that the prize wicket has to be that of Relive, who's at the non-strikers end at the moment. And Aziz just gets this over the outstretched hand of the fielder. And that was Mahmood. May have got some fingers to this as well, but he's not going to stop the ball going to the boundary.
Just half a chance, yep. Definitely fingertips of Osama Mahmood. And no more than that. It squirts away. The turf is very greasy because of that rain we had this morning, but the rain seems to have disappeared for the moment, as we're seeing action aplenty to start with. The 50 coming up from just 22 deliveries. And that's going to be a no ball. More carnage incoming. Carnaggio. Great to hear from you all in the YouTube chat. Do get in touch if you have any questions for us, or you're wondering just how good Arif Sanger is. We'll tell you for certain he is special. He really is. That last game, well, maybe one of the best games in the history of the European Cricket Network. The 5th highest chase of all time, but the way in which they turned it round and continue to do so. The Pakhtun Zalmi, it's another 6, a monster from Nasibullah Azizi. He's got a good build, doesn't he? Kroom was asking us how many games were there with the century, individual century that is, on the losing side. Can't be many. And that extraordinary finish with 68 coming off 13 deliveries, a strike rate of 523. There's Sam working hard in the background. Very good morning to you, Sam. Like the yellow beanie. You need a beanie in these conditions. That's short, edged over the head of the keeper. Won't be a boundary, but now is this short enough to be a wide? This is going to be interesting. Oh, for me, that's well over the head. Has got to be a wide. It's well over the head of the batter. You can see it here. Interesting call. We'll wait for the umpires to go on that one. They are coming back. They've let him away with it. Okay, so get to the end of the 4th over. The Pakhtun Zalmi 58 for 1. And that run rate only going in one direction. Up and up and up. You're thinking of 150 plus, you'd suspect. And Sanger for the moment won't have the strike as the artillery, the firing range, rings out in the background. Do send us a message, let us know where you're watching from, or if you're enjoying the action on Swiss Sport TV. A very good morning to you here in Switzerland. And Kroom is saying ever since Lenny coined Carnaggio, the run rate has kept rising. Carnaggio is the only way to describe what we've witnessed this morning. And Keanu Reviews says this has to be one of the highest run rates for an ECS series. I think you're spot on. Those runs keep coming for this time from Azizi, as the new bowler Asad Mahmood is greeted with a boundary. The captain brings himself into the attack. And lovely to hear from everyone watching on. Fahim Ashraf and Sagar Das and Tim Reedman. Very good morning, everyone, or good afternoon if you're watching back in India on Fan Code, of course, too. This is a full toss, pumped down the ground, and going to be all the way for 6. Well, the runs keep coming. The Zalmi, they were staring down the barrel in the chase. They really were. It looked like their tournament was going to be over with a whimper, but instead they're roaring back into contention. We feel they needed to win their last 2 to have a good chance at the top 5. In fact, to have any chance, really. And having pulled off one of the great all-time comebacks against Kosane, they are looking determined to get up to 11 points here with another win. And the Maximos, the big hits keep coming. Azizi, well, he's getting in the Sanger show. It's been all about one man, Arif Sanger, but now Azizi shows his value too. The dugout's being banged by the Pakhtun Zalmi. They are something else, aren't they? In their lime and yellow. Look at the swagger that Sanger has. Even when he's not facing, he's the centre of attention. Full and right into the block. I'll smash back at the bowler, who gets the boot out to deflect it away for a single. What can Sanger do? Definitely have never seen any batter in history bat in a visor before. This is the first time I've ever seen it. And that is his signature style. That's a full toss and smashed away for 6. Does really well to get underneath this to get the elevation needed up towards the Cossonay team that are watching on. They're still shell-shocked. They can't quite believe what happened to them. After 7.2 overs, they had kept the Zalmi quiet at 97 for 4, and then a sheer eruption of maximums. The next 13 deliveries, 10 of them went for 6. 3 singles alongside it. 68 runs came off 13, and the Zalmi got home with 3 balls to spare. I still can't quite believe it. And haven't they picked up where they've left off from? 29 off the over, right up into the grandstand. Doesn't quite boomerang back off them this time. Well, you cannot bowl floaty, friendly half volleys to Arif Sanger. He's going to pump you down the ground. And the European Cricket Network badge on the ball. It's a bit scuffed up. It goes all the way for 6 more. The Zalmi, what a turnaround. In about 7-8 overs of complete carnaggio, they've flown to 87 for 1 after 5, having closed out the victory in the previous game. And now we continue to count down to the big one. The Euros of Cricket, 47 days to go to that. Great to have you with us. Do let us know where you're watching from in that YouTube chat. And indeed, Rob Thompson, it's not the afternoon, is it? It's the evening down there in Australia and New Zealand. A very good evening down there to all our Anzac viewers. Nice to hear from Khan Mohammed Rubel, Delawar Mia, Hasibul Hassan, Fahim Ashraf, Nick, Asif Buyan, Nazmul Bijoy Islam, Kazim Moshir, all watching on. Can't give everyone a shout out, but always happy to try my best to do so. And Keanu Reviews watching on from Sydney. Beautiful part of the world, isn't it? That famous harbour. As we're going to see a change in bowling. In comes Baljinder Singh with maybe the shortest one in history to make his number 131. They've run out of tape there, haven't they? Here comes Baljinder Singh. Into the block hole, whipped away for 4. Good wrist work from Azizi. Well, he's actually striking maybe even more impressively than Sanger, which is not easy. These two have combined so effectively, haven't they? After that early wicket of the captain in the second over, since then they put on 73 runs in a canter in just 3.2 overs. That's 73 off 20. As the runs just keep coming, what can Safiat Ullah do? Oh, he can't get there. One of my 2 favourites, I reckon, in the tournament. Safiat Ullah, he's right up there. That David Boone-esque moustache. Certainly the Zalmi are full of confidence, led by the Sanger swagger. Remember, the number he needs to get to end this group stages as the tournament's leading run scorer. Nobody will catch him. He needs, in this innings... Oh, that's monstrous. It's another 50. Well, Arif Sanger is putting his name up in lights here in Switzerland. It's his 5th 50, would you believe? That's the most in the tournament. No one else has gone past 4. And again, with that trademark style, he just looks away. They're going to be a long time retrieving that ball. And if he can get to 62, if he can hit just 2 more maximums, he's going to be ending the group stages as the leading run scorer. Oh, is this going to be a chance? I think it's going to fall into no man's land. The bowler thought about running after it, and a moment of fortune. He's deserved that, hasn't he? And they're going to clap the 50 now. A ball too late. Doesn't matter when you celebrate it, as long as you're still out there. He's going to get a pat on the shoulders too. It just went vacantly into the middle of nowhere. Nobody could get anything on it. So 62 is the number that Sanger needs to get to go past Hassan Ahmed as the tournament's leading run scorer. If he could get to 84, I know he's a long way away from that yet, he'd move to the first batter to the half century, the 500 run mark. He's got a smile on his face everywhere he goes. He is a brilliant cricketer to watch, isn't he? Full of talent, 19 years of age. I was talking to him in between the games, born in 2004. How's anybody born in 2004? Doesn't seem right. And this goes over the offside. Going to skew away off the turf and get to the rope. Not the greatest effort in the deep by Asadullah Saeed. And the Zalmi, who were staring down the barrel of elimination, have somehow, in just 13 balls in the previous chase and now 6 overs in this chase, brought the 100 up and turned it all around. Shows how quickly the game can change. Shows you're never out of the contest. And I welcome back Rico Foley. Just took a quick chat in with Andrew Ryan, one of our co-commentators, who is playing today, but he didn't get to bowl. What were you saying? What was he telling you?
He didn't get to bowl. Yeah, we were having a chat about this, and he said obviously that the captain wanted to go with the main key bowlers, and there was some talk about maybe he was going to come on to bowl that all important ninth over, but they decided to go with Jay. As we see another one that is a roofer. Up it goes. It's 6 more. Aren't we seeing something special though here from Relive Sangha? And of course we talked about this man, and one thing Ryan was saying, and he made a very good point. He did say, he's an unbelievable talent, but he did say that he was disappointed that his team bowlers didn't try and go wider outside the off and get him to cut a ball, because the one thing he said, and a good observation from him, was to say that he didn't play too many cuts. Anyway, that's another 50 by the way. Big. It's going to go all the way up to the bank again. We'll need a couple of skips to get there. Sanger, well, at one point in this innings, he was 8 off 6. Since then, he's now scored 57 off 13. That strike rate, ludicrous in this partnership. And right now, we are looking at the tournament's leading run scorer. He goes past Hassan Ahmed. He gets towards the 500 run marker. If he's still there in the 9th, let alone the 10th over, he'll go past 500. The only thing he's not done in this tournament thus far is make 100, and he's thinking about chasing that down now. He goes into the 70s. Well, it's Arif Sanger's world. We're just living in it.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this shot. He plays this shot, and I don't know if you see it. Look at the smile on his face. He's just enjoying every moment out there. He's taking the bowlers to the cleaners. That's the best way to put it. He's taken them to the sword. Ajidana bowler Changi Kutperiya, Changi Chitraperiya, and he'll go down the ground. Half a chance, and he goes down. That's a huge moment. That was hit hard, but Asad Mahmood, the captain, puts the catch down, and it was a big wicket. It's Arif Sangar gets dropped on 71. Lenny, massive moment.
Yeah, big moment. It's the captain too, so we cannot blame anyone else. Now, interestingly, initially did we see a no ball signalled? I'm not sure. We'll have to get that checked. The arm definitely went outstretched, and the arm's out again. It's all happening here. It's on the roof. It's 6. It's a no ball. There's a free hit incoming, I think. And Sanger, well, he's definitely hunting down. He's on century watch. I'm going to use the C word. I don't mind. He's 77 not out from 22 deliveries.
What a hit. And they are dancing in the dugout. They really are. Every time he smashes the ball to the boundary, they are dancing in the dugout. There's a little bit of Bhangra dancing going on here as well. It's just carnage. It is just carnage as a free hit has now been signalled. So this is going to be a free hit.
Well, I think what we've actually had is a definite no ball there. I wonder was the ball before a no ball. I don't think it was. This is the free hit incoming. Doesn't get it at all, and that's actually come off his arm, I believe. And Sanger has escalated this innings to 77. He's 23 shy of what would be a century. That's okay. It's come off the shoulder.
Yeah, off the shoulder. Oh, just amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. So Sangar, 69 is on at the moment. He did get dropped on 71.
6 more. Every time it goes into his hitting arc, it's going to go out of the park. He's into the 80s, and maybe the only remarkable thing is that we have yet to see a century from him. Look at how still he is prior to the ball being released. A great batter to watch.
Yeah, great. And I know that people around the world, wherever you're watching, are appreciating some of the hitting power that we've seen today. And the first match was an absolute humdinger, 160 to 165. It was Zalmi that were victorious. Victorious because of a player of match performance from this guy, Arif Sangar. And here he is again, turning on the style. 75 of just 18 deliveries.
Won't be 6 this time, but it will be a single, and critically Sanger will keep the strike. The Zalmi, possibly more importantly than the individual milestones, they're hunting down back-to-back victories and looking very good to maybe squeeze into that 5th spot. Here is the Hall of Fame. We've seen 2 names added to the list in Switzerland.
Yeah, we have seen 2 centuries. We saw one from Fahim Nazir on the 7th of August, and then we saw one today from Wasim Javid, but he ended up on the losing side for Kosanov because of the man that you see out there at the moment, who is looking to bring up one of his own, Arif Sangar. Will he do it? Well, luck has been on his side. He was dropped on 71. Now looking to be the 3rd player to get a century in this series. We don't often have, sometimes we don't have any centuries in the European Cricket Series. We may get one. To get 2 is good. To get 3 is special.
And 2 in consecutive games it would be. He needs 16, plenty of time to get there. And could be a catching chance though in the deep. 84 and dropped. Oh, he's into the 90s. Why has he gone with one hand? Sanger dropped for the 2nd time.
This is just, well, he obviously gets it wrong, and then he sticks one hand out there to try and take the catch. Look at the reaction from the bowler. He can't believe it. And, oh no, it's Baljinder Singh who's the bowler.
That's going to be 6 more, and it's 96 for Sanger. It is Arif Sanger's world. He's gone past 500 runs, the first batter to do so in this competition. Sensational, unbelievable, extraordinary.
4 required for 100. It'll be the 3rd in this series. It'll be back-to-back. We saw 100 in match number 46 from the bat of Wasim Javid. Are we going to see another here? It's quite extraordinary.
Well, what we're watching right now, well, it's freakish. It's GOAT stuff, the greatest of all time on the European Cricket Network. We've had 2 centuries. Ooh. Not going to make it 3 yet, and so nearly flicks the stumps. We'll have to wait. He wants the 2nd. Don't run yourself out, Arif Sanger. Get back.
Yeah. You can just see the confidence that is flowing in that young man at the moment is unbelievable. It really is. The confidence is unbelievable. And you're talking about a guy who made 90 yesterday. I think the 2nd time we saw him, he only made 10 when he got himself out. But he's made 85 in the first match today, and here he is at the non-strikers end waiting. Well, there he goes. He's going for it. Oh, well, once again, he wants to get on strike as soon as possible. A throw, a direct hit would have been interesting. Here comes a throw. If he gets the stumps here, yeah, I mean, direct hit would have been close, but he's off by quite a margin. Okay, Lenny, he's back on. How long will it take? 1 ball, I reckon. 97, he's on. I reckon this is it.
Special young cricketer, the 19-year-old. Gets there in style. Absolutely remarkable. Ball hitting of the highest quality. It's come from 29 deliveries. I think it's the fastest of the 3 centuries that we've seen. Fahim Nazir was the first. Wasim Javid was the 2nd. And now, remarkably, in consecutive games, we have seen the 3rd century. It belongs to the tournament's leading run scorer. It goes to Arif Sanger. What a special young cricketer.
Shaba Kinnasona. I mean, you can see where he likes to hit it. But doesn't he hit it indeed? This one should just be a single, but yeah, both badaiyan Arif Sangar nu apni century puri kar li, and is another guy that gets onto the Hall of Fame. And this is what it's all about. This is what playing in these European Cricket Series is all about for these players. There's an opportunity for them to make a name for themselves. And one man that certainly has made a name for himself is Arif Sanger. His batting has been extraordinary. And he'll get his name in the Hall of Fame. And once again, it's all about the players getting their moment and taking the limelight.
It's something that you'll be able to watch time and time again. It's an amazing, amazing start to the day. We've had 2 centuries in the first 2 matches.
Yeah, quite remarkable. And Sanger, he's just going to keep going. Even if he doesn't get this one out of the middle, he'll pick up another run. I can't remember seeing a more precocious young talent. He wants the second here. He's not going to get it. And there's just, it's often not what a player does purely in terms of output. Obviously, his output here is utterly extraordinary. He's the tournament's leading run scorer. He won't be caught in the group stages anyway.
Yeah.
As this is a no ball. We'll need to check that for, given initially as a free hit. It's going to be close, I reckon. It was dipping. What do you think here, Rico?
Let's have a look at this. I think you call it. That's a no ball for me, without doubt.
Free hit now incoming. And yeah, good decision. Great work by the 2 umpires. They're just double checking it, but confirming it is indeed a no ball, and the free hit in comes to the last man, probably anywhere in Switzerland. You want to bowl it to Ari Sanger.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Who smashes it out of the ground. He's now just not made 100, but he's made 100 in this partnership.
Yes.
And the acceleration, remember, he was 8 off 6 at one point. Since then, he's 103 off 26. That would be just 1 ball slower than the fastest century of all time. His numbers now, 111 not out off 32. Stunning, absolutely stunning from Sanger.
Yeah, well, not only is it raining runs and raining hundreds today, it's also raining free memberships as well, because every time there's 100, we know that Kroom and also Nick is gifting those memberships. So it's like Christmas today, Lenny. It's like Christmas. There's a lot of free gifts being around, but it's like Christmas for the batters out there as well. Incredible stuff, and I know everybody around the world is enjoying something special today. It's been a special start, day 10, this European Cricket Series in Switzerland here in St. Gallen's. It's just awesome stuff.
What do you get if you get one of those memberships? That sounds cool. A little bit of reward for watching on YouTube, is it?
Yeah, you get some. Let's see this one first. Well dealt with by the fielder as it bobbles along. You get a membership, and well, it's a way of supporting the European Cricket Network, of course. One way to do it.
Love that.
But you get the old. I'm not just going to call them medals, but not medals. You can see there the old. The crown, I think. The different coloured crowns.
6 more. Right out of the screws. You cannot bowl into the slot to Arif Sanger. That's maybe the biggest he's hit in the entire competition. I don't know where that's gone. It has soared miles away down towards the football pitches. Look at the technique, still as anything, and he throws everything at it. The reaction from our square leg umpire, it says it all.
Yeah, it does indeed. Well, we know that Wasim Javi, when he made 1 or 2, put a 159 partnership together, a opening partnership with Andrews. Well, we've seen another 150 partnership here now between these two. And, well, with the score on 174, I get the feeling here, I don't know, maybe we could go past a magical 200 again. It, of course, all depends on which batter will be on strike. But 174 for 1, the 9th over is done and dusted. And I don't think anybody's too keen to pick up the ball to bowl the last, but it will be Asad Mahmood, the captain, who, remember, did have the opportunity to take the catch to remove Sanjan. He was dropped on 71 by Mahmood. And, well, there was also a drop of 84 on the boundary, you got to say. So, here we go. Are we going to see 200 up on the scoreboard once again?
Well, it's easy. Gets that. Not all the way. Great effort. It's going to be a 6 saved and a really good one-handed. I don't think you can call this a drop catch. I think this is
I'm
5
calling
runs
it a
saved.
drop, Lenny. I'm against you. I think he's got to catch this. He's got so much room behind him. I think he misjudges it. Look where he is and look where the rope is.
Maybe.
He's standing in the wrong place. But at least he does save the boundary.
Sanger on strike, though, critically. And it's edged and going to be the end of the most remarkable knock we've witnessed. The highest individual score of the tournament. Take a bow, young man, 19. And lovely to see him congratulated by Asad Mahmood, the captain of the Power CC. He looks at the blade and he says, how have I not hit this one out of the middle? A day that he's never going to forget. He dragged his side over the line in the previous game. They were dead and buried. And then he's gone out. He's walked to the middle. He's at 118 of 35 deliveries. Listen to this. The highest individual 6 counter of this series. Is it the highest individual ever? We're going to have to get a check. 17 sixes. 118.
Is that?
Arif Sanger.
He's not the highest. 20 is the highest. But what I will tell you, I reckon it's probably the highest score scored by a batter in 2 innings, because he's gone over 200, you know. He scored 85 in the last match, and he's out here now for 118. That's quite incredible. He scored 200 runs in 2 innings. Amazing stuff. And I think they're fraying this away. They could. No, both batters have overshot the runway by a long way. So it looks like at least they're not going to have Power CC. You're not going to have the 200 hit against them. Well, you would think not. Well, Power CC are thinking, well, at the moment, we're supposed to be all about the power, not against us. Amazing stuff. Mahmood.
Club down the ground. Going to be 6. Not out of the middle necessarily, but Azizi. I know the headlines are going to go to Sanger. Azizi's played a great knock. He deserved this 50 if he gets there. 49 off 21 now.
Yeah, nice shot straight down the ground. And you can just have a look around some of the Power CC guys. Arms folded on the boundaries. Body language is not looking good.
It is not going to be 50 because it's going to be well held. Long on, just 1 run shy. Faraz Virk holds a very good catch. It was coming to him swiftly. But credit to Azizi for continuing to look for big ones rather than taking the personal landmark. Just drags it, doesn't he? Not out of the middle. And a very good catch at long on.
Yeah, that is a great catch from Virk. And it's a dipping on him, so had to be spot on. And he was. Nice catch, nicely done. As well, somebody didn't think he was going to probably get a chance to be out there. It's Bashir Ahmed. The hops out to the middle, and he knows what his job is to try and hit the last ball out of the park. That's what he's going to try and do.
1 ball left. The Zalmi are going to finish with a couple, you'd suspect. He should get back if he goes quickly. And it will be 184 for 3. They're going to try run the overthrow, make it 185 for 3. If he gets there, he does. Or they're going to run a 4th, maybe not. 3 runs to the total. An innings that had it all, highlighted by Arif Sagar, finishes with an extraordinary 3. I think it's the first 3 we've seen.
It's the first. Well, I think it's definitely the first 3 that I've seen. But they get this completely wrong. Should never have been 3. In fairness, on both occasions, the throws to the keeper were not good. So it's going to end with the 3, and as we say, there's always on the European Cricket Network a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of fun as well. Well, there was a cricketainment right at the end, but I'll tell you something, we have had a special start to the day of day 10, and just look at these highlights, and all about one man early on. Arif Sangar was absolutely brilliant. Well, there was that wicket early on with Izhar Hussain falling cheaply once again. But all eyes were not on him. All eyes were on Arif Sangar as he went out there and he just dispatched the bowling. It was a nice partnership between him and Nazibullah Azizi as well. This was the opportunity, wasn't it, to remove the hard-hitting Arif. But, well, once that chance went down, you knew he was going to go into something special. That one took him close to the 100. And you can see the disbelief from Baljinder Singh as the fielder puts the catch down. That was when he was on 84. That took him to 90. And he was keen to get back to the other end, and you know why? Because he wanted to do this, and he wanted to get that century.
Yeah, this kid is something else. He really is. And like all of the players, not all of them, but so many of the players here in the European Cricket Network, they might be enjoying their televised cricket for the first time. He'll have it to treasure for the rest of his life. The journeys that many of these players have taken to get here too, nearly as extraordinary as the ball striking that Arif Sanger showed. That trademark visor he bats in, nobody does it quite like him. 118 off 35 with 17 sixes, and despite the dismissal of Nasibullah Azizi, who batted well for 49, they scrambled home for 3 from the final delivery. And my oh my, Power CC, who are one of the tournament favourites coming in, the 2 national players, the Mahmood brothers, as Sardar G indicates to us in the chat, well, they've been blitzed away, and if they lose this, they're probably staring down the barrel of not making the top 5. The Zalmi, to get into that top 5 contention, I think they have to win. They've been given such a good chance to do so. thanks to Arif Sanger. Only 4 extras, maybe the only high point in the bowling, but some carnaggio in these bowling figures.
Yeah, I just think the batters didn't allow the ball to go for extras. Whether it was wide or not, they were after it. And yeah, the bowlers, they took a bit of a hiding, didn't they? But supersonic batting, what can you say? Well, you have another master blaster on the European Cricket Network, and it is Arif Sanger is the leading run scorer by far as well. We're going to leave you to catch your breath once again because, well, we've been here before, we've been here again. But hey, I am going to leave this out here. Remember that we did see an extraordinary knock from Wasim Javed helping Kosane to 160. But it was all in vain, you know, because they ended up losing the match because Zalmi were the winners. They got there. So Power CC, they need to turn on the power as well. Can they do something special? Can they go out there and chase these runs and get 186 for victory? Only one way to find out. Join me and Lenny when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 47.
Welcome back to wonderful St. Gallen. We're in the east of Switzerland for this European Cricket Series, Switzerland 2023. It's gone a little bit overcast and a little bit of rain coming down actually as well, but it does look pretty bright in the distance. I don't expect that to be around for too long. Paktoon Zalmi, well, they have pulled off maybe the most extraordinary turnaround in the history of this European Cricket Network, because their final 2 games of the league stages, they needed to win both. As Ahmed is going to get us going with the ball. And Safiatullah with the bat, with that iconic moustache underneath the helmet. So, needing to win their final 2 games of this 10-match group stage to try and get into the top 5 to advance to finals day on Friday. They were staring down the barrel against Kossane in a big way. They needed 68 to win off 16 deliveries at a required run rate of 23.66 per over. More, very nearly 4 a ball. The best part of 4 per ball. And then Arif Sanger predominantly, well, we did have some support at the other end too from Hedjatullah Shinwari, smashed 68 off 13 deliveries, 10 sixes from those 13 deliveries, as they somehow won with a ball to spare. That's going to be the first boundary, as Safiatullah gets a good piece of it to get it over extra cover for 4. Nicely played by the David Boone, Javed Biandad-esque moustache styled Safiatullah. So they hit 68 off 13 to somehow win the game with 3 balls to spare, let alone win it at all, including 33 off Jay Singh's penultimate over of the chase. That will be a wide. So that was the first miracle. And then Arif Sanger has picked up right from where he's left off, having chased in the morning game, where he made, remember, it was not out as well, wasn't it? 85 off 30 deliveries. He's then walked out to the crease in that trademark visor of his, and he smoked the power CC everywhere. Off to a slow start, actually, funnily, too. Big appeal, and Safiatullah walks. Well, always love to see a batter walk. Don't leave it up to the umpire, you know, if you've hit it, usually. And we might get a good look at this moustache if the helmet comes off. Oh, there it is, resplendent in all its glory. The moustache, well, it's not going to be out there for much longer. A feather of an edge through to the keeper, and simply held. So just to continue this story of the Paktoon Zalmi turning it around, Sanger was then 8 off 6, and his remaining 27 deliveries at the crease, including the ball he got out from, he smashed 112 to power the Paktoon Zalmi up to 185 for 3, which surely is going to be too much for the Power CC. They look so good to make it 2 wins from 2, to get up to 11 points. It won't definitely be enough, but it could well be. Unless Vettigin or Kossane win all of their remaining matches, they could sneak into finals day, and it means that we'll have one of the stars of the tournament, the leading run scorer, there in the playoffs if the Paktoon Zalmi can close out this win. New man to the crease. Very nearly dismissed from his first ball. It's Faraz Virk. Andrew Leonard here with you. Delighted to have the company of Rico Full. Rico, I'm not sure that my synopsis of the last hour and a half, 2 hours did it any justice. What have we just witnessed?
We've seen something amazing, you know, and I know that you're fairly new to what we see on the European Cricket Network. I know you follow it, but to be at a venue and to see what we've witnessed in the first 2 matches today is something special. And you know, when and I know you, like myself, have watched a lot of cricket, there's always things that happen which still surprise you. Yep. And you know, take your breath away. And we've witnessed that here today already. I mean, he scored 203 runs in the 2 matches he's played today. It was an incredible run chase when he scored 85 to help get Zalmi to the 161 needed to beat Kossane. And that was the 5th hard run chase we've ever seen. And then he's taken that same swag, that same form, that same talent out there in this match and scored 100. Quite amazing, as this one has been hit down the ground. And, well, not surprisingly, it's one of many sixes we've seen today.
Yeah, but they're going to have to hit plenty of them, the Power CC. They need the best part of 20 runs per over. That was the marker that Vinny's christened the point of no return. I think that bit like the supercomputer, it needs maybe a tweaking, doesn't it, here in Switzerland. I think we're on track for a record-setting day in terms of current run rate. Maybe not just in Switzerland, maybe the history of the European Cricket Network.
If it keeps going like this, quite easily. I mean, I remember yesterday what we saw one very good match to start off with, didn't we? A 134 to 137 between Zalmi and Geneva. Then after that, it sort of went very one-sided, didn't it? Where the team batting first seemed to dominate, and the team batting second not really getting too many runs on the board. Let's hope that this doesn't follow that suit. High up in the air, this is a catching chance. 3 coming together. Somebody's got to call it. Brilliantly done. Superbly done. And well, look at that.
Acrobatics too.
What a way to take the catch. Well, he comes from nowhere. He says, "It's my catch. I want it." And then he takes the catch. And look at the way that he gets up here. And that is Abdullah Hamdard, who... look at this, it's brilliant. Hamdard, who didn't play the first match, comes in, takes a great catch, and watch this. Talk about, oh yeah, well, that's what it's all about.
He's got the moves, doesn't he? Really sensational the way he sprang to his feet. We just missed it. You might have seen it in the background of your camera before we came on air for the second innings. He did go out to the outfield and start with a cartwheel out at long on. So he doesn't just have the cartwheel, he's got the, I don't know, what's that, the acrobatic spring to the feet off the back. I certainly can't do that. I'm not sure about you, Rico. I don't want to prejudge you.
No, not even in my younger days. So now definitely not. Anyway, that was Verk who went for 1 or 3, and it was a great catch by Hamdard. He is a very good catcher of the ball. We saw him take really good catches yesterday, but he showed that he's probably a bit of a dancer as well. You can do. There's a word for that, isn't there? When you can fire yourself off the floor and do somersaults and all of that. And well, maybe he's somebody who can do that. Looks like the wicketkeeper wants to take on the lid as the spit gets brought onto him.
Always a good call, I think. We saw what happened tragically to Mark Boucher a few years ago. It wasn't even the ball hitting him, it was the bail that went into a particularly awkward part of his eye, the edge of the wooden bail. He lost his sight permanently in one of his 2 eyes. You can't be too careful with the keeper up to the stumps. It's often something you can't predict. And the power, they've lost 2 and 7 balls as Krishnamurthy has bowled nicely in the last 2 days. Proven hard to get away, no timing here, but he will get 4. One hand comes off the bat. The miscue goes for a boundary for Osama Mahmood.
Yeah, Osama off the mark straight away, but yeah, you're right. He doesn't, not the most convincing of shots, but he gets enough on it to get it over the infield at least, and gets the boundary. I've liked the bowling of Krishnan Kumar, though. I think Krishnan Murphy, I should say, because I think, well, this one is even better. This time, though, he gets everything on it. A bit more meat, a bit more whirly, and it goes all the way. But still, it's a one-handed 6, isn't it?
Yeah, one-hander over the rope. It shows a couple of things. One, how good this surface is to bat on. 2, the quality of the bats some of these boys have been using. And I know it's only a 50-metre straight boundary, but that cleared it comfortably with just the one hand. This time clipped around the corner, should be 4. So a little counter punch here from Mahmood. He started brightly, 14 off just 3 deliveries. Given his leg buys, well, I'm not sure about that.
There's no way that's leg buys. No way. That is off the meat, off the bat. And I think you can see square leg just signaling. Yeah, that's good work. Good work from the officials. They work together, and you can see that square leg umpire just saying, hey, I think that comes off the bat. So
good call.
Yeah, that is a good call.
The end result is all that matters, not how we get there. Slower through the air, and the bat goes flying.
It was always going to happen, wasn't it? Well, a few times he's hit 2. He's hit a 4 and a 6 one-handedly. Well, bats are meant to fly. Well, this one does take off. And watch this. Out it goes out of his hands. And I think he might have hurt himself in the process as well, because when it swings out, he's giving his arm a bit of a rub. Oh, there it goes.
It's strange, isn't it? Because we had rain this morning in the first game. The rain's relented. Just wondering, does he need to check those gloves? It hasn't looked solid. Dragged down, a really poor delivery, gets away with it. That was almost on the way down again. Sanger fields impressively. Well, we have to keep talking about this youngster, 19 years of age, Arif Sanger. He's got a style, a swagger, a panache, and is he about to power the Pakhtun Zalmi into contention? They're not going to be guaranteed fifth, but they'll have a really good chance if they can win this game.
Yeah, I mean, win this one, of course, the last match of the group's matches for them. They'll take themselves to 11 points. They can be caught. You mentioned the likes of Bettingham and also Cosno as well can do it. But it's in their own hands. And the other thing that they'll be looking to do as well, which could also prove vital, is win this match, but win it in style, win it with a big margin, because net run rate could also be key.
Yeah, really could. I think 11 could be enough for the Pakhtun Zalmi if they get there, because they're going to get a big net run rate boost, surely. With wickets falling, oh, that should have been taken. It should have been number 3, Abdullah Hamdard, who took a very good catch a moment ago. Well, he gets a bit of a verbal volley from the bowler, who's none too pleased, Bashir Ahmed.
Yeah, well, Ahmed is not pleased because this is the catch that goes down. Mahmood gets dropped on 7. And, well, he was doing all the flips and dancing around earlier. Well, the only thing that's flipping now are the words from the bowler, because he ain't happy. He said, "Yaar ki kar ditta? Apni dancing nachi janda pa catch bhi halle kar." Doesn't like it, the bowler. He's letting his feelings known to Hamdard. And is Hamdard being... Oh, well, that's... Well, no, he's not. I thought he was going to be moved from where he was. But, of course, it is the left-hander now on strike. So he comes into the circle. You've got a ring of fielders around on the offside. And 2 men back on the leg side. It is the last over of the power play.
Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Oh, if Hamdard had collected that cleanly, it would have been a run-out opportunity. Yeah, I think their net run rate with this win, let's say the Power get up to 120, 130, something they're on track for now, then the net run rate should go above Vettigin. And Vettigin, to get to 11, would need to win one and lose one. So it could be enough for the Zalmi, this one win. And the Power, well, they're staring down the barrel. They'll have to win their... Well, actually, they'll be gone, won't they? Even if they win their last 2, they'll only get to 10 points.
Gone,
losing, they're out.
Big hit. Well, there's the power. I have the power. It goes all the way, and this is, well, powered onto the roof. It's a roofer. It's a biggie. And that's how Mahmood, after getting that live being dropped by Hamdard, he's now thinking, okay, there's only one way to go. That's up and big. And he does. 6 runs.
That's right out of the screws. Yeah, you talk about bowling in the slot. That was the exact slot there. Not full enough and not short enough. Smoked for 6. And tries to repeat the dose, but can only get it to Sanger. He picks up one-handed. He's everywhere, isn't he, Arif Sanger?
Yeah, well, we know that he wears that visor. Well, he's updated the visor now. I think it looks like he's got a set of shades that's sitting on top of those. He's trying to look even cooler.
Yeah, special kid. Has played a lot of cricket back in his native Afghanistan too, he was telling us. This goes a long way up and probably over and out of the reach of the 2 fielders, the keeper and the fielder who chase after it. They can't cut it off from the rope. And it's a 4, not where he intended it, but the Power are looking to go down swinging.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to back yourself here. I mean, somehow you've got to try and stay up with that rate. Now, you know, we talk about the rate of a game, or it's a point of no return or not. It's at 20. By now we would be saying, well, you know, we normally go with 18. But forget that, because, well, that was out the window in match number 1 today.
Clothed towards Sanger, who fields really nicely. The ball's like a magnet towards that man as we get to the end of the power play. The Power 41 for 2. Not enough. They need to get going. And it's going to be these 2. The 2 Swiss internationals, the Mahmood brothers, who will need to up that rate.
Yeah, they've got to go some. I mean, they would have wanted to be around about 45 to 50. I know it's asking a lot, but because they're not, that's why they're looking at a rate now. It's around 20. It's a magical over after over from here on in. But we have seen it, and just have a look at what we saw in the innings above. So if you think it's not possible, I know it was up there just for a short while, but it can be done. You saw a lot of overs in the 20s, and that's what they've got to try and do here. Got to be positive, got to play their shots. But, of course, it just takes one good over, really, Lenny. I think one good over from Zalmi, and they'll have it in the bag.
Yeah, it's 20.71 runs per over. The irony is, though, look, if you look at the comparative scores, the Pakhtun Zalmi were only 38 after 3 overs before Sanger exploded alongside Nasibullah Azizi. But like you said, 1 good over with the ball, let alone 2. And this game will be all over, and the Zalmi will at least be able to wait and watch the rest of the coverage with hope in their hearts. And the Power, well, they'll be playing for pride in their last 2 games if they can't chase this down.
Yeah, and Nasibullah Azizi just checks his run, but he's ready to come in now. That's powerfully hit and well fielded, and it's that man again. He's everywhere. You said he's a magnet. He is a bit of a magnet. Arif Sangar, the ball follows him, but once again takes one hand off the bat here. Does Mahmood? And that's about the 4th time that he's done that. I don't know whether he has maybe a bit of an injury and that's why he's letting go of the bat, but it certainly doesn't look right, and it looks a little awkward as well. Azizi now to Mahmood. Hello to everybody on the chat. And we haven't been able to keep track of the chat. There's been so much happening today,
Too much
Lenny.
going on.
So much happening, but thank you all for being part of it. And I'm sure as this one gets blasted away, manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And I was going to say, but no matter what, I'm sure everybody in the chat have enjoyed the match and a half that we've had already today. It's been absolutely sensational. I know Nick is there, Zibgam is there as well. And, there's been a free memberships as well. Tim Redmond has been enjoying the action. And, a very big welcome to everybody. And, of course, anybody watching from Singapore or from Singapore, enjoy your National Day of Singapore today. And, of course, in South Africa, it is National Women's Day as well. So if you're watching from those areas, enjoy the celebrations.
Clubbed into the offside this time. A kick of the turf in frustration from the bowler. That one's gone a long way. And Kosane, they're watching on with bated breath, still shell-shocked from this morning's defeat. Well, this is as big as anything we saw from Arif Sanger.
If you're Kosane, though, Lenny, and you're watching, you're wanting this result to go Zalmi's way, aren't you? Because I think that will then mean that at least they don't have to worry about Power CC, and they've got to just they've just got to win all their matches.
They'd still have to win out, yeah. And you're right.
And they probably have to win well as well.
It would take Power CC out of the equation. Vettigan likely to get to 11. You think they'll win one of their last 2. And that's going to be monstrous. A monstrous hit of the highest quality up onto the roof at the longest point of it. Well, are we seeing a little bit of life in the chase? Asad Mahmood and his brother are saying we're still alive, we're still kicking, we're still screaming.
This was a glorious shot. I mean, this is just muscled over the boundary. Just remember that Mahmood was guilty of dropping Arif when he was on 71. So the pain of that will be in the back of his mind. But there's only one way to eliminate it, and that's to go out there and do it with the bat. And so far he is, because as we saw in match number 1, when Zalmi were batting, they're actually taking the rate down. It was around about 20, and a couple of boundaries there takes that to just below the 20 now, around 19. But you got to believe if they can do it to us, we can do it as well. That's what you got to believe. Goes for another one. This is catchable, and it's taken brilliantly. That is such a good catch. He has a lot of ground to make up, but he gets there and holds on to it. That is Shinwari. Very well taken. Asad Mahmood will fall for 36. A great strike rate while he was out there, but he just doesn't get this right. It's a good delivery from Nasibullah Azizi because he bangs it in a little bit shorter. It's not into the slot. And Shinwari comes from a long way. It holds on to a very good catch.
Yeah, Hedjatullah Shinwari takes an excellent catch for 2 reasons. One, it was very difficult to judge it and to make sure that he got there. But secondly, it was the moment of momentum which was just somehow swinging to the Power CC with a little burst, a flourish from 19 runs from 4 balls there for Asad Mahmood. But the captain's now gone. He made 36 off 11 in total, 5 sixes in there. They were getting something going, the power, but with that dismissal, well, it's going to be all the more difficult. Although one thing is certain, Ansarullah Safi, he will not die wondering. He goes at it from ball 1. I think he's twice, if not 3 times, at his first ball for 6 in this competition. So he's going to go at it, and they'll need to. They still need 20 per over.
Well, the bowler, once again, is easy. Not for the first time as he's running in. Just stops, doesn't feel right, goes back. It's the last ball of this over. It's gone for 19.
Inside edge. Won't be a 6, but should be a couple. Keeper himself will have to chase after. He does really well. And they do get back for 2 to get Safi off the mark. 4 have been bowled, and the power, they are 62 for 3.
Yeah, 62 for 3. The over does go magical, but I suppose the good thing about it is they also do take the wicket and get the wicket of Asad Mahmood, who is starting to look dangerous, the captain. You can see they've got a lot of work to do. They've got to be right up there where that red line is. And though they've made a good positive start, having lost 3 wickets in the 4 overs, it's not going to be helping their cause. 62 for 3. Right now, Zalmi will be the happier team. And Usama Mahmood, he's played some nice shots, but he's got an interesting technique. Several occasions the bat ends up being a one-handed shot.
Going to be Krishnamurthy to return for his second over. 16 from his first with a wicket 2. They'd take that, to be honest. They take 16 runs when it's 20 required per over. Starts with the wide down the leg side. One thing the Zalmi may be missing, just a lack of bit of variety in their bowling attack. We didn't see Arif Sanger in the morning game. Might see him, those medium pacers. He's been everywhere. I think he's missing is having a bowl, as this is a one-handed shot again. And oh, slipped and held. How has he held on to this one? Not the way he intended it. It's the greasy surface. But Nasibullah Azizi, it's the opposite of the face plant. It's the back plant catch. Let's hope he's okay too. Critically, he's held on. Excellent skills, and the 4th wicket goes down.
Well, there might have been the slip and the slide, but it's the slip slide, and he takes the catch. Well, it's another one-handed strike, and I think, well, how about that? He hits the ground with a thud, but it's a great catch from Azizi, and Usama Mahmood, well, somebody's got to teach him to hit the ball with 2 hands, because it will go further, that's for sure. And maybe he could have cleared Azizi if he did so, but he will depart, and just like that, you can see now that the power is slowly starting to run out from Power CC, as Zalmi are starting to take full control of this contest. 63 for 4.
Well, marvellous effort, really. Obviously not the way he intended to catch it, because like all these players, remember, we've seen Nasibullah Azizi bowl. See, you can't wear cricket spikes or studs out there. It's an artificial wicket. So he'll just be, in essence, runners. Some of the bowlers do have these kind of dry, spikeless boots as well. But he looks to me like he's just in runners. He might be in action again. In fact, it's going to be deep extra cover, who takes another catch. 2 and 2. We're now on hat-trick watch. And after a morning where it's been all about the batters, Abdullah Rana is going to go for a first ball duck to give us the first appearance of Derek, the Golden Duck.
Yeah, he's going to be a golden. And a lot of people were saying they're missing Derek. I can tell you, Derek is here. Derek, where are you? Come on, Derek, let's have you. So people that are wondering if Derek was on strike, no, he's not. Derek? On a special day on the European Cricket Network, we were seeing a lot of special things. We're also going to see Derek the Duck as well. And it's going to be a golden duck. And, well, Derek has been and gone. And Krishnamurthy, who I think has bowled very well. It's been he for me, has been in my few days here, it's been the pick of the bowlers for me. I think on this pitch that hasn't been rewarding pace bowlers, you need to do something different, and I think Krishnamurthy has done that. He is now on a hat-trick. He's taken 3 already. Hat-trick ball coming up to Saheed.
Won't be a hat-trick. We did see one yesterday. In fact, in a funny way, we saw 3 yesterday. Only one of them got in the Hall of Fame. We saw 1 official hat-trick, then 1 team hat-trick with 2 dismissals from a bowler and a run out to follow it up, and then we saw the most remarkable hat-trick An all run-out hat-trick, 3 in a row. 3 consecutive run-outs to end the innings yesterday. So after 3 hat-tricks in a funny way, although 1 official yesterday, we've seen back-to-back centuries in this morning's game. Krishnamurthy won't complete that hat-trick, but he's bowled really nicely. And this over alone, you talk about 1 bad over, making it too difficult for the power. This should be enough now, you would suspect, for the Zalmi. As it's another one, and another excellent catch, very well judged. He's ended up on his side, not his back this time. Nasibullah Azizi has held on to another good catch, and it's a 4th wicket for Krishnamurthy.
Yeah, Safi will go. What a good catch this is. Nicely taken. And Azizi says, well, you've seen me before lying down on the deck. I like to lie down and take these catches, and he makes that one look easy, right into the hands. And Krishnamurthy, well, forget 3, make it 4. 4 wickets that he is now taken. And he has a ball to go as well, maybe, we can see. And Michelle Pfeiffer, who knows? The power certainly running out of power, CC. And the way they're going down here, and also because of the dent this is going to leave in their net run rate, I think there are hopes of making the finals day. Well, they are dying as quick as the power is from their play here. That's nicely played. He may get the boundary, but no, fielder comes across, keeps it just to 1. And that is going to be the end of the 5 overs, and the Power CC definitely are struggling as we welcome you into our commentary box on what has been a sensational day, Lenny. What a day we've had.
Yeah, it really has. Let's see if we can come up to commentary. Cam will say hello. Very good morning to everyone. We've seen back-to-back centuries. We've nearly seen a hat-trick, but it really, the entire morning, it's all about one young man, 19 years of age, Arif Sanger. Remember his name, very, very special cricketer, special guy. Wish him all the best for the future.
Yeah, we wish him all the best. And, of course, if you haven't followed it, he scored 85 in 1 match, and then he scored 118, 203 runs in 2 knocks. Just amazing stuff. And you know what? I don't think we've seen the last of him. He'll probably play another part in the field here as well.
First batter to go past 500 runs as well in this competition. He'll end the group stages on top of the table unless we see something ridiculous as we're back live with you now. And that is a badge of honour for him, going past that 500 marker. He's soared past the 2 left-handed openers from the Nomads who've impressed everyone. As this one smashed down the ground towards that man again. Well, the fielding's been all about Nasibullah Azizi. He's taken 3 catches in 3 different ways. 1 on his back, 1 on his side. This time he stays standing up. The power collapsing in a heap.
Well, Azizi makes it look easy. It's as easy as that, he says, as he takes another catch. Nicely done. And Shinwari will appreciate it because he picks up his first wicket as well. And, well, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of Baljinder Singh.
Yeah, and really for the power, it's a campaign that showed so much promise, but it's going to end with a whimper. And it goes to show that without any side running away with this group stages and with every side picking up victories, it's made that passage to the top 5 all the more difficult. Power CC a couple of days ago probably will have been reasonably confident, having come in with a 50-50 record. I think it was 3 wins and 3 losses coming into today. In fact, it was 3 wins and 4 losses. But even with that, they'll have thought, okay, well, we win 2 or 3 of our last 3. We should be good. Even if they win their last 2 after this, it's not going to be enough. That would only get them to 10 points, and because the Pakhtun Zalmi will advance to 11 when they close out what's going to be a big victory, they're going to get a massive net run rate boost too. I think they'll go above Vettigan on net run rate. It thuds into the pad, full, straight, and given, not out. Well, you always talk about the decisions given out that aren't necessarily right. What about this one? Is there bat involved? Oh, there is. What a good decision.
Great decision.
That shows why you've got to watch it twice.
Yeah. The only thing, I'd say is you see this one, the next one is going up, up and away. It goes all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. So, well, Rasik was shaken, but not put off. He plays a good shot. The only thing I would say to the umpire here, the umpire quite easily could have just said, shake the head and said, nah, you got a bit of bat on it. That would have diffused the appeal. Just to stand there motionless sometimes just puts him under a bit of pressure.
Well, but decision of the week. Decision of the week. huge credit. I thought it was out on first view. This has helped away over the offside for what's going to be 6 more back-to-back sixes. I definitely thought it was out on first view, but that is as good a decision as we've seen from any umpire all week. It was only the replay that showed us that inside edge. Without it, we'd have thought it was out too.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very, very good call from the umpire. And that's a very good shot from Rasek as well. So after surviving the LBW appeal, he's gone and hit 2 big ones out of the middle of the bat. We just saw that Kosane, they're doing some warming ups, and they know that they've got to be ready for the next contest that they got coming up. They're taking on Vettingham. What a big match that is, because you basically, I think, whoever loses out of this next match coming up between Kosane and Vettingham is probably the team that'll lose out on the opportunity to make it into the finals day. So a huge match coming up. Match number 48 that's coming up right after this one at 1:45 in the hour. And, well, it's always nice to see some people taking a walk around this beautiful cricket ground in St. Gallen's, watching some of the cricket as they go for a bit of a walk.
Well, be careful up there, because you might think you're out of the action up on the far bank, but Arif Sanger hit a few up there. And nice to see plenty of inquisitive Swiss enjoying the cricketing action here in St. Gallen. As in fairness to the Paris EC, they're continuing to go. Rasek picked up a couple of Maximos there to get his innings moving, but it's going to be a bridge too far. 28 runs per over. I'm christening that the point of no return now.
Nazibullah Azizi, who's done fantastically well catching the ball. He's also picked up 1 wicket as well for his efforts. Looking to get another to his name as well.
Clubbed away, and clubbed away for 6. Opens up over the offside really nicely out towards where the Kosane players are warming up. They too will be cheering on the Zalmi, and the Zalmi are going to get it done, but individual flourishes from Rasek will be greatly received for the Paris EC.
Yeah, he's played some lovely shots out on the offside, Rasek, so you know where he likes it. I wonder if the bowler will try and go maybe a little bit shorter into his body. He goes Fuller. It's high up in the air. This is a catching opportunity. And it's not going to be taken. It goes all the way over the fielder. Well, he's not Superman then, Arif Sangar, because if he was, he would have just flown up into the air and taken this catch. It's an interesting shot. It's actually a bit of a scoop, but he gets it over Arif, and it will go for 6.
Second one-handed 6 of the innings. The first one went to the left-handed Mahmood. And this time, Rasek gets his 4th maximum, just enough over the head of Ari Sanger. Tries to repeat the dose. Now Sanger says he wants this. He calls for it. Could be a collision, but he holds on and he pops it up. Maybe it's a little assist catch. He never stops smiling, this youngster. And the 19-year-old, well, he's a cricketer of the highest quality. Might not have got his hand on the last one, but he does enough to cling on to this one to end Rasek's little cameo. He's gone for 25. It's 90 for 8.
Yeah, nice moment that for Azizi as well. He's taken 3 great catches out there, and he says, well, somebody should catch them off my bowling as well. And, well, that somebody is Arif Sangaran and Sangaran. When we were on the comms cam, I said, he ain't done yet. I'm sure he's going to do a few more bits out there in the field. And you saw what he did there as well. He's probably itching to get hold of the ball and have a bowl as well. But whether the captain will oblige or not, we'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, he is a sensational player, and it's always a treat, always a highlight to be at a venue and seeing a young cricketer make his mark, and a name that you will remember and follow for time to come, because this kid is going somewhere. I think he's still got a bit of time to be playing his cricket here in Switzerland before he will complete the criteria to play for the national side. But I tell you what, once they get him in there as well, they are definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with, because there's a lot of good players out there, as this one gets sliced away, and it'll be a single for Safi to get off the mark.
Yeah, the last rites really for the Paris CC in today's game, and indeed in their campaign to try and go into the playoffs. Great credit to the Pakhtun Zalmi for staying alive. I think every run could count though, because the margin is about 0.45 between Vettingham and Pakhtun Zalmi on net run rate. So something like a 70-run victory, if they could restrict the power to 110 or 116, something in that vicinity. I have to get the calculator out. I think that would get them above Vettingham's net run rate. as this is not going to help that net run rate, as it's going to be runs, 4 of them, 1 bounce over the rope to close out the 7th over. 95 for 8.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. It's short outside the off, and he leans back and a bit of an uppercut as he gets it to go to the boundary. 1 bounce goes for 4. This is the match coming up next, and what a biggie it is, because really I think with this match between Kosane and Vettingen, the team that goes down here, it could be curtains for their efforts and their ambitions to make it into finals day on Friday. So everything to play for those two teams. And, well, we know that Wasim Javed scored a century in match number 46, the first of the day, but he still ended up on the losing side. And, of course, there was a good contribution there from Andrews as well. They both need to be in good form, as this was wanting it. But Power CC, I think on reflection, they just got outgunned by Zalmi in the bat. Zalmi getting to that 185, and at one point they were on course to get the 200, of course, and they were on 177 of 4 off the last of the 9th over. It didn't quite all happen in the 10th for them. Shinwari looking to see if he can pick up another wicket here, but the first ball from this, the 2nd over, gets played away for a boundary. It's a swing and a miss now, so that's better. He just gets this a little bit closer to the stumps. It's jogging back to his mark as well. It's always nice to see a bowler helping out the captain and keeping the overs quick and fast. But time could be an issue, couldn't it?
Might have worked this afternoon. Let's see. You have to remember all these players, entirely amateur, giving up, some of them taking personal leave. We see several of the Kosane players. It's about a 4.5-hour journey all the way down to Lausanne. But the dedication and love for cricket, well, across the continent really is very, very inspiring indeed. This one's carved away and straight to the man. Good catch, Al. They've caught well, haven't they? Pakhtun Zalmi. The 100 may have come up, but it's the last rites of the Paris CC's campaign. Moaz Butt takes a simple catch right on the rope and smiles and a pat in the back for the batter as he trudges off.
Yeah, Shinwari does pick up that 2nd wicket that he was looking for. A good catch from Butt, nicely taken. They've caught well, have to say. And Zalmi, well, one thing I'll say about Zalmi, I mean, I haven't got a chance to see all the teams, but what I've seen from them, apart from that blip in their performance against Alton yesterday, where chasing 162 for victory, they were bowled out for 48. And that was thanks to a great bit of bowling from Milo Stanexai, who took a hat-trick and 4 for 17. The only hat-trick in this series, apart from that blip. I mean, they've looked like a good side. They've got good batters, they've got good bowlers. Their performance in the field, like this one, has been good, is being polished. They're a team that you'd want to see in the final, really, because they're going to be competitive. And just as I talk about the good things they've done in the field, a catch has been dropped. So I have put the mockers on them slightly, but it won't go on to hurt them, that's for sure. They'll still win this one comfortably. But that one, probably one of the easier catches that they've had, and they put it down. It's the end of the over. So Shinwari, who would have liked to finish with 3, he's not. He's going to finish with just 2. 2 for 19 is the score at the end of 8 overs, 101 for 9.
Yeah, that was the chance, wasn't it, to close things out. And a big shout out to everyone in the chat. Did get a message, I'm not going to remember who it was from, quite a while back. Might have been Rob Thompson, talking about the return of Trent Bolt to the New Zealand team. Someone we were talking about the other day, the kind of modern style of freelance cricketers who are going around the franchise circuit a bit more. But the New Zealand Cricket Board, delighted to welcome him back to the Black Caps side ahead of the World Cup. So he's going to go on that tour of England. I think they play the UAE in a few games too on the way over, which is great to see full members taking on associates more often, as that will be a dot ball. But Trent Bolt back into action, side captain by Tom Latham, and most importantly, let's just hope Kane Williamson can recover from that horrible knee injury that he had. A helmet gets brought out to Jamshed Shirzad after the bouncer from the first ball.
Yeah, it's a wise move. It looks like a young man that's out there. And Shirzad will put the lid on.
Just to give you that update on Kane Williamson, the Black Cats head coach Gary Stead said he is recovering well ahead of schedule. Chance we might see him still in the World Cup, and if you saw that knee injury in April in the IPL, We have a no ball signal, be a free hit coming up. Another short one, too many in the over, but it was a horrible knee injury, so great to see that in remarkable circumstances, less than 5 months, he might get back in time for the World Cup. Great cricketer to watch, isn't he, Kane Williamson? Free hit incoming here. As number 11 really isn't getting much going, but they'll run it by. He's just adjusting that helmet. He doesn't look too comfortable in it. And Safi will come on to strike.
Yeah, he's now takes it off and he says, I don't like it. But he says, I'm just going to hold on to it while I stand there. Hopefully I can stay here for the duration of this over. And then maybe he's wanting a single taken by Safi of the last ball, pretty sure. 103 for 9. 1 wicket will do it here in what's been a dominant performance from Zalmi. This could be it. And it will be. So all out for 103 with 2 balls to go. It's been a very good morning's work from Paktun Zalmi. They produced the 5th best highest run chase that we've seen on the European Cricket Network when they beat Kosane this morning, chasing 161, and then batting first in the very next match, 185, thanks to a superb century from Arif Sangar, 118 of 35, and then, well, Power CC just didn't have the opportunity or the answer really to make a match of it. This is what's coming up next, Lenny. What a big match this is.
Yeah, Kosane, they're going to need to win out. It's the only way they can get into the top 5. And they'll be taking on Vetigan, who will be keenly aware of their need for points too. They could get past the Paktun Zalmi and guarantee themselves 5th by winning their last 2. They'll need to win at least 1. Let's take a look at the best of the second innings. The chase, Safi Adullah, well, that beautiful moustache, he had to turn and trudge immediately. He knew that he'd edged it. He walked off. There was a little bit of a counter punch, particularly from Asad and Osama Mahmood, who got a little bit going, but the runs, as soon as they came, so too did the wickets, and plenty of them. Really good catches in the deep, some acrobatics too from the fielders and the pick of the bowlers. The left arm spinner Rajshekhar Krishnamurthy, he got hit for that 1-6, bats went flying, but he also picked up 4 wickets, all caught in the deep. Just 1 drop from Abdullah Hamdar, a moment he won't want to remember. But then when the wickets came after those big hits from, it was Asad Mahmood with 36 off 11, it was a steep decline from 60 for 2 all the way down to 103 all out.
Yeah, I mean, the only highlight coming there from, as you mentioned, Asad Mahmood, 5 sixes and 1 4 as the captain blasted 36 off 11. But that was all it was going to be. And that was a sensational catch from Azizi. 1 of 3 that he took out there. He's making that his area. And that was another nice one there as well. They held their catches in general. That was Shinwari. That's Azizi again. And Azizi making it look easy. And then when he came on to bowl as well, he was in the wickets. This one, everybody thought it was plump, but when we looked at it again, it was a big inside edge. It was a top quality bit of world-class umpiring there from the umpires. Give them a shout as well. I don't often talk too much about the match officials doing a great job and being very well supported by Rob Kemin. And there was a riff in the action again, taking another catch. Talking of catches, and it was one taken by Butt. But by now the match was already done and dusted, and that was the final moment of the match, as it was Bashir Ahmed that came in and took the final catch. And Power CC, they've got 3 matches here today, or they had 3, they got 2 left. They needed them all to be perfect, and with that one not going their way, the other matches they've got coming up against Vettingham and Kosane really are not going to be ones that are going to help their cause getting into the final. But what it could do, though, is be in favour of Vettingham and Kosane, because it gives them the opportunity to go hard at Power CC. Looking at the bowling figures there, well, you got to say 4 wickets to Krishnamurthy. Hasn't he bowled well? 4 for 19. I liked the look of him yesterday, and I'm pleased to see that he hasn't changed anything. Keeping the pace off, giving the ball a bit of flight and picking up 4 wickets. Well bowled to him, and 2 wickets also there for Shinwari and Azizi.
And what that means is it will get us to the end of our coverage of the second game of the day. Game number 47 was a thriller. Stunning stuff from one man again. Arif Sanger, the tournament's leading run scorer, get his name up in lights. It's going to be wonderful to see his career develop over the years to come. The Paktoon Zalmi, they're still going to need some assistance from the other results, but they've done all they can, and they'll be keenly watching on the YouTube live stream, as we hope you will all join us for the next match, game number 3 of the day. It's match 48 in total. Kossane taking on Vedigan. If it's anything like the first 2 games we've had, we're in for another thriller. We'll see you in about 20 minutes time.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
Well, isn't that stunning? The Rhine Falls, a waterfall, one of the most powerful, they reckon, anywhere in Europe. It's on the border of the cantons between Schaffhausen and Zurich, and definitely one to stick onto the bucket list right up towards the Swiss-German border there. Not too far from where we are here in beautiful St. Gallen. We're in the east of the country. It's up north of Winterthur, that Rhine Fall. Stunning pictures provided by the team from St. Gallen, our host city here for the European Cricket Series of Switzerland 2023. It's been a long old wait, hasn't it? 2020 was the last time we were here, 3 years ago. And COVID and all sorts has gone and been in between. But one thing is for certain, we are back with a bang in Switzerland. And for Cossonay, well, their task is very simple for their remaining matches. They have to win every single one of them. They need to win all four to get to 12 points to squeeze in and take the fifth and final remaining qualification spot. We think this is going to be a cracker. Just 5 runs between the expected scores on the supercomputer on the Bat v Ball wall, but maybe we'll get higher scores than those. They've tended to trend higher throughout this European Cricket Series of Switzerland. And it's the regular opening partnership now for Cossonay that will come back into action. They're still shell-shocked, having gone down to a remarkable Arif Sanger-inspired defeat where the 5th highest run chase in the history of all 10-over cricket here in the European Cricket Network was completed by the Paktoon Zalmi. Cannot wait to see that points table at the end of the second over. I'll bring you that then, because I think the Paktoon Zalmi have just nudged their way into contention. So as it tips to exactly 12:45 local time, we're into game 3. We're approaching the halfway stage of the day. My second last day here with you. Great to be with you, Andrew Leonard, alongside Rico Full today. Be back in with Vinny Sandhu tomorrow as Rico will take a day off, and it will be Mahbubullah Chakari to open the bowling with his left arm around the wicket. Cossonay, well, they're staring into the abyss, aren't they? They have 4 games left and they need to win all 4 of them. Can they find a way to do it? It's the leg side wide. Breathtaking. There are 2 routes for them through to the top 5. They could get there easily with 2 wins. If they win their last 2 games, they will take that 5th and final qualification spot, and our final 5 will be set then. And that's hit down the ground. Nicely played by Andrews. Gets it all the way for the first 6 of game number 3. Loud applause from Cossonay, a very proud club. And he does get 6 to get Cossonay moving. Just back of a length, beats the attempted steer behind point. You're very welcome along to today's coverage. Hopefully you've enjoyed the first 2 games. Our pulse rates are still coming down. After 2 enthralling clashes, Arif Sanger alone in those 2 games scored more than 200 runs, including the 3rd century. The man who's now going to come on to strike, Wasim Javed, he too made a century, but it wasn't enough. Cossonay went down to defeat in the 8:45 AM clash. They've got 3 games today, 2 tomorrow, so 4 left in total. They're going to need to win all 4 of them. What can Javed do? Fresh from that century. Get off the mark immediately. No real timing though. Definitely on track for what could be a record day in terms of scoring in any one day of the European Cricket Network. Cossonay this morning, the first game they made 160 for 2. The Zalmi, thanks to Arif Sanger's 85, got there with 3 balls to spare. And this is cut away, played really nicely, very conventional cricket stroke. Makes it a double-digit first over. 13 runs have come from it. It's 13 for none. Yeah, then into the second game, Arif Sanger's made the 3rd century of the competition, the biggest of the lot. We need to get that updated, because Arif Sanger now has over 500 runs. So we'll see if we can get that updated. Sanger, the only man in the group stages who's going to get to 500, whatever happens, unless someone scores a double century or something stupid in the remaining 8 games that we have, including this one. 3 more today. and 5 tomorrow. Very good afternoon to everyone watching too on Swiss Sport TV, and a good evening, or good early afternoon, good early evening maybe, back to those watching on fan code in India. Funny, isn't it, how Javed, who smashed the ball everywhere this morning, just losing his rhythm a touch. And nice to hear all your comments come in to Amjad Khan. Looking forward to Vetting versus Kosane, saying the standard of ECN cricket has improved a lot. Yeah, I've been definitely quietly surprised by the quality of cricketer that we've seen on show here in St. Gallen. That's more like it. Listen to the ping of the bats around this gorgeous venue. It's a mini banker. 6 from the very moment it left the bat. A lovely pick-up pull shot. Just getting it off his hip height and getting it for 6. Kroom asking, can Kosane come back? Helix and Jeffrey Maguire, 2 of our admins there. And Osama Mahmood, we really appreciate that update. And for letting us know this, I'll read this to you in a moment. Osama Mahmood from the Paris EC team. We saw him bat quite a lot, the left-hander, with one hand coming off the bat. Here's the reason why. He had an injury from Saturday with some internal bleeding and ligaments cut on his left hand. That's why he was only really able to bat almost one-handed. And we wish Osama all the best for his recovery. Hopefully see him for the Swiss national team on the weekend. And those games will again be on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, lovely to hear from all of you around the world. And for those watching on Swiss Sport TV, you can always jump on to the European Cricket Network's YouTube channel or our social handles and give us a like or a follow. It means you get further engaged with all the great cricketing action across Europe. Nicely bowled, just held back by Gushalavan. And oh, this could be interesting. The initial decision's not out. I'm not sure we're going to go upstairs. We'll see if the replay shows us anything different. I think we're at the end of the second over. Oh! This is close. Now the problem is he's dived so wide. I'm going to try and draw a virtual line on my screen here as to where this line would be. I think it's about there. Okay, I've got my pen out. Throw comes in. He's not over it yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, I think safe. Oh, now the bat's in the air. Well, probably going to be impossible for us to tell, really. I think the on-field decision of not out is going to have to stand. And we're going to miss the points table. We'll see if we can bring you that at the end of the 4th over instead. As this one's clipped away. Clipped away for 4. Chikari continuing. Does just have enough momentum to get to the rope despite the sliding effort. Kosane versus Vettigan. This is going to be a good game, I think. I really do feel like we're in for a thriller. As this is going to be more runs. 4 of them. Just skirts away, not where Javed was intending, but he's found that lovely flourish, that rhythm that Kosane have been desperately looking for, and significantly greater intent today from the Kosane batters. It really has been noticeably more aggression from this opening pairing. And this one's stand and deliver down the ground. Javed, well, he's hitting a hot form just at the right time. There won't have been too many in the European Cricket Network's history who'll have made 100 and done it in a losing cause, particularly batting first. But the 5th highest total in history chased down. first game of the morning. That was match 46. Javed will be looking to make up for that disappointment of the defeat, despite the delight of the individual performance, the century that he posted. He put on a really good partnership, the second highest of the week. I think it was 159, if memory serves me correctly, or certainly over 150 anyway. It was only the 10th over the partnership was broken in. Andrews gone more airily than long, and oh, great effort. I don't know how he's got to that, to be honest. It's Gushalavan Santhirasekaram who ever so nearly holds on. He made great ground here. Look, 15, maybe 20 yards. And they're so difficult running back over your shoulder. Got both hands to it, but it went down. And Aidan Andrews, he's got a life on 11. Good tumbling stop from the big man, Naresh Kumar Thangavadevil, who we're looking forward to seeing open the batting. Might see him roll out a few spinners too. Yeah, 159 it was that Javed and Andrews put on together. Okay, let's take a look at the points table now instead. Great to see this no ball signal. Can we come back to that points table in a moment? Because I don't know what the no ball's been signalled for. But we will have a free hit to close out the power play. The third over, it goes straight up. It can't be out, remember. Could be run out though. He needs to get back, and he does. Okay, so let's pretend that that free hit never happened. An irrelevant dot ball. 3 have been bowled now, 37 for none. It was a free hit, so can't be out despite the catch. Actually taken without the glove by the keeper. Let's see if we can get the points table up. There it is. Okay, so here's the equation. If Vettingen win this game, they're going to move equal on points with the Paktu and Zalmi. The problem is that massive net run rate boost they got with a domineering victory over the Paris CC has probably put it towards a point where Vettingen, I think they're going to need to win both games, because if they win one and they lose one, they're very unlikely, unless one of them is a massive win, they're very unlikely to get a big net run rate boost to get above the Paktu and Zalmi. For Kosane, the equation is much more simple. They have 4 games left, they have to win all 4. It's going to be a boundary hit away nicely into the offside. 4 runs to the total. As Kushalavan Santhirasekaram. Lovely to see this. Plenty of interested spectators. Family coming along, parking the car up in the bank and enjoying what could be their first taste of cricket. There's 2 or 3 more sets of families up there, cars parked in, and they're coming in early to enjoy a bit of Wednesday lunchtime action. And watching on, there's been plenty of action too. Changing the field now. Deep mid wicket's going to come up into the circle. And on the offside, deep extra cover is going to go back. So Andrews targets that deep mid wicket vacant region but can't make contact. Be given as a leg bye. Andrew Leonard here flying with you solo for this first innings. Rico Fulls having just a quick break. It's a slower ball, nicely bowled, and the man out at deep extra. Going to be a good result for Vettingen, just the single. Javed has looked the more fluent of the opening pairing, but fresh from 159 run opening partnership, they're doing it again, these two. Big hit, much more like it from Andrews. He picked the slower ball a long way out, didn't he? He telegraphed it all the way into his hitting arc, and he smashed it over the rope. Lovely shot for 6. There's a bit of a chant of na 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 na. Aidan Andrews ringing out from the Castanet bench. They've got it all. The 50 partnership's going to come up with this no ball. It means a free hit is to come as well. They might have to get that song out again. Projected score around 135. They're going to need that though, aren't they? Remember, they've just conceded a loss defending 160, so still 2 balls left. This is the 5th legal delivery, which is going to be a free hit. Andrews can't be out. And he has edged it behind. There's an appeal in the outfield, and they forgot it was a free hit. So dot ball. We've had 2 free hits now, and both of them have been dot balls. There's the most runs. Look at that. Thanks to the graphics team for getting this done so quickly too. Arif Sanger is the only man. Nobody else can get there. Not enough innings left, I don't think. Well, unless Mohamed Akhtar goes ballistic in his last 2 knocks. Don't rule it out, I suppose. But he, for me, is going to be the only one with 500 plus runs in the group stages. And the incredible thing about those numbers, I'm going to read them all out to you. Arif Sanger's 500 runs have come at an average of 89. 89, you heard me correctly. A strike rate of 268. He's the only man with 5 50 plus scores. 4 50s in 1 century. 2 30s alongside it. And what's more, he's hit more 6s than anyone across those 9 innings. Remember, he only batted 9 times, didn't bat a 10th time. One of those games was rain abridged. In fact, washed out entirely. So it was 1 point apiece in that game. He only batted 9 times. He's got 534 runs. And wait for this, he's hit 65 6s. As the little diddly dobblers of Naresh Kumar, Thangavadivil, one of the cult heroes of this Swiss return for the European Cricket Series, comes in. Likes hitting the big ball up top, doesn't he? Short, wide, carved away, man out there, and dropped. Oh, Thangavadivil, he must be furious. Naranjan Manakavaskar has put it down, and this was the plan. It was to go to the guideline, to force him to cut a deep backward point in play. He came in too far. If he just stood on the rope, it would have been down his throat. He apologises immediately. Manakavaskar drops Andrews. Got a little bit of extra pace, doesn't he? A bit of bounce. Yeah, Sanger. There's only 2 batters, well 3 actually, that have a higher strike rate than him as well. And 3 of those are the fantastic 5 members. I'm not sure of that as a shot option with 3rd man in the circle in play. Sanger's strike rate 268, battered only by Hassan Ahmed, the 1 batter over 300. Fahim Nazir just passed him at 271, the 3rd highest run scorer, and then the 5th highest run scorer, Idris Ul Haq from Geneva. He's striking at 290. So just be a single. Good start this from Thangavadivil. Should have had a wicket. He's only conceded 2 runs in 5 balls. Can he close out this first over? He should have 1 for 1 right now, shouldn't he? And again, this is clothed. Well, this feels a bit like the old Castanet from before the last game, where despite good power play starts, they start to lose momentum as you go into the remaining 7 overs. And after another good power play, they've had 3 or 4 good power plays now. The last 2 overs haven't really gone anywhere. .17 from the 2 of them, including 3 from Thangavadivil's over. So after being 37 for none, and then 51 for none after 4, after 3 and 4 overs respectively, just drifting back. Now what can the new bowler do? Patcha Sibratullah will come in with some little wider medium pace. OK is the shape from the keeper. Happy to just keep it to 1. Every ball where you can see the single. You've got to remember, the average over run rate is being hovering in and around 13. It's probably a fraction more than that actually, 13.2 throughout this European Cricket Series in Switzerland 2023. So that's 13.2. What does that mean? This is edged away. And going to be a couple, yeah, they'll get back easily. So 13.2 runs per over. Remember, an over contains 6 balls. If you're just new to cricket and enjoying the action, you're very welcome to it, maybe onto a sport TV. But that means that if an over is 6 balls, and on average the overs are being hit for 13.2 runs, it's over 2 runs per ball is the average result. So therefore, every ball that goes for 1 or 2, it's okay. 4's a little less so, as Javed gets it straight enough to get 4 runs to the total. Not out of the middle, but muscled down the ground for 4 more. Javed and Andrews just going through a tricky period, but trying to find something now off Sibratullah. They'll want more than that projected score of 109. Got to get to 130. They'll need 16 and over from here to get there. That's going to help. And just a free flourish, a free swing of the arms. Some of the Pakhtun Zalmi, they've stayed in to enjoy the action up in the grandstand. That's nearly gone up to them all the way. Javed gets them going again. The momentum, God, it swings so quickly, doesn't it? 4-6, 10 from 2 balls. Kosanay getting back up towards the 130 tempo as the projected score flies up to 117. Has he got enough of this? The cheers from the Kosanay bench will indicate to you that yes, he has. Back-to-back Maximos, big hits. And Javed, well, he's carrying his team very much on his back at the moment. A century in this morning's game. He's hunting down 50 plus. He has burst to life, hasn't he? Make that 6 more. There's no one out at Teatman wicket, so it's a perfectly safe shot. And Sibratullah, just a bit too gently, too friendly, those medium pacers. They travel over the rope even when he tried to roll his fingers over it and bowl it a loft cutter. It still flies for 6 more. Brilliant finish to that over. And 25 have come from it. Much more like it from Kosanay. It's 79 for none. Yeah, Kosanay have really relied upon these two, haven't they? The 2 leading run scorers for their club in the 6 games so far. 176 runs for Andrews, 173 for Javed coming into this game. Both now just getting their strike rates up over 200 after that sensational 159 run opening partnership. And they're doing it again. They'll need to go like the Clappers to get to 160 from here, but they're both together again, as this one's going to squirt away for 4 more. Probably not exactly where it was intended to be, and it's going to get Wasim Javed to 50. It's come from 20 deliveries with a real flourish and acceleration from the last 5, because he's gone from the last 5 balls he's faced 4, 6, 6, 6, 4. So 26 runs from the last 5 deliveries, and it's a 20-ball 50 for Javed to back up his 100 this morning. Great stuff from Wasim Javed, carrying his team alongside Aidan Andrews. 2 best Kosanay performers by a distance. Good bowling this from Thangavadival, but nicely played. Oh, an elegant cricket stroke, that one from Aidan Andrews. Just guided, using the pace. He's had to get the bat quite low as well, because it hasn't bounced as much as he thought it would. And with 3rd and backward point up in the circle, he's happy to get 4. 4 is never a bad result. 6s have been the things that have had the impact in recent times. This is pumped back at the umpire, who has to evade it very stylishly. A bit of the matrix moves come out. In fact, it was Javed, wasn't it, with that steer behind point, and now another flourish down the ground. Back-to-back boundaries, 7 bowled. Kosane, well, coming back into their own. 94 for none. And that's what we have coming up here on the European Cricket Network. The big travelling jamboree of cricket. It rolls on to Germany next, into Dresden, before the women's T20 internationals. Ireland and the Netherlands taking on each other there. The girls in green having to play the women in orange. As we see plenty of activity in and around this gorgeous sporting complex. Going to be a change in bowling, maybe brought in a little bit later than I would have liked. Perrin Pam Yogan Thiran, the captain, does decide now to come in with these leg breaks that he delivers from very wide. Of the crease. And that's okay, that's just about pitched on, but it's clubbed away for 6. Did have a look, the umpire. Good umpiring this, I think. Just sat there to be hit. Too short, too wide, just inside the artificial. And definitely a Maximo. All the way for 6 more. The 100's up with 17 deliveries left. Can Kosane hunt down back-to-back 50-plus totals? 150-plus totals, that is what I'm referring to. They made 160 in the previous game. It wasn't enough. I think they'll need more than 130. They're well on track to get there. Big swing and a miss, though. Every dot ball swings it back towards the bowling team. This could be a really good contest if Kosane, whose bowling has been good, but went down to that late blitzkrieg from Arif Sanger. There should be a chance. Now, will it be taken? Yes! Good catch held by Naji Nasibullah. He ran backwards and he avoided the men in his eye line, ignored them entirely, and that's going to be the end for Andrews. He's batted well, but strike rate of about 150. This venue, you'd like a bit more. 36 off, I think it's 24 deliveries in the end, and it will bring Big Jay Singh to the crease. He's been named in the Switzerland national team squad for the weekend. He celebrated his 25th birthday just a few days ago, and I know his dad will be watching on. Yatindra Singh. Very good afternoon to you, sir, if you're enjoying the coverage. And Singh starts in style, real style too. He just lined that up and the bottom hand comes through to get more than enough power to get a maximum down the ground. Look at this here. It's tossed up teasingly, just closes the face and gets a nice piece of it, doesn't he? Well played, Jay Singh. Flatter this time, hit out towards the man, put down. Oh dear, Lalgul Marif Kill with that Afghan national headband on. You'll see here, if you catch in the deep, you want your 2 hands pointing up or both pointing down. He got them stuck in what you describe as a sort of crocodile or a claw approach, and as a consequence the balls tend to pop out a little bit more consistently. No need to have a go at that one. Marif Kill can just turn over his shoulders and chase after it. It's a mini banker, rolls up onto that far bank that's 95 metres away. Big hit. 6 more to the total, 19 runs, and the wicket come from that over. It's 113 for 1. Wasim Javed will be pleased with his day's work, won't he? Definite chance that he could join Arif Sanger in making it 200 plus runs from just 2 innings. The Centurion will need to get the strike to make what would be 3 centuries in 3 matches. Could you believe that? 2 from the same man. I think the century curse is over. We've been dropping the C word everywhere. They're going to run hard for 2. That's very selfless from Wasim Javed. He'd need 34 off what could be a maximum of 10 remaining deliveries now with Singh to face up. I agree with Keanu Reviews. He says that if Switzerland can play like this in the ECC, they could go far come Spain. This is gone all the way, just about. Not out of the middle, nowhere near like the timing that Singh showed us from his first stroke, but he will get 6. Uncomplicated technique. And goes inside out, over extra. Never an easy area to hit. And it's one the Swiss batters have shown us the way. Hit through the line of the ball and don't be premeditated with your stroke. And that's going to be 6 more. Singh bursting into life. Well, he was nowhere to be seen really in the first couple of outings with the bat in this competition, but now he's starting to show the pedigree as to why he's in that Swiss national team. He's pumped up too, isn't he? 21 off 5. What a start from him. His highest score this year is just 32, an average of 19. Decent strike rate 184, but he's known as the biggest power hitter in this team. They've needed more from him. Remember, he's an out-and-out all-rounder too. Yes, he may have felt the brunt of Arif Sanger. Thinking of a second, they won't get there. Oh, that throw was a bit unnecessary. Bowler does well to keep it to just the single. Does well, doesn't he? Bouncing out of the footmarks almost of the artificial wicket. Yeah, he really did feel the brunt of that Arif Sanger onslaught. Another boundary check. I think this is clean work to keep it to just 2 down at long on. Yeah, not into the middle this time from Javed. Goes down. And yeah, that's fine. Very clean. All good. Just 2 runs to the total. 2 runs saved as Javed moves to 68. 7 deliveries left. Well, he's still got a dream of making it back-to-back centuries. And if Singh can get him the strike from that first ball, he'll need 24 more, or excuse me, 26 more from 5 deliveries. Not quite out of the question yet, is it? What a start he's had to the day. Any other day of the tournament, he'd be the sole story, but Arif Sanger has been the one. And Savangaran Selvan has gone for 23 runs from his 1 over. They weren't going to go back to Sibratullah, I don't think. Are they going to go back to Jürgen Thieren? Who's going to bowl this over? All 3 of those with overs left have been very expensive so far. What will the captain decide? Perrin Pam Jürgen Thieren, will he take the responsibility himself? He's literally looking around the field right now, and you'll see he's had a long think. He's looked around, asked anyone do they want it. I think they've all avoided his eyes, and they've said, sorry skipper, you can have the, I don't know whether you'd call it the honour, but you could have the difficulty of bowling the 10th and final over in the first innings, as he doesn't go with the leg break, he darts in the quicker one. So Javed does get on to strike. Can we see some fireworks? We're hunting down 3 individual centuries in 3 matches. Oh, it's an all action. It's a wonderful Wednesday, isn't it? There's been so much good cricket to talk about today, particularly Arif Sanger. I know I keep saying his name, but I just can't get over how good he was today. 6 more into the 80s. Javed, he's only got 4 balls left. It's a banker, a mini one maybe with 1 bounce, but that's a big hit, isn't it? And Javed is showing us some rock star form here. Remember, he's a great keeper too. What an asset at the top of the order. 80 not out from just 27 deliveries, and with 4 balls left, if he can hit 3 of them for 6, he might be making it back-to-back tons. Oh, this could be 6, and it's going to be a no ball. So he's going to get a free hit to come, and the 100 watch is on. Ye of little faith who thought century was not going to be possible. A real chance now for Javed. And that decision from Jogan Thieren to go with his leg breaks rather than somebody else, well, it's proved costly thus far. It's a 7-up. The over is already gone for 14. That'll be a wide. Oh, it's going to be more than one wide. Can Javed get back on strike? Yes, he can. No runs to his total, but 3 freebies as the 150s come up. Kosane finally finding form here. And look at this Hall of Fame. If we roll on to the next slide, Wasim Javed only went on there this morning. We've had 3 in 3 days. Could we make it 3 now in 3 innings? 4th of the tournament. Oh, big appeal. Given not out. Don't know where Jay Singh is going. Oh, he's going to survive because of the fumble. He wasn't looking. 3 balls left, 14 to get. Still time to do it. Oh, it was there to be hit too, wasn't it? Good decision, missing leg. Singh wanted the single. He's almost run 2. Javed's gone nowhere. 14 runs required for back-to-back tons. Edged and taken. It's going to be the end of the dream. He just ran out of gas, didn't he? An ironic boo from the bench, because it's the end of the dream of 3 centuries in 3 consecutive matches. I'm not sure that's ever happened before on the European Cricket Network, but one thing is certain: the runs continue to flow around this St. Gallen ground, and you have to say, I think we're on for a record-setting day. Definitely in Switzerland, maybe of all time. Andrew Ryan and Bharath Narayan out to congratulate their keeper batter. They love him. And Srinath Sripath gives him a hug too. What a knock. Being treated to another beauty. So many good ones here in Switzerland. 86 from just 30 deliveries. We spoke about the lack of hitting, power hitting that is, in the Kosane lineup. It could be 2 and 2. We could end on a hat-trick here. Prabhu, or Praboom as he's known, has been dismissed for a first baller. It's a little kind of a way swinger, isn't it, from Parampam Jogan Thieren. He does fight back a bit in this over, and we'll have another chance at a hat-trick. Derek the Duck. Where's Derek the Duck? Needs to make a little quacking appearance. Definitely some signs of Golden Duck. But no Derek the Duck. Not quite in time. Here comes Ashwin Vinod for the very final delivery. It's a hat-trick ball. And we are not going to see another hat-trick added to the list. We're going to try and run the second. The throw will go to the keeper's end. The bails will be whipped off. I think he's caught short and given out. So can't blame Singh and Vinod going for it. But the throw was accurately thrown in, and Mohammad Akhtar, the keeper, he whips the bails off. The dive got him close, but a good decision from the umpire. No need for the technology. It will be 1 run to the total. And Ashwin Vinod will be run out for 1. Jay Singh stranded on 23 and out. Good contribution from him. 23 off 7 deliveries. This game, for me, it hangs in the balance. 154. Any other venue, you might think it's going to be loads, but here, particularly if Mohammad Akhtar gets going, it might not be enough. Let's take a look at the first innings highlights. As Aidan Andrews and Wasim Javed really got things going. They picked up from where they left off after the 159 run partnership against the Paktoon Zalmi this morning. They did it again. They really looked to enjoy batting with each other. That was a very tight LBW decision, run out decision. And they put on back-to-back century partnerships. 100 exactly they combined for it. It was really mainly about Javed, but Andrews played his part too with a nice little 36 off 24 deliveries, striking at 150. There's some shots of style and good placement too. I thought that the big man Naresh Kumar Thangat Vidivil was the pick of the bowlers. He should have had the wicket of Andrews, but dropped. Simple chance, put down out at the point. And then just after Aidan Andrews hit his third maximum, and Javed kept going. Andrews was dismissed soon thereafter. Javed showing some lovely guile too and poise. 7 boundaries and 8 sixes altogether. And after that 6 from Andrews, it was no more as he pulled out to Najibullah, who took a good catch running backwards. Never easy. And then the leg breaks of the captain were treated with real disdain by Jay Singh, who came in and hit 3 sixes, 3 big ones too, in his 7 deliveries. It was a really entertaining innings, one that we'll remember for Wasim Javed's late assault on what would have been a back-to-back century, and surely set the record, the first time of 3 consecutive matches producing individual hundreds. And because of the no ball he hit for 6, he had plenty of time to get there too. He needed 14 off the final 4 deliveries, but just when he wanted to, that was the no ball that went for 6. He just ran out of steam, and he was caught by Nithusan Manakavaskar, who held his nerve to get the big wicket, but the damage was done then. And despite 2 and 2 for Yogen Thiran and a run out from the very fast final delivery of that first innings, 3 wickets falling for just 1 run at the death. I don't think they'll worry too much about that Kasane, because they've got a total that surely with their bowling lineup and no Ari Sanger factor to worry about, they'll be confident of defending. 3 batters got to double figures. Wasim Javed, the pick of them so nearly, making it 2 back-to-back centuries, 86 not out off 30 deliveries. Aidan Andrews a little slower with 36, but he played his hand too in that 100-run opening partnership, as Anmol Prabhu and Ashwin Vinod both dismissed from their very first ball for a duck, a golden duck, a derrick, and then 1-2 for Vinod. We'll have a look at the bowling figures before we let you go for a break. We've got about 15 minutes before the start of the second innings, as Vetikan's bowlers, with the exception of Yogen Thiran, who took 3 wickets but also was expensive, didn't have much joy. The pick of the bowlers for me was without doubt Naresh Kumar Thangavadivel. He'll open the batting. We'll see him out there in a few moments' time and see if he can use those long levers to hunt down this total. They'll need 15.5 runs per over exactly. For me, Andrew Leonard, enjoy the second innings with Rico full. He'll guide you through it, as it's a must-win game really for both sides. Who will it be, Kasane or Vetikan?
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 48 here of the European Cricket Series in Switzerland. We are at this magnificent St. Gallen's cricket ground, or sports stadium, we should call it. Lovely stadium it as well. A lot of football played on here, but accommodating cricket at the moment. And I know the locals have been, well, they've been treated to some fantastic cricket, and this match is no exception. What a run feast of a day that we've had so far. We've seen scores of 160 to 165, 185 to 103, and now 154 on the board from Cossonay. Cossonay, though, they'll be wary. They did score 160 in match number 46, and they ended up on the losing side. And of course, it was Wasim as well. Wasim Javed scored a century, but ended on the losing side. He scored 85 this time round, or 86 it was. Can he make sure this time, though, that his team will get victory? Remember, both these teams at the moment, Cossonay and Vettingham, have got a chance to make it into finals day on Friday. But you got to feel the team that loses out here, well, that'll be your lot. You're not going to get there. So everything to play for. You've got to be at their best. Thank you to Andrew Leonard, who did the first innings. He's going to now have a spot of lunch. I've just come from the canteen down below. Could be gone if it's straight. Could be gone. He will be gone. It's going to be a first ball. It is going to be a royal duck. The first one of the innings. The very first ball gets it. And it's going to be, well, Andrews who's going to get the wicket. Oh, a bit of a change up this time. They try something different. And it comes off a tee. And yeah, there's no doubt about this for me. The ball starts to come back in. The umpire thinks long and hard. I don't mind that at all, but he's going to go. It's going to be your first baller. And yeah, I'm back. That means it's going to be a little bit of... I've been refilled. I've been well fed. I'm ready to go. Yeah, thanks to the Federation here. The Federation of Cricket in Switzerland providing us with lunches and great hospitality as well. Nice bit of pasta. Well, never mind about pasta. There was no duck on the menu, but there's duck on the menu out there, and it's a golden duck as well. He's not happy about it, but I got to say, son, have a look at it on the replay. You are absolutely plump. That's a huge wicket because it's the wicket of Mohamed Akhtar. And well, he's been pretty good with the bat, but he'll go without scoring. Very first ball, LBW to Andrews, who comes in again to the new batter. It's been nicely played through the gap. Has the ball got the legs to go to the boundary? It's starting to slow up and it won't get there. It's going to be a couple for Thiruvananthapuram. So off the mark straight away. Yeah, Akhtar yesterday, he was in good form. Made some nice scores. Made 36 of 18, showed what he can do. But not in this one. And thanks to that man out there. Getting a bit of way swing. We haven't seen, I have to admit, I haven't seen too much swing from the bowlers. But Andrews, early on here, getting the ball to do a bit. And once again, as Salvani Agam is looking to go down the ground, just that little bit of movement away. Look, if you're not going forward to this, if you're not taking yourself forward to the ball, you are always going to be beaten by the swing. So hello to everybody that's joining me in the chat and around the world. It's lovely to have you with us on what has been a wonderful day. Well, Buzz Builders is saying who will win. Well, my answer to that is stay tuned, watch the excitement, enjoy, get involved, and you will find out. And Nicholas is saying should walk for that LBW. Nicholas, I'm sort of with you there. I don't think there was any doubt at all. I don't know why Akhtar looks so disappointed about it. Oh, got it! Oh, yeah, what a beauty! What an absolute beauty! This is top-class bowling from Andrews. And you know what? You can watch this over again. I mean, if you watch the last few deliveries, after being hit for 4, he is then bowled some magnificent balls to Thiruvananthapuram, who's played all around them. He swung, he's missed, he swung and missed. And then this one, oh, look at that.
That is epic bowling, swing bowling at its best. You beauty, he says. From the moment it leaves his hand, look at the seam on that ball, look at the swing. Another one bites the dust. And Sullivan Yagam will have to go. Just the one scoring shot from him. 1 and over. That's 3 on the board. Of course, that shot, I said it went for 4. It probably should have gone for 4. It didn't. It went for 2 because the ball slowed down. But what an over it is. 3 on the board, 2 wickets down. And it is Andrews doing all the damage. So the change in the bowling tactics, going for someone like Andrews to begin with, has worked a treat. Yugan picked up 3 wickets. Now has to do with the bat. And he gets beaten about this with this way swing as well. It is great bit of bowling. Really good bit of bowling. Just watch that again. But they're playing it all wrong, aren't they? They're taking leg stick guard. They're staying in their crease and just waving the bat at it, not getting the foot into play. You really got to, if you know bowlers bowling and moving the ball so much away from you, change your guard, take middle, and then come out to it, meet the ball on the full. You try to get to it, get to the pitch before that swing comes into play. The old Nelson, come on everybody, stand on 1 foot. 111 matches since the golden ball. Are we going to see the golden ball here today? We got pretty close yesterday in one of those matches. It was a match number 42, which we thought could have gone all the way to the golden ball, but it was not to be. As Zalmi got 134, but Geneva got there, winning by 3 wickets in the end. What a start. 3 on the board, 2 wickets from Andrews, and he's taken 2 top scalps. And now we've got Ashwin Vinod coming on to bowl. Ashwin is slightly different to Andrews, so he gets the ball to dart in, cut in to the right-hander. Goes down the leg side here, so that's going to be a wide, doesn't catch anything. Yeah, so with Andrews getting the ball to move away, and batters have to get used to that. Having Ashwin, who generally cuts the ball into you and gets the ball to carry through at a good height as well, just makes it a bit more difficult to face. This time he goes fuller. It's a nice looking shot. The chase is on. Will the fielders get to it? And they will. Nice work there. Just a little gentle flick back from Jaisin. The 2 fielders combining well together there. Nice bit of teamwork. A nice little bit of stronger together. A little flick back, stopping the ball going to the boundary. Yugan Thiran now has a big swing at this. Is no ball called. So no ball. I wonder if this is the ball catching the edge. I think probably is. Yeah, there you go. Just catches a bit of it. So no ball called straight away. I have to admit, I know it's a difficult one. So I know people are going to say, yeah, but Rico, you can't. After this ball, oh, was the free hit. Goes, plays all around it. But I think with those ones, if the ball's not doing any deviating, if it's not misbehaving, I think the umpires just should call that a wide. If the ball hits the edge and then does start back, because this pitch is very narrow, it's a tough one to call that a no ball. That's well bowled, good ears. And the reason my thoughts are on that is, just imagine here that the batter takes a big step outside the off stump before the bowler delivers the ball. Well, then as a bowler, what you can tend to do, because the wide line moves with you, what the bowler can do is bowl it wider. High up in the air, loses his shape, but he's going to get lucky. Suerte, suerte, suerte ahí. And this one will be 4 runs, 4 carreras. Not where he intended this at all. Look at the head. He has no idea where that has gone. So real luck there from Yugan Thiran, as this one will go for 4 runs. Just bounces before the boundary rope. 4 carreras. Well, there's a bit of wildlife action. That was a rhino out there. It was Andrew Ryan. And, well, he's not going to chase this one. He says to the younger man, you can go for this. This one will be the same again. Well, not where he's looking to play this. Is Jürgen Thiran, but he's getting the runs. Ashwin, a bit of a smile on his face, but I think he's not amused to be hit for 2 boundaries down there. 14 for 2. The end of the second over. It's been an overcast day all the way through. There's been a bit of drizzle in the air. We had a bit of rain early on, but thankfully it's not stopped the cricket. This is where these two teams are, 6 and 8, cross and 8, looking to make use of the matches they have in hand. They've got, of course, this and one more to play today, and then we'll have further matches tomorrow. Win those, they could pip the likes of Zalmi to that all-important 5th spot. Remember, the team at the top automatically will qualify for the final, and that could, at the moment it's Geneva, but Alton, if they win their last match, could do it. Then the others will play up against each other. Over pitch, and he gets this plenty. It goes all the way. A tremendous effort from Ashwin. I'll tell you what, if Milan Ashwin can't get there, nobody will, because he's a tall young man, and he is springing into action on the boundary, but he can't get there. Just goes a little bit too full, does Andrews, trying to get that away swing in play. This time short is a top edge. The keeper is after it. Under Iba. He gets there, gets the throw in. The stumps taken by the Rhino, Andrew Ryan. There he is. And, fellow commentator at times as well, Rhino. Nice to see him in action in the middle. He was in action in the box as well a little bit. But he takes the stumps. But the batters do come back for 2. It's another edge, gets done this time by the pace, and this time the ball will go all the way. कोशिश की काफी फील्डर ने पर चौका लग गया. A bit more luck, a bit more suerte. Well, swing the bat hard, and that's what Jürgen Thiran is doing. Luck, they say, and fortune favours the brave. Well, he is being brave, as he really is, swinging hard here at Andrews. Andrews, I think, maybe just take the pace off, get that swing into play. Oh, this has been peppered. He hits it hard, it goes a long way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka lagya. Well, that one does end up on the bank. It was right in the slot. Now, there's nothing edgy about that. That was a big strike, it was a monster strike. It's the over that they needed. All the 2s up there as well. Quickly, make a wish. 22 for 2. Firmly struck through the covers, but there is a sweeper out there. Jay comes in, gets a good quick throw back into the keeper. And Wasim Javed makes the stop. That is the end of the power play. So get a bit more movement in that one. That's pretty good over. 22 come off that one. So after a very good first over, which only went for 3, and 2 wickets came off it for Andrews. The second, not so good. It goes magical. 34 for 2. And well, here we go. It's Rhino time. Yeah, baby, come on. Give him some love. Andrew Rhino will come on to bowl. Andrew Ryan only has bowled the 1 over in the series so far, and it was the 9th in the first match to play. Didn't go well. He knows the world is watching. He knows we're talking about him. And he's going to start with the boundary. It's a very good shot. Not a bad delivery. It's outside the off. I think that's where you need to try and put it. But Jürgen Thiran, he waits for it, rocks back, and plays this beautifully. That's a really nice shot. 4 off the first ball. He's had a bit of luck, hasn't he, as Jürgen Thiran, but now he's starting to find the middle of the bat. 27 off 11. And goes Fuller, and he's down the leg side, clips a bit of the pads, so it ends up being a dot. So it's a good comeback. And good bit of swing there as well. I mean, it sort of starts on the stumps, and then he gets this movement away.
would love to pick up a wicket here. I think there'd be some nice celebration from him as well. Maybe a blow a kiss to the cameras. And the umpire thinks about it, and no signal, so gets a dot ball. I think Yuga Thiran is going to be a little bit disappointed that he misses out on this. I think the umpire's just checking here because I think the big, strong physique of the Rhino got in his way, and he couldn't see whether the ball was a wide or not. And I think they may still be checking. I'm just wondering if we can see it one more time again. It looks like the umpire may want to check, or do we continue with it? And a wide eventually is called. And well, I don't think Andrew Ryan is too happy about it, but he gets on with it and he comes. And this one's played out onto the leg side, should be fielded. Good pick up. Keeps it to 1, so be happier, I think. Now bowling to Naresh Kumar. Who's, well, the opening batter just has only faced the 3 deliveries for 2. And he misses this one completely. He goes straight through. Good comeback from Andrew Ryan. Noise being made from the dugout of Bettingham, encouraging the batters to keep going. It's well bowled, good bowling, good change up offline. He goes for the stumps, and then knowing and believing that the batter's expecting the same again, he goes wide outside the off and slightly shorter as well. Just get the feeling with this last ball coming up here that Naresh Kumar is going to have a go. I think he's going to preempt the shot and perhaps go for a big. Well, the Rhino gets stopped there because maybe being put off with a bit of the old artillery fire happening in the background. I know we're pretty close to a military training camp, and there's a bit of fire happening in the background. It maybe puts the Rhino off a little bit. Anyway, Ryan gets back to his mark and he's ready to come in again. And this is high up in the air. Gear, shaka, logia. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And he was on 6, the 6 goes to 12 as the scores get doubled. The 12 come off the over. Not a bad one, 46 for 2. A nice shot though, good pick up. And goes right into the banner of Let's Play Cricket Together over the fielder's head. Still got a fair bit to go here. That rate required at the 18. And we know that here in Switzerland, that is not the point of no return. So Naresh Kumar and put in palm batters that are out there. Swing and a miss. And it's this young man that comes to the bowl now. He's been, I think, the pick of the bowlers for Kosane up until now. He's bowled very well. And it's Tahikan Ahmadzai. Oh, well, he gets absolutely whacked. This is sweet out of the middle of that bat. That is sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. What a shot, what a cracker. And doesn't really get any spin. That's one thing I've noticed from all the spinners. I think Krishnamurthy as well. That ball, you can see it spinning a fair bit out of the fingers. But when it hits the deck, there's hardly any movement at all. In fact, not a smidgen. Just watch this. So a lot of spin on the ball, but it's not spinning off the deck, is it? Bit more pace on this one. So he goes for the quicker arm ball instead. So
Jackie Khan, Ahmed Zai. Young bowler, he's had some success. Short, and that's not the right ball to bowl, and he's going to go for 4 runs. It's too far away from the fielder. That's that square leg. So Quattro Guerrera just gets this wrong. I see that comes out of the hand all wrong. I think this just, he drags it down. Doesn't get the fingers involved at all. That looked a bit awkward actually. But it's 4 more. Yugan Thiran is looking good. He's into the 40s. This is Fuller. Hits it hard. It will be a tremendous effort from the fielder. I think this is it's an awkward one. And Arjun Vinod, who is a very good catcher, has to make a decision, doesn't he? Go for the catch or make the stop. In the end, he goes for both. He does get hands to it. It would have been a sensational catch if he was to take it. It's not to be. Next one is clubbed towards mid-wicket. Oh, the mix-up is going to be a terrible, terrible. Oh, no. You're kidding me. No way. And he still doesn't have the ball. He's going to survive. Oh, this is an absolute disaster. I'm pretty sure the wicketkeeper doesn't have the ball. How does he survive this? How does he survive this? And then right there, well, this is what we're going to need to look at. First of all, we see he's totally snookered. There's no way he's going to make it. And somehow the keeper totally loses it. And then Jawad there, that's what we need to look at. I think that's the angle we need to look at there. I don't know if he has the ball. Let's have a look at this. Now the question there is what you have to look at. Does the ball hit the stumps or not? Is it all glove? Let's have a look when the ball comes thrown back. Right, let's keep an eye on this. Oh, I don't think that is. That is glove onto the stumps. The glove breaks the stumps first. Not out is the decision. What a disaster that from Kosane. And, 2 opportunities to get the wicket. And on both occasions, well, it wasn't Javed. Maybe he's a little bit tired of his efforts with the bat. This is high up in the air. This one should be gone. And it is a really good catch. And he nails the landing as well. Well, that's more like it. And it is Ahmed Zai, who should have seen a wicket of his over. It's a short, gunny delivery. It really is. You've got to say, it's not a good ball at all from Prabhu. But there's the catch. And watch the landing. The catch is brilliant. 10 out of 10 for the catch. And the landing, well, he nails it. That is perfect. No ball called. No ball has been called. So while we were looking at the replay there, they've called a no ball. Oh, wow. So the no ball had to be because of the field. No ball called. So all that great work for nothing. The bowler can't believe it. He is fuming. Absolutely fuming. So not out. Oh dear, oh dear. This one gets played out onto the leg side. Crazy moments there. We saw what should have been run out twice. Then we see a great catch, but not out. And you see Mike Seals saying not out, not out. Well, not out. I think Mike Seals referring to the run out. Yeah, that was not out. And then we saw that next one there, not out. So a great catch being taken, but all in vain. All for nothing. Hit hard down the ground, and no way of stopping that. It's a tremendous strike. Superb effort, an acrobatic effort from Jay. Jay's in there patrolling the boundary, but he's not able to get this. He's just hit this out of the middle of the bat. Well, Naresh Kumar, I think it's about time he felt that he finds the middle of his bat as well, and he does. Animal. Prabhu. Hit hard. More work to be done there by the fielder. Does well. Ahmed Zai. Well, there's the man who took a sensational catch. Well, he thought he did. Well, he did. He did take a sensational catch. I suppose what you have to say is it was a no ball. He saved the 7-up. That's the way to look at it. He did save the 7-up. Prabhu gets hit hard. Just dropping before the fielder makes a good decision to
save the boundary rather than commit on the catch. A very good afternoon to everybody on the chat. Mike Seal, Kroom, Helix, hello Helix, saying great catch, and then Mike Seal saying no ball, and Kroom says oh dear. Well, all sorts happening, and that one will be a no ball. It will be called. So no ball it is. Catching the edge. So on something like this where the ball does deviate, I think you've got to call it. It's a tough one though, isn't it, for the bowlers? And I think I've commented already. And the first time I saw this one, as this one is a full toss and it's out of here. Balle, ginna sona, shakalagya. It's a nice juicy full toss at a nice height for the batter, who just stands and delivers. Gives it a whack. 6 more. Yeah, I said about this pitch, it's a difficult one to bowl on. It's so narrow, and I think that makes bowlers go straight. And this one, we'll forget it, Ahmadzai. You're going to have to make your way over or around the batter. Ahmadzai in the end, he wants to go around it. He thinks that's a long way to go. Thinks about jumping it. Thinks, I'm not going to do that either. In the end, Shub says, don't worry, I'll go get it. And Shub is after it. Well, Shub needs to get after it. He had a big lunch, did Shub. Nice bit of pasta. Captain Gang. Where are we at the score here? 6 overs in. And 80 for 2. So that's another one that goes magical. That's what they need here, magical overs. But even by doing that, it's still a bit of a chase. But they have taken it down a little notch to 18 required per over from here on in. Cut away. It's a nice looking shot. Has he got the legs? Yes, it has. 4 runs. As Ahmadzai just gives a little bit too much width on this one. Waits for it patiently and dispatches it away. Nice shot. We had a look at some of the things of what's being celebrated around the world today. Firmly hit, 1 bounce, single will be taken in America. If you like your reading, it's a good day in America. It is National Book Lovers Day, so have a nice read. It's an International Day of the world's indigenous people today. And in America, well, you can hold hands and read a book as well, if you can, because it's a National Holding Hands Day as well. So find a partner and hold their hand. Why not? It's always nice to hold hands. So maybe you can hold hands and go for a nice little walk while you're watching the cricket on your device. This one gets played, trying to get it into the gap. And Jay makes the stop. There's the two boys that work in the ECN headquarters. Give each other a little high five. And making sure that together, stronger together, they stop that one going past them. And, another big day that's worth mentioning, but don't want to go into too much detail about it. As we see another single, but singles don't hurt you. It's a Nagasaki Memorial Day today. It's all about a day which is help free the world from nuclear weapons and make it a better place for all of us. Goes for the 6 and he's going to get it. Balle, balle, balle. Nice shot. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of rice pudding on National Rice Pudding Day as well. And this partnership now moves to 90. And as long as they keep hitting those boundaries, they're looking at 3 boundaries and over, they're going to stay in contention in this match. Oh, that is huge. Humongous. That is massive. Que guay, que golpe, que grande. Grandísimo. Madre mía. Que fuerza tienes esta hombre. And he brings up his 50 in style as well, doesn't he? Yugen Thiran, 51 not out of 24 deliveries. 99 for 2. The rate staying at the 18 mark. Remember, this is what we've got coming up, starting on Saturday and Sunday. We do it here, international style. Switzerland, Luxembourg, and France will do battle. Certainly looking forward to that contest. Some big names, international names coming together. This is a no-y. It's an absolute no-y. The umpire can't signal it because he's in danger of being wiped out by the shot that was played at him. And, well, no, we get to see this again when the umpire at square wants to signal a no ball, but he can't because, well, it's coming right at him. The only downside to this is that it's going to be Yugathiran is not going to face it, but it makes no difference. One hand off the bat is going to be another one hand, 1-6. And for a moment, I thought Shub was going to headbutt another one, but it's not to be. He goes all the way. Watch this, one-handed. I don't need two hands, he says. I have enough power, says Naresh Kumar, to do it all one-handedly. Well, he now moves close to, he's 50. What a partnership, these two. Surely Kosanai are not going to lose another match when they scored over 150 with the bat. Slower, down the ground. Is it going to be caught? It is going to be caught. It's a very good catch. Nicely taken by Arjun Vinod. They needed this. They needed to break this partnership. Just hits the toe end of the bat. No power in it. And it is the wicket that they needed to break this partnership. Very nice catch taken by Vinod. So the two brothers combine. That's a nice moment, isn't it? Ashwin Vinod doing the bowling. And then Arjun Vinod takes the catch. And like I say, they needed to do it. 46 of 18. Took a while to get going, but then in that fantastic partnership of over 100 runs, they came together at 3 for 2. So a partnership of 105 has kept this match very much alive. The thing is now, a new batter comes in, and there's Niranjan. He's got to keep going, hasn't he? Standing a long way outside of his crease. That's pretty full. It could be a catch. Fielder comes in. Oh, he puts it down. Puts it down. He has to throw himself at this. It's a sort of a slow full toss. Throws himself at it, and it, well, hits his hands hard. I mean, they haven't called this probably because it's dipping and it's a slow ball, but he goes crocodile style, doesn't he? And the glasses get ejected. Oh, big swing. And the last thing that you need here now, Vettingham, is to lose Yugathiran, because he now becomes the key. And should we see and hear some more artillery fire? He gets a bit of bat onto it. This is a good over from Ashwin. They need it to be a good one. It is a good one. And just like that, with these couple of dots, and with that wicket, the rate once again up to that 20 runs required per mark. Snick, is he gone? Yes, he is. The umpire says you've got to go. And that is a huge wicket. That could be the match. That could be the wicket that decides which one of these two teams has the chance to try and progress for the finals day. He has that little kick, doesn't he? His trademark little kick before he goes for it. One of a few batsmen, in Europe that has this, but Yugathiran, he scores a fine half century, but it's going to be the end of him. Ball number 28 will do it. He'll go, and he's going to go for 52, and those wickets just falling, falling at the wrong time for the likes of Vettingham when they were up and about and making a lot of noise, weren't they? But now they've gone all quiet, and it is Ashwin Vinod, the national team player, that does the damage. And Andrew Ryan now comes back to bowl. He's second, starts off with a Gandhi ball down the leg side, and the batter really needed to punish this. It's a full toss on the leg. There might be, well, didn't know if they were checking the height on it. It looks like wide has been signalled. They decided that it was ducking, and I think the two umpires are having a chat with each other and saying, was it not? Well, wide has been signalled. And now, hang on a minute, they're going to look at it.
And the umpire still, well, now a no ball has been called. So, well, okay, they do communicate and get it in the end. So no ball it will be. And the difference that makes it, licensed to go the full Monty now for the batter, Niranjan. And it's been banged in. That's clever bowling. Well bowled, bangs it into the deck. And yeah, Rhino says, yeah, okay, I don't mind, I'll take that. But if I can get a dot ball in on when I'm on a free hit, I'll take it. Then comes the Rhino charging in. It's another fully, and it's going to be a great catch. And Rhino gets a wicket, and he'll be the first to go and celebrate with the young man who's everywhere at the moment, Tahir Khan Ahmedzai. This time the catch will count. This time it will be out. It's the slower full toss, which in, well, limited over cricket can be quite a decisive wicket-taking delivery. Well, the Rhino has a smile on his face. As Eddie the Rhino was charging in, he charged, and well, he didn't quite hit the target, but the man who did hit the target was the fielder. As Ahmedzai takes the catch. Niranjan will go for 1 of 4 deliveries. Very good catch from Ahmedzai. And Andrew Ryan gets his first wicket in this series. And it could be a second. Wait for it. Oh, just out of reach. And if there's one person who could get to that, it probably was Ahmedzai. But he gets plenty off it. It's a nice start for the new batter. Kushalavan goes for it, backs himself to get it, and he does get it. Good hit, 6 runs. Plays this one along the deck. So Tina Risakarum, 6 to start, and then take the single. Plenty of chat on the chat as well. Great to see everybody joining in and having fun on what has been quite a memorable day on the European Cricket Network. This one may be a no ball is called. He hits the edge, so it's going to be another free hit. So Rhino does get a wicket here. And this one has once again adjudged to have caught the edge of the pitch. It's a difficult one for the umpires as well. I mean Andrew Ryan is quite a broad, strong-built bowler, isn't he? He's got a good physique, so when he's bowling here, it's very difficult sometimes to see the line. A good comeback, though. I mean, the first no ball that was bowled because of the height, he followed it up with a dot, and he's done the same here. Follows it up with a dot, and this match surely now is more or less done and dusted, with them requiring around about 30. It's gone up to 32 and over. And is their way back into this match. This one's hit pretty hard. It's only going to be a single. So well bowled by Andrew Ryan. He needed to come back, didn't he? He needed a bit of confidence after just bowling once in this series so far. It wasn't his best of overs. And that'll do him some confidence. I like the way that he varied what he did. Varied his pace, varied the line, some fuller ones, the slower pitched up deliveries, the quicker short ball, which worked well for him. 118 for 5. 9 overs completed. We've got to say it was that last over really also from Ashwin Vinod, who bowled very well, 2 for 20. That basically, I think, sealed the fate of this match. It's a wide ball from Jay, who gets a chance to bowl an over here. Yeah, just remember that the 9th over he bowled in the last match that they played did go for 33. They want to put that behind him. And this one could be a no ball. It will be a no ball. So we've seen a wide, a no ball. So they're getting themselves back into a possibility here, aren't they? With that wide now, no ball. So there's a free hit as well. So 35 required. Still 6 balls to go. The license to go the full Monty. Can he get one out of the middle here? Sibratula. Oh, it goes high up in the air. How far is it going? It's catch taken. Nicely done by Ashwin Vinod. But of course, was the free hit, so the batters should have been looking to run. No celebrations. It's all about saving the boundary here, and Ashwin does very well. Keeps an eye on it, saves the boundary, and then doesn't really get the throw in because he forgets it's a free hit. But the batters also forgot. They could have run 2 there, you know. This one isn't a free hit and will be out, plucked out of the sky. Well, watch out, watch out. There's a rhino about. And we've seen plenty of wildlife around this ground. We've seen some ducks. We've seen some people taking the dogs for a walk. And we've seen the rhino as well in action. He's bowled 2 good overs, 1 for 22. And then he takes a catch. And you can see there was a sigh of relief there as well. Because he did also put one down in that one of the matches that he played. So he'd be happy to get a catch under his belt as well. The rhino is back, and he's back in form. And, Jason picks up his first wicket as well. And they're taking on the run. Well, good throw here. It's a good job. He doesn't get any power in the throw. Well, have a look at this. Could have gone anywhere. Well, that could have gone anywhere. And this throw could have gone anywhere as well. I'm not sure. Well, kidhar gaya? Oh, yaar, ki kar ditta? Ball kidhar mari ja ke? Anyway, they don't get any extras. This one comes in, but it hits the edge of the pitch. It's going to be another no ball. I just get the feeling this is something that Kosane need to look at. They've got bowlers there that are having issues with this narrow pitch. I know that Lenny picked up on it as well. We talked a bit about it, and he said that Jay was one of the bowlers that had issues. I think they've done well. I think the captain's done well to give him a bowl hit at the end. This is all about trying to get some confidence into Jay, who went for 33 the last time that we saw him bowl, and he will get a bit of confidence because he's picked up a wicket. Only 5 have come off this over so far, and it's the last over. 2 balls now to go in it. But if he's having these issues, then once again against better sides, or better batters I should say, informed batters, he's going to run into trouble. And that's well bowled as the batter's giving himself some room. I think this, if it hits, could have been out. So Kosane, after suffering what you'd have to say a surprise defeat in match number 46 when they scored 160 with the Javed scoring a century, they'll come back and go back to winning ways. But they had a few issues early on when there was batters out there that were hitting the ball pretty well, especially Naresh Kumar and Thivagaran. Those two put a partnership of 105 together, and while they were out there, they were staying well up with the required rate of between 18 and at times we went up to about 19.5. But as soon as both of them went, and they went within balls of each other, they do get that victory. So you can see there is a sigh of relief from Kosane. They needed that victory, and by taking that victory, they keep their hopes alive in making it through to Friday's finals day. But you'd have to say that Vettingham, who are going to be up next, by the way, against Power CC. Power CC, a team that were also well beaten in match number 47 by Zalmi, 185 to 103. But with that defeat, you would think that Vettingham are probably now going to be out of the equation. It all started with that one. It was a great first over from Andrews. He took 2 wickets and only conceded just the 2 runs. And that was the LBW. It was full, it was straight, it was plump. And they waited a long time for the decision. Then that one, there was no doubt about it. It was a beauty. Probably the best delivery that I've seen in the series so far. Of course, I only just got here yesterday, so you'll have to ask the likes of Andrew Leonard and Vinny Sandu if they seem better, but that was a spicy one. But then after that, we saw the fight back. We saw what we wanted to see from Vetigum, a team that are looking to make it into Friday's final. And that partnership, though it started with a little bit of luck, you have to say, from some of those swings from the bats of Yogathirun, but once he got going, he started to find the middle of the bat and he played some beautiful shots. That was the first ball of Andrew Ryan that was smashed away. This one was big. It was humongous. That was a mammoth shot. And something had to give. They needed to break that partnership somehow. And, well, they had opportunities. They didn't take them. But eventually they did come. And this one was a great effort from Vinod. He doesn't quite take that one, but he did take the catch a little bit later in the inning. But this was a terrible mix-up. Could have been out once, could have been out twice, and he wasn't. The thing was, though, then the very next ball, well, there was more drama the next ball, because we see a fantastic catch from Ahmedzai, but it was a no ball, so that one wouldn't count either. It was all happening out there, but that certainly one is that we probably could show on the highlight reel over and over again. But this one was a great catch. It was a great landing. All smiles until the umpire said no ball. But they did finally get that breakthrough. Good effort there from Jason. High in the air over the likes of Ahmedzai. But eventually the opportunity would come. And when it did come, we would take. And the first wicket to go, though, the first key wicket was Naresh Kumar. And it was, well, the two brothers that were to come into action. It was Ashwin Vinod doing the bowling. And the catching was from Arjun Vinod. And it went a long way up. That one. Chub was after it. He couldn't get to it. And this was the one. It came with the toe end of the bat. Great technique as Arjun Vinod came across to take the catch. It was a big over, wasn't it? Because there was a couple of wickets that came off it. That one could have been another. It wasn't to be. But that was the big one. That was the big one. A polite appeal from Ashwin. Turns around, says, hey, umps, how about that? The umpire says, yeah, he's got to go. And that was it, really. The partnership with those two put together was 105, and then both falling between balls of each other. And no way back after that. There were some few boundaries. There were some great catches as well. That guy there, the young player, Cedric Khan Ahmedzai, he's somebody else that if they do get into the final, I think we expect to see more from him as well. He can certainly be a key, you know, because I do believe, this is going to be my shout out here, the team with the better slower bowlers, the team with the best spinners, I think will go on to win, because I really do think that is what it's going to take to tame some of the big hitters that we have seen here in Switzerland in St. Gallen's. This match is coming up next. Wettingen is going to be taking on Power CC. It's, well, Power CC, they struggled with the power, didn't they, early on in that match against Zalmi. Can they turn on the power? Can they boost that power, turbocharge it into a good performance from them this time round? Let's just have a look at that scorecard. Two batters really just to talk about. Naresh Kumar and also the Yogathiran. They put that 105 partnership together, but both falling within more or less balls of each other. And it was all the bowling of Ashwin Vinod. He bowled very well, and we'll see that reflected on the bowling figures here. Ashwin Vinod, 2 for 20, 2 wickets also for Aidan Andrews. His first over was spectacular, but the second one did go magical, but he gave them the perfect start. And with that start, they get the victory that they need, winning by 31 runs, even though they did have a bit of a sweat on. And the next match coming up in just around about 20 minutes time, just over that. So it gives you an opportunity to have a break, put the kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea, get a few biscuits to dunk in there, and then come and join us right back for the start of match number 49, where Lenny will join me back again. See you then. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
And after a long, long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Ryan Paul.
Well, good afternoon and welcome along to St. Gallen in Switzerland. We're in the east of the country, and as you just saw there from that little promo video, not just about the beauty and the tourism sites of the country with those spectacular Rhine Falls, but also a good bit about cricket in Switzerland, the St. Gallen CC featuring in that promo. And we're not just in the east of the country, we're in one of the most beautiful parts of Europe. We have got game number, well, how's your counting? 49. Just 6 to go after this one in the group stages, would you believe? It's rattled by, hasn't it? I'm sure the boys, Rico and Vinny, will tell you that it always does. But we've had such an entertaining day. This day in particular has flown by. And Vettingen now taking on the Para CC. And here is the fantasy dashboard. Who are you picking? Mohamed Akhtar. Well, he's been a value pick, hasn't he? Wonder, is he sliding out of the Fantastic Five contention? Are we back to the Fab Four? With Sanger, Hassan Ahmed, Fazim Nazir, Idris ul Haq. Or can he bolt back into contention today for Vettingen? Para CC, they won the toss. They elected to bat first, and they're going to open up with Abdullah Rana. And Asad Mahmood, the captains at the non-strikers end. It'll be Chikari with the new ball. He's not going to bowl yet. He's going to tease us. Change of the batting order, so Safi Abdullah, who opened in the previous match, he is being held back. I wonder what number he'll come in at. We'll have to wait and see that one. But we're all set for game number 49. Chikari with the new ball. Here we go. Well, maybe not quite all set. We'll start with a wide down the leg side. That will be given correctly, and we'll have 60 balls left. For the Para CC to try and post as many as they possibly can. I have to say, I've been blown away by the quality of cricket and the excitement we've seen, and some of the scores, well, quite ludicrous really. Kasane doing enough in the last game thanks to Wasim Javed to stay alive. Some good stuff in the chase from Pam Yogen Thiran with 52 off 28, but never really got into the hunt, did they, in the chase? And great to see our co-commentator Andrew Ryan pick up a wicket too. Maybe not the best delivery, but look in the book, he'll tell us. I think they've got one more game today too, don't they? Kasane. 3 left in total. They're going to have to win all 3. And for Vettingen, this is very much a must-win contest. Angling in, speared in, wasn't it? It was just kind of half a cursory appeal. Could have missed the leg stump. Going down the leg side. Lovely to see as well today. We're at the St. Gallen FC reserve team facility. Big sporting complex out behind us. And I think it's one of the football team's academy days. Mix up. Direct hit's going to be gone, but the throw over the top of the keeper, and the keeper can't deflect it down. Mohamed Akhtar, none too pleased. Wasn't too pleased with the LBW decision in the last game either. But yeah, loads of kids around today, all in there. Beautiful green of St. Gallen, making me feel at home with my Irish roots. But Aidan Andrews and the keeper Wasim Javed, they've been brilliant. Back-to-back century partnerships, keeps Cossonay alive. They're going to have to win their last 3 to rob either Vettigan or the Paktoon Zalmi the 5th spot. No ball signalled. I'm going to see if this is for off the wicket. No, didn't look like a front foot no ball either. Let's check the front foot. Oh, maybe it was a front foot no ball. Maybe just. Hard to tell always. We don't have a side on camera that end. And the free hit is clubbed down the ground and into the dugout where it's put down by one of his teammates. Good shot. The free hit punished to the maximum. I think it might have been Ansarullah Safi, the keeper, who's put it down in the Power CC dugout. Good player, isn't he? Assad Mahmood gets off the mark in style with the maximum. But yeah, poor old Power CC, they're playing for pride here, really, in essence. Slingy action, doesn't he, Chikari? Still 1 ball to come because of that no ball that was signalled. Could have seen it given as a wide, but maybe just the front foot didn't get behind the line. And our eagle-eyed umpiring team have had a really good day. They've found their zone too. They've got into the zone, haven't they? Outstanding decisions all day. That's whipped into the leg side. Should be probably a couple if they turn quickly. They do. So 2 runs to close out a double-digit first over. 11 have come off it. The Power CC are now 11 for none. This is the Bat v ball. What does the supercomputer think? Well, it expects a very tight game. We still haven't had a golden ball. Oh, God almighty, I don't know what the counter is up to now. Well over 100. But they're expecting a really close one. Could this be the day where the prediction I made that we'll definitely have a golden ball here in Switzerland, that it kicks in? Rana and Mahmood get 11 from the first over, but like I said, the Power, they've got 2 games left. Even if they win both, they're going to be a point short of the Zalmi in 5th place. And also for Vettigan, problem for them is, well, they have to win, don't they? They don't just have to win. I think they might need to win by a margin. We'll see the points table updated in a moment to give us the exact net run rate calculations. As this goes into the air, not out of the middle of the bat. We'll need a boundary check to see whether this has gone for 4 or 6. It's a top edge, definitely, no doubt. And this is going to be close. Let's have a look. Go slow here. 4. Yeah, great camera work as always from the team. Definitely 1 bounce and 4 to the total. Gives me the perfect chance to introduce my commentary partner for not just this game, but also the last game of the day. 2 games to go in the day. We're counting them down here. 7 to go in total in the group stages. Andrew Leonard alongside the main man himself, Rico Full, who's greeted with a...
Well, it's one of those, isn't it? It's balle, es manos arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And that's exactly what you need. Well, we want to see some power from Power CC. And maybe both these openers can do just that. As Abdullah Rani and Assad Mahmood get things going. Assad Mahmood, he was in great form earlier on. Let's see if he can keep this up. And we've certainly seen high scores from teams batting first, haven't we, today? In match 46, Gosane 160. Match 47, Zalmi 185. And that last match, Gosane 154. But this time, they went on to win it as well. So they're keeping their hopes alive here, Lenny.
Yeah, if your maths are good. As this one's clubbed into the sky, long off, comes underneath it, puts it down. Oh, Pacha Sibratullah. Well, he hangs his head in shame. He knows he should have caught that one. All he can do is give it a wry smile.
Yeah, well, it's a big opportunity, isn't it, to get Abdullah Rana. And well, it looks like he gets set to do everything right apart from catch it.
Back live with you now. Be a dot ball. Yeah, certainly if your maths is any good, you're adding up all those numbers at home. You got the calculator out. Rico, there's a real chance, isn't there, of having a record-setting day in terms of run rates?
There certainly is. I mean, plenty of runs have been scored here today so far. Big numbers. I've mentioned them already, as in the scores that we've seen. And I just get the feeling that today, and it's an interesting one, though, isn't it, Lenny? Because we're the thinking from when we used to play cricket, when we used to have a look at the conditions, a bit of cloud cover, a bit overcast, and we say, yeah, I think it's going to be a good one for the bowlers. I think we're going to see a fair bit of movement. I think bowling is probably going to be more successful than batting, but it's completely wrong. Yesterday was a nice sunny day. You'd probably expect it more of yesterday. This one probably is pitching just outside the leg, not out, is the call from the umpire, and also the end of the over, 23 without loss after 2.
Let's get a look at this points table. We'll come off that replay, clearly pitching outside leg. It's all to play for, particularly for Vettigan. The problem is here, these are the updated numbers. They don't just need a win over the Power CC. They need to win by a massive margin. If not, it's only Kosane that could deprive the Pakhtun Zalmi of that 5th and final qualification spot for finals day.
Yeah, and Kosane will be pleased with that last win. Not only the win, I think pleased that some of their players started to shine at the right time as well. So it was good signs from Kosane. This one, he plays it onto his stumps, and it's the dismissal of Asad Mahmood. I think he plays this far too early. Actually, I think his eyes light up. He knows it's going to be a short one. He goes for the big shot. Let's see this. Early or too late? You make up your mind. I think he plays it a little bit too early and whacks the ball back onto his stumps. A big smile on the face of Chakri, because Chakri goes Chakri Fateh as he knocks him over. And the first wicket and the breakthrough comes. It's 23 for 1.
Yeah, I think it might have been the cutter. A slower ball dug into the wicket, shorter, slower ball. Fingers rolled over it. And all he can do is chop it on to the stumps. We'll see the end of one of the two openers. Still, it is going to be Safiatullah. I wondered whether or not we'd see Safiatullah. He did open the batting the previous game. Hasn't had much success up there. Yeah, Kosane, they must be delighted. They got one more game today. And they'll need to win it. They're going to have to win out, aren't they? So Kosane with 3 games left. Pretty simple for them, actually. They just win the 3, they go through. That's it. And I don't think we're going to have any rain tomorrow. Very good forecast for tomorrow. So won't have any complications of potential ties. Safiatullah, what can he do? Yet to get off the mark from his first ball. What were the boys from Kosane saying? I saw you chatting to a few of them.
Yeah, I mean, they were very happy with the way things are going. And of course, they had the 2 openers, which was great to talk to, because it's not often that you see both openers. So of course, the likes of Wasim Javed and Alden Andrews. On both matches they played today, the loss, including that win, both put a 100 partnership together. So you don't quite often see that. So it was good to talk to them. I mean, they're in confident mood. I mean, like they said, the batters are starting to perform. They're probably batting better than they have done for a while. That's the feeling in the camp. And it was the bowlers they knew that let them down slightly. But not just necessarily the bowlers. I think also the fielding in that match against Zalmi that let themselves down. So they believe that with that win now, they can go on and get the win in the last match of the day against this team that we see out there with the bat at the moment, Power CC. And then it, of course, will be all in their hands tomorrow to see if they can continue on a winning spree and get there in the top 5.
It'd be nice as well, I think, for the competition to go down to the final day. Maybe even if Kosane could take it to the last game, win this evening and win their first 2 tomorrow. We will have first place decided tomorrow, which is massive. And that is as simple as Alton taking on the Zurich Lions. If Alton win, they will go advance immediately to the grand final. This one's clubbed down the ground, stand and deliver stuff for a boundary 4. But if the Zurich Lions pull off the big upset, it will be Geneva who takes the top spot and advances straight to number 1. We'll just explain it once more. The winners go to the grand final, second place 5, third place 4th in what are virtual quarterfinals. Winner of both those games playing the semi-final, and then it's all up to the winner takes all clash.
Yeah, I like that setup. I think the team that does finish top should get some reward, and I think there's a big reward, isn't it? There's a big offering to finish at the top and get all the way into the final, and it just means that you're able to rest up as well. As the bowler comes in, there's Chakri again. Go short, and well, what is this? Is this the shoulder or the lid? Well, we'll soon find out. It's a nasty delivery. And, well, another reason why it's always good to see batters out there wearing the lid. This is a spicy one. It's right off the top of the helmet. Well, that one, if he's not wearing a lid, this one, well, it does more than just hurt you, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely straight off the helmet. A sharp bouncer. He's got a yard of pace, Chikari. And Safi Adola, I'm glad he wasn't in the cap. I'd like to have seen the moustache without the cap, or without the helmet on, the cap on only, but for his preservation's sake, I'm glad he's in one piece.
Yeah,
a conservative start, 30 runs from the power play.
He's got the old Super Mario moustache, isn't he? I mean, I noticed that when he was coming off in the last match when he showed it to us. So, yeah, I like the old tash. I know Corey Ruckers is a good fan of the old tash. He gets a bit excited when he sees some of the players with the moustache. Does Corey? I know he was in the chat a lot yesterday. Well, Corey, if you are there, if you're tuning in, give us a message, and I'll say that to anybody else as well. Come on, you know who you are. If you're normally following the cricket and you don't get involved in the chat, well, no excuses today. Come on, get on there. Send us a message. Let us know who you are and where you're tuning in from. If this one gets played down the ground, it will just be a single, though a little bit slow to get started.
Yeah, certainly with the runs we've seen today, anything less than sort of 13, 14, 15 and over, you're thinking, are they behind the rate? And it's not too often our projected score has had 2 digits instead of 3. 95, they're thinking. Right now, if they stay on this track, the new bowler into the attack is Najee Nasibullah. A few little left arm seamers. And a big swing and a miss. For Vettigan, because they need that big net run rate boost, if they can restrict the power to a small total, they're going to know that they can go out and just play with complete freedom, try and chase it down in, 5 or 6 overs. Yeah,
big time. I know another team that will be watching with intent in how this goes, as this is another one that has been powered out of here. There's a nice shot from Abdullah Rana, and he gets plenty off this. 6 more, a little bit quiet in the dugout, aren't they, Power? And probably because I think they realise that the chances of them making it through to the finals day are pretty slim. But a team that have still got a chance, I suppose, at Vettington perhaps. And also, I think Cosnay are looking with intent because they know they play Power CC up next. So they'll be watching, learning, and doing their homework. And one thing that they're going to have to write down, or one name, is the name of this batter, because Abdullah Rana goes big again. And this is the best shot of the lot.
Yeah, back-to-back sixes, just like that. Really nicely struck down the ground. Just that modern technique of getting the front foot out of the way. Very good way to go. The umpire's going to check the ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question for you, because a lot of the cricket, I'm guessing, Lenny, that you've done is what, T20 internationals? Have you done one days as well?
Yeah, primarily ODI cricket.
Yeah.
Fair bit of T20. That's going to be a wicket. Well held, very well held by Mabadullah Chakari. He took one with the ball, and now he takes an outstanding catch to dismiss Rana. 6, and now out low to his left. A very good catch. He gets hugs aplenty from his teammates.
Yeah, it is a good catch as Nasibullah picks up his first wicket. And this is a good catch because he's reaching for this. He's a little bit off balance, but he holds the ball, and then, well, he does the tumble, the rock and roll as I call it, but he keeps the ball in his hands, and they get the wicket. So the second wicket does fall. And you've got 2 key batters back already now. They got the wicket of Asad Mahmood pretty cheaply. He went for 9 of 9 when he was cleaned up by Chakri. Chakri, again, not afraid to bang the short ball in. But this time, Chakri's doing the catching. And Osama Mahmood coming out the bat. Now, I remember I was talking to you that I've never quite seen a batter hitting the ball and taking one hand off the bat. Now, I did have a chance to have a chat with Osama in the break after that match. What it is, Lenny, he's got a really badly injured finger. He went for a catch. He damaged it badly. He's got a nasty cut on it. It's also sadly going to keep him out the national side this weekend.
Okay.
He won't be able to play. So he's not able to grip the bat. That is why when he's hitting the ball, he's taking one hand off. So he's not getting the power into the shot. Also a reason why probably here he's coming in a little bit lower down where he would normally. So he's being brave. He's playing. He's fighting hard. But he is in a bit of pain when he's out there. So, well, made a strong start for our players. So still playing with an injury. It is the end of the over. So it's going to be 44 for 2. So a fair bit behind where they are. I mean, we've seen teams at this sort of score at the power play mark. So they've got to get moving here.
And, well, they are power CC. We want to see some of that power. But, yeah, going back to the question I have for you, how do you adjust, or what do you find the most interesting or the most difficult when having watched the ODI matches that you comment at and then watching these T10 matches?
Yeah, look, I suppose from a playing perspective, it's just the intensity that T10 cricket or 10 over cricket has brought about. It's evolving very quickly. You look at the T20 game, 20 years almost to the day now since it's been played professionally.
Yeah.
It started back in 2003 in the United Kingdom. The English teams got together for what they thought was a bit of hit and giggle, really.
Yeah.
But as we see Thanga Vidivel come on, the iconic Naresh Kumar Thanga Vidivel, it's just the evolution of how quickly this game has changed as well. You look at those run rates going up from about in and around 9, giving you totals of 90, 95 to now 130 really is the minimum you need, it looks like, here in Switzerland.
Yeah.
That's because the quality of player you have. But look, I love all cricket, and I think they all influence each other, if that makes sense. As this is edged and taken, Thanga Vidivel has his man, and for the second time in the day, Safi Adullah walks. Well, he's sporting maybe the greatest moustache in the competition, and he's a very sporting man too. Credit to you, sir. Good spirit of cricket on show. He knows he's edged it. This one was a thicker edge than the first one. Twice now caught behind.
Yeah, and he does go. There's no qualms about it. So Thanga Vidivel gets the little snick from the bat. The catch is taken by Mohamed Akhtar behind the stumps. And the man who's got a stunningly good-looking moustache, well, he makes his way back, and a little bit disappointed that he hasn't really been able to get going here today. And a new batter is on his way out there. It's going to be Ansarullah Safi is going to go out and join Usama Mahmood out in the middle. But losing batters pretty quickly. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I'd like to finish, but one thing I always bring up, I remember when I started playing T20 cricket, and I remember at that time that if a team scored 80, you were up against it. You thought, oh, they've scored 80. You know, it was really 80 was a sort of big score, and it was often always enough. And I just can't believe now what T20 scores are. In fact, I can't believe what's happened in the 10 over. And every time I sort of wake myself up a little bit and say, I remember when we were playing T20 cricket, he used to say, well, if the score gets to 80, we're going to struggle. And now look at it here. Now look at it.
Yeah, we had an Alan Murray Cup competition in the early 90s. I think it actually started in the late 70s in Ireland. Ireland innovated a bit and had some T20 cricket. But, yeah, certainly 100 would have been par, 120 would have been a good score. And that's pretty mind-blowing when you think that we're going miles past those rates in double the length. It comes back, I suppose, to what you're watching growing up. This is clubbed away, going to fall short. So if you think about all the cricket we would have watched growing up in the 80s and 90s, it was almost entirely test cricket with the occasional one-day internationals. And a good score in an ODI, pitches aren't that different either.
Yeah.
Certainly in the 90s, 220 was a good score. So T20 has influenced the 50-over game a massive amount. For me, it's made it a much better product to watch too.
Yeah.
As you think about the 2015 Cricket World Cup with regularly 400 being gone past, and now they've got the balance beautifully right in ODI cricket, I think, with the 2 new balls and enough there for the bowlers to be offered value, and the captains learning that if they take wickets, they're so valuable that they actually captain aggressively. They keep slips and catchers in place. That's why I love ODI cricket. This goes a long way up. Should be a good chance to take it at long on, and he puts it down, and to add insult to injury, it goes over the rope, and the 50 comes up. It should probably have been taken. Wasn't easy for Gushalavan, but he's put it down.
Yeah, Gushalavan, and the worst case scenario here is that he then also pushes the ball onto the boundary rope, and it will go for 4. So that's disappointment. It's a catch that goes down. So even though they've lost a few wickets and they're going go slow here, 51 for 3. They've had some luck go their way as well, have Power CC, but they haven't up until now been able to capitalise on it. Yeah, and I think one of the things that certainly made a difference, and I've seen this just on the European Cricket Network in the last 2.5, 3 years, something that's been a huge factor in the way the game has changed for me is fielding. Fielding has been incredible. I mean, remember the days when we played cricket, you didn't have to necessarily be an athlete. He didn't necessarily have to be pretty fit. Nowadays, it's all about fitness, as this one is going to go all the way. Oh, well, how about that? A bit of bat-to-bat action. He's been blasted by the batter. It's a good hit from Mahmood. And then, well, the batter who's yet to come in bats his back into play. That's Rihesh. Well, nicely done.
A few throwdowns for him. Probably just as well that didn't cannon into Safiatullah, who was looking a bit despondent having made another low score. But it's another one-handed six. Remember, Mahmood is having to bat like this because of his hand injury. He told us in the live chat, didn't he? He's got those ligaments that he's damaged. He was told not to play for 2 to 4 weeks. He's keeping going, baseball style, back-to-back sixes.
Well, I tell you what, if you can hit him with one hand that far, well, he's another guy. When he's got two good hands, he should be clearing this stadium. That's a big hit. And got to be honest, though, if you're a batter and you've got an injury, this is exactly where you want the bowling, because you can use one hand to do it. You can't use one hand to play the cut shot. So if you're the bowler here, you've got to be thinking that. And I think, Gushalavan, who put the catch down, remember, now he comes on the bowl. Well, he's bowling runs. He's gone for 2 sixes or 2 balls. He's got to go outside the off.
Great credit to Osama Mahmood. He's been dropped this time for 6. He's playing one-handed in essence. He's gone 6-6-6. The second drop, it's Naranjan Manakavaskar. Should have been held.
Yeah, it definitely should have been held. And this time, it gets punched over for 6. Well, the bowler will know all about this. Gushalavan, he can't give it any lip because he did it in the over before. So 3 sixes on the spin here from the injured Mahmood. That's better. That's where you need to be. You can't be hit for a one-handed 6 if you're bowling outside the off. So finally, he gets the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, huge credit to Mahmood. I just think the way he's battling through for his team. And even he could have come and played, and then when the hope of qualification went, he could have given it up. Foolhardy, you might say. I think it's very brave and admirable. And somehow he's keeping hitting 6s. That is the 4th in the over. And this is a beautiful cricket shot.
Yeah, delightful shot, isn't it? And I like the back kick to just put the extra oomph, the extra bit of power into the shot. Nicely played. Gushalavan waits. He's a tall guy as well, isn't he? So if he gets full swing into it, it does go the distance.
Again, loses his top hand off the bat, but he'll keep the strike because he's hit 25 all off his own bat off the over of Gushalavan, who's gone the distance. 6 have been bowled. It's 76 for 3.
Yeah. And I think you're right. I think Usman Mahmood certainly doing his bit for his team. It's going to be disappointing, I think, for Power CC. They know that the chances of making finals day are not going to happen. And on a personal note for Mahmood, I mean, because of that injury, he knows that he's not going to be able to take part in the ECIs this weekend. And he was one who was telling me he's very disappointed. You know why he's very disappointed? Not the fact that he's not going to be playing Nelly, but because he was telling me that the weather for the weekend is going to be stunning. It is going to be
just as I fly out, is it?
It is going to be nice and
no
hot.
Coincidence. No coincidence at
I
all.
wasn't going to rub it in any more than that, but it's going to be lovely and hot.
I'm sure it's raining in Dublin. Just hope it doesn't
well,
rain.
You should be getting back. You should be getting a fanfare welcome. You haven't been back home for how long?
I've been in and out maybe 4 times in 2 years, and each of those have been, well, I don't think I've had more than a week at any point. Did get back for the parents' 50th wedding anniversary in January, the golden wedding anniversary.
Oh,
that
that's
was
something special.
Yeah, it was lovely. But no, very much a lot of time on the road, and just got the schedule for the next few months with all those T20 World Cup regional finals that are coming up. Another one-hander, and another one-hander out of the ground. I'm not sure how he's doing this, but Jogan Thiran is treated with another one that goes the distance. And there's a few young kids there, the football kids. Well, they nearly got to understand just how hard cricket ball is.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on, boys and girls. Move out the way from there, or if you're going to stand there, don't be turning your head to where the ball's coming from. Keep looking in front of you. Well, Shubi's out there. He's patrolling. Mind you, if Shubi's patrolling, I don't have too much confidence, I have to say, because Shub ain't going to stop anything.
He's not got a great track record, does he? And he's looked particularly out of form in the difficult fielding conditions.
Yeah.
Great to see those young kids really enjoying the cricketing action, though. They're looking on so inquisitive, aren't they?
Yeah, that is wonderful. That's what I really liked yesterday when it was this part of the day from here on in where a lot of the kids have probably finished their holiday activities, whether it's a football, they're playing out the back, boys and girls, or whatever the sport is, and then they come out here and they sit and watch the action. Sliced up in the air. It should be a straightforward catch. It is. So the brave innings from Mahmood comes to an end. 34 of, that was ball number 11, but still a fantastic strike rate and scoring with just one hand. And that's what you've got to admire about this. And you can see straight away he takes the gloves off. And it's a tremendous effort, a straightforward catch there. But, yeah, well batted. And you can see there, even there, when he's holding that bat, look at the finger. He can't bend that finger at all. It's bandaged up. And as soon as he gets off the field of play, he'll get that bandage, those two fingers bandaged up together. So that's a real tremendous effort. And some really good hitting. And he's got his team to a score. And now it's up to the other batters to keep it going from here on in. I mean, they should be getting to around about, the projected score here, I would guess, has to be around about 130.
Yeah, I think 130 plus would be what the pair would like. The problem for Vedigan, well, even if they chase that 130, I don't know the exact calculations. We might be able to try run some numbers at the halfway stage. But I think they're going to need to chase it down in something like 5 or 6 overs. That's just a guess off the top of my head. We're kind of a slightly educated guess. We'll look at that. That should be okay, dipping beneath the waist height. In fact, given as a no ball. Ooh, a little harsh maybe on Jogan Thieren. But here comes the free hit. The free hit skews off an outside edge towards the long off fielder who picks up nicely. We'll keep it to 1. For Vedigan to do that, let's say they need to chase it in 6 overs. We'll get you the exact number in the second half of this chase. But if they need to do it in 6 overs, they have to restrict the power to, 110 tops?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
That's nearly 20 and over then, to do that in 6. And the reason they need to do that, they've got to get a net run rate boost. This will be 4 more. Maybe the dream of qualification is slipping away from Vedigan here.
Yeah, this is a nice straight hit down the ground, and there's enough on the ball to split the two fielders. Nicely done. Hello to James Stewart. Hope you're well. And Kroom, of course, is in the chat as well. And Kroom,
there'll be a no ball. Free hit incoming, pitching off the pitch.
Yeah, Kroom and all of the moderators doing a fantastic job. And I hope you're well. And just to remind everybody, plenty of cricket still to come from Switzerland. This one gets played towards the fielder, who makes a meal of this. The ball will slow down as it comes to a spinning stop just before the boundary as the throw comes in. Yeah, loads of cricket still to come. 5 matches, of course, tomorrow. And then we got finals day here on Friday. And then is international action on what is promised to be a sunny weekend here in St. Gallen's. Well, this one has been launched. And it's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, big hit right into the slot. And he gets the slog sweep out to get it all the way over the rope. See, some big hits. We really have a couple there in the previous game. Went right the way up onto the bank. I know it was in a losing effort as Kosane got the win. That's what we got to look forward to in September and August. Love the breadth of countries that are coming together. And I think Switzerland, I know they're up against an England 11. And Romania will be no mugs either. But, wow, I think they've got a real chance in that group.
Yeah, I really do believe. I think I was talking to you yesterday, and I've mentioned this to a lot of people, several people, that when I get into conversation about those groups, as this one is whipped away, and that one ain't coming back. That will go all the way. And, well, this one ends up on another bank, the bank. And behind square area, it just whipped away. Good quick hands, good controlled shot. 6 more.
Haven't seen many go up that direction. And in fact, there's never been a fielder down there. But yeah, a lot to look forward to in that ECN, or ECC, sorry, isn't it? I always get the different initials confused.
Yeah, a lot to look forward to, but I still do. I maintain that there'll be a surprise. And there could be a big surprise even in that group, because as you say, from what we've seen, especially the batting abilities of some of the players that we've seen here in Switzerland, and also I've been to Romania and seen some of the hitting there. Well, they're 2 teams that will be good contenders. Well, the wicketkeeper calls this. He basically stops the 3 fielders and says, it's all mine, but he doesn't take it. It's a little bit like being at the discotheque
when everybody says, no, it's me, it's my turn to do the move, they all stand and watch. And, well, the dancing, the break dancing all goes wrong and the ball goes down. And the bowler is none too pleased because that should have been a wicket. It's not going to be one, though. And Naresh Kumar dejectedly goes back to his mark. Well, he could get one here, maybe. And he won't. It's another drop. It's in and out. And Nirajan, he's not able to take it as well. And the bowler is probably thinking, I don't like this game anymore. It's not for me. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Straight in and straight out.
I think it's the third drop from Manakavaskar, the fourth or maybe fifth drop in total, as Vetikan's hopes of getting a rapid win to get the net run rate boost alongside the 2 points that they need, well, it's swiftly disappearing. And Safi, who's known to score very quickly and throw everything at it, maybe just taking this game away. Might not be in terms of away from the 2 points at Vetikan. They can chase this down. They're just not going to be able to chase it down quickly enough to get a +1 net run rate boost.
Yeah.
Remember, that's gathered across all 10 of their matches. So we will allow the Excel spreadsheet and the supercomputer to come together and tell us exactly how quickly they'll need to chase whatever total it is they're gunning for. But I think right now it's slipping out of their grasps or out of a realistic potential. Direct hit would have been interesting, but he gets home safely for a single.
Yeah, good pick up, good throw, and has one stump really to aim at. And doesn't miss by much, but I think if he hits, you're right, Lenny, this would have been curtains, and it would have been the end of Safi.
Final ball of Thangad Fadibel's spell. And he's going to get a second wicket. He's deserved that. He really has. Football kick of the ball away by Mohammad Akhtar, the keeper. I just think the Vetikan side know that the life is going out of their campaign. Unless they can finish brightly, maybe restrict them to 120 somehow.
Yeah, I mean, he could be the key, though, isn't he? I mean, behind the keeper, Mohammad Akhtar, we saw him play some stunning shots yesterday. He's a small chap, which means he's very nimble, and he gets low. And some of the shots that he played yesterday were outstanding, particularly in that knock when he scored 36 of just 18 deliveries against Geneva. He was the only batter, really, to have made any contribution against Geneva. So he's got to be at his best. But yeah, it's all about how many they end up chasing. 108 it is at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you're right. If they can really put the slowdown on here and try to restrict that score to sort of 120, 125, they have an opportunity. But you're absolutely right. We're going to leave that to the super-duper computer to work out things for us and let us know. But they're going to have to go some.
Promise to get you a calculation at the halfway stage. Won't do it before then. That's really not going to help because it's going to be at least 2 free runs. It should be 3 really. Oh, could be a run out chance. Gone. Trying to get back for another one. I think it was Saeed, wasn't it? Asadullah Saeed.
Yeah.
The new man Chima's at the non-strikers end because it was the first ball of the over and a rather clueless piece of running. 2 runs to the total, both wides. But this is out by a long way.
Yeah, he's not even in the picture, is he? I mean, you've got to know by now that this outfield is pretty slow. He wants it. He just turns and runs. And you can see the batter, the new batter that comes out there, Chima, says, okay, if you want to go, you go for it. So Chima goes. And that means that Rosette comes out. This guy can hit the ball pretty well. And it comes in pretty low for me, actually. He's a good, clean striker off the ball. Here's Rosette. He joins Chima out there.
Yeah, we'll just get that checked for you. I think this is Baljinder Singh. This is one of those tricky ones, Rico. I might be wrong. I'm absolutely.
I see it. Yeah.
I think he's 131, but the additional one, he's not number 13. That's the attempted googly out of the back of the hand. It's gone a long way. We are going to check it, but I'm pretty sure it's Baljinder Singh. He's got the smallest taped one in history to turn that 13 into a 131. I got stitched earlier in the week, I promise you.
I see it now. Yeah, he does look like Baljinder Singh, I have to admit. And when he tells, well, there you go.
Look at the 1. Look at the 131.
What is that? Did we run out of tape?
I don't know what. I think it's a sideways dash. I don't know what that is. It's a symbol that doesn't belong in the language. Well, maybe there's someone on the keyboard. I'm looking for it. It's like a half an exclamation mark, really. As this one thuds into the pad, an appeal, but angling down the leg side. Yeah, Jogan Thieren, he's been expensive with the ball. Economy across this entire tournament, 16.82. So, not really what you want from your captain, is it? He's been a bit too slow through the air for me, and he has brought about wicket opportunities too. And just as we talk about his economy, he takes another one. So, the Vangaran Selvin Yangayam has taken the catch, and it's another wicket, all happening.
Yeah, another one goes. So Baljinder, he did blast one over the leg side for a big 6. Tries to go down the ground. It's not going to be. He gets a pat on the back. Thank you for coming, says the fielder. I think, who was that? That was Nasibullah. So, well, Baljinder, well, at least we did get enough time in his innings to get his name right anyway. So now, this is Rasek now who comes in. He hasn't got any funny doodahs after his number. So, Fazl Amin Rasik now does come out, and he's going to be hoping to get off the mark straight away. He makes a big move outside the off stump and then comes back and just plays it down for a single as it gets fielded by Thivagaran.
Well, I feel a bit bad now for bringing this up, but Pam Jogan Thieren, the captain of Vettigan, he's hammered away for 6 more, right on cue for the stat I'm going to give you. Of the bowlers who have bowled more than 10 overs in this competition, I think that's a pretty fair, minimum qualification.
Yeah.
He's the most expensive of them.
Yeah, well.
Just like I thought he'd been expensive. I went to have a look up of it on the website. So of those who bowled 10 or more, there's a couple who bowled 5 or more who've gone for less. But he's going at nearly 17 runs per over. Extraordinary. That's on average, remember,
yeah.
Rico, as well.
When the ball to go in this spell is gone for 38, and it will stay at 38. He'll say he has picked up a couple of wickets as well, but the thing is, though, he's allowed Power CC to motor on. 124 at the end of the 9th. So 6 balls to go. Power CC will be looking. We said at one point early on that they'll be looking to be at about the 129, 130 mark. They should get there. They're looking to try and get beyond. Should be at least looking for a minimum 10 off this over, shouldn't they? I mean, if they can get the 15 plus and get to about 140, they'll be pretty satisfied with how they finish the innings.
Then it's all going to be over to the supercomputer. I'm going to say it's going to be close to undoable. I think with 140 on the board, they're going to need to chase this in about 4.5 overs. Something like that. I just can't see it being achievable, particularly if the runs keep coming in this final over. They have fought hard, Vettigan. They've impressed at points. Mohamed Akhtar had a flying start to the tournament. He's going to have one last chance to show us that he belongs in the Fantastic Five, or I might be shrinking it back to the Fab Four, Rico. And those 4 standouts, well, they have lit up this tournament. They really have. Arif Sanger with 534 runs, Hassan Ahmed with 477, Fahim Nazir with 421, and Idris Haq with 314 at a strike rate of nearly 300. They've been the 4 best batters in the tournament. I know we've had an exceptional day today for Wasim Javed too. Yeah. Maybe the Kosane batter can put himself into the mix.
Yeah, I mean, Javed, don't forget, they've still got plenty of cricket to come as well. So, I mean, if he can get going as well, he could be right up there as well. There could be a replacement, couldn't there? I mean, Akhtar could find his way out, and Javed
get
his way in.
Yeah.
They've got a game to play. Of course, they will play the last match here today. And this is up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginnasona. Shaka Lagya. So they're into the 130s now, 131. They've still got 3 balls to go. What can they finish up with? That's the question. As Gusalavan goes for another biggie. And he's been expensive as well. He's gone for 32 of the 9 balls that he's bowled so far.
3 deliveries left in the innings. It's a big swing and a miss and a look to the heavens. Half an appeal, but I think he's safely back, is Chima.
Yeah, you've got to keep that head pretty still and watch this one. It is all over the place. And he misses it big time. And
bat and the leg back in.
Lovely look of the ground as well. I do like this view. I mean,
Wouldn't it be wonderful if we can go to the top of the other end and get the similar view? Because the scenery behind us here, I mean, when you walk over that little flyover and you see the scenery as well, this one is going into some of that scenery. That is a biggie. It's 6 more. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Este golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Well, that's a big one. Speaking of chocolates, Lenny, what is going on? I mean, I know Switzerland is well known for its chocolate, but somebody's obviously told somebody that I've got a sweet tooth because I've got a mountain of them over here.
Yeah, they will be delivered to you, mate. They're trying to get the message across to me. I need to remain on that diet.
I think they're all feeling sorry for the fact that I haven't got me luggage, so they're just pumping me up with sugar to keep me calm. And that will be that. It's going to be a dot to finish the innings. They don't quite get to the 140. 137 it will finish on. And I think now all the mathematicians will be doing the calculations so we can tell you exactly what is required for Vettingham to keep their hopes alive.
I think it's going to be a bridge too far, to be honest with you. We will get you an exact count. 3-4 overs, something in that vicinity. I might be wrong, but we'll have to wait to see what the computers tell us. Let's take a look at the best of the first innings as we enjoy bringing the action with a few tunes ringing out over it, as always. It was a good start, wasn't it, for Vettingham? They picked up early wickets. They picked up, in fact, 3 for just 45, despite the occasional drop catch, which was a bit of a highlight of the innings. That one in particular from Patrick Sibertulla should have been taken, but Mabadullah Chakari bowled nicely. The slingy left arm action forced Asad Mahmood to chop one on, and then soon after a couple of sixes from Abdullah Rana, he had 3 in total in innings of 25 off 10. He was very well caught by Mabadullah Chakari, going low to his left. Safi Adullah, he came and went, and for the second innings of the day, he kindly walked off. He gave the long trudge back and allowed the umpire to not have to make a decision. And then from there, the drops continued, didn't they? Some of them even spilled over the rope. Osama Mahmood, he came out and he played so bravely with just the one hand. He made 34 off 11 deliveries and plenty of contributions, but nothing bigger than that innings of 34 from Mahmood.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's, I think Mahmood, I mean, he needs to take a lot of pride in what he's done out there. He's injured. He's got a nasty injury. I've seen that personally, and I think we saw it when he came off, when he got out. But a great effort from him. And a good effort from Power CC as well. I mean, wickets were falling. They know that it's not difficult when you're out there and you know that you're just playing to see where you can finish in the table, knowing you're not going to make it into final state. But they've given it everything. They get to 137. But now let's see if they can also hold their heads up proud when they're out there in the field as well. Vettingham, though, they're a team that are going to have it all to do. We're going to have a look at the scorecard here. It's a good contribution from Abdullah Rana. He made 25 of 10. Good strike rate from him. And then there was, once again, like we said, the good, powerful, one-handed, brave hitting from Usama Mahmood, 34 of 11. And I liked what Chima was able to add there towards the end, the quick fire 18 from him as well. With the bowling figures, well, it was a little bit of hit and miss, wasn't there? I think Niraj Kumar, he bowled very well, 2 for 17. Also 2 wickets there for the captain, Yugam Turan, but like we said, he's been a little bit expensive. And Chakri, I think, bowled very well. He's got a bit of pace about him, a bit of firepower. The little slinger was doing all the damage. So that's the mid-match summary, 137 for 7. And, well, Vettingham, they could win the match if they get to 138. The question is, how quickly will they have to do it if they're still to keep their hopes of making it into Friday's finals day alive? Well, we'll bring you that information and all the action in about 10 minutes' time. Join us back then. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 49 here in Switzerland. The 50 is almost up. It will be up in the next match where we'll see Kosanate back in action against Power CC. Well, talking of Power CC, well, they've got what I would say is probably just above par score here on this cricket ground in St. Gallen's. The beautiful stadium it is as well. They get 137 on the board, so Vetigam, they're needing 138 for victory. But what we're working out, or what we're waiting to see, is just how quickly they need to get these runs if they're to keep their hopes alive of making it into the last 5 going into finals day on Friday. It's smiles at the moment and appreciation from the players towards one another as the bowler who's about to come in. And, a nice little moment there was shared with Naresh Kumar as the two of them give each other a bit of an embrace. So marks up his run, gets ready to come in here, and it will be Osama Mahmood to bowl. And remember, is carrying that injury. Welcome to everybody as well to Switzerland. Switzerland, of course, is well known for its chocolates, and what I can say, well, it's got almost like a little chocolate shop here with all kinds of chocolates. Got milky ones, nutty ones, dark ones, and well, maybe I'll do a special offer: buy one get one free. The old chocolates. Hey, talking about interesting facts, did you know that just this year, we all know about Switzerland chocolates, but also cheese, but for the first time ever, there was actually more cheese coming in to Switzerland than being exported. So that was something going on the cheese front, not making enough cheese. They kept bringing more in. I don't know why that is, but I've got to say that where we're staying at the moment, the cheese at breakfast is absolutely delightful. Here's the first ball, and it gets played away. They think about a run and decide not to go. That's a good call because that would have been a little bit risky. Bowler walks back to his mark. Rika full. And great pleasure to be talking you through the matches here today with Andrew Leonard as Mr. Maximo is taking a well-earned day off. You'd think he'd be back at base, taking it easy and doing something different. But no, he's here. He's been lurking around the ground as this one goes for a 1 bounce 4. Well, Lenny, we know he's around somewhere, but it's good to be here with you enjoying the cricket because, of course, it's your last day tomorrow.
Yeah, last day tomorrow. It's flown by 9 days altogether here of action. 45 matches I'll have clocked up somehow. Just like that. They fly by, they really do. It's a very different format of the game, 10 overs per side. The intensity and the emotional swings throughout them really have been one of the standouts for me. We think Vetigan, we're going to wait for the official count. Vinny's actually maybe involved with the supercomputer. This goes into the sky. Could well be a chance at mid-off. Yeah, taken. Nicely, comfortably taken too. It is indeed. I think it's the captain, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hassan Mahmood who holds on. And I wonder, is Mohamed Akhtar, even though he's getting a handshake, he might be drifting out of the fantastic 5 contention. I think we're back to a Fab 4 for now.
Yeah, I think Fab 4 for now. And depending on how Wasim Javed does in the last match, well, he could be taking his place because, don't forget, he scored 100 today and also 85. So anything is possible as a new batter makes his way out there. And it's Thivagaran who will go out because we see a wicket and it's going to be Mohamed Akhtar that goes. And disappointing for Akhtar. When he's on song, he's looking good, but he hasn't looked like the player we saw yesterday today, has he?
No, not quite the same, Akhtar. And his tournament's going to end with a little bit of a damp squib. He's gone very early for just that 1 boundary. He will finish with 342 runs. Good strike rate up around 250. And still averaging, well, best part of 42, 43. So a good tournament for him, 350s and 330 plus scores as well. But he's gone, and with that, surely Vetigan's hopes of chasing this down quickly enough to get into the 5th place shake-up will disappear with him. As Osama Mahmood gets a wicket in his first over. Just 1 game to go today. It will also mean that if Vetigan don't get there, there's only 2 remaining things we're playing for in the last 6 games. Kosanay needing to win out. If they make it 6 and 4, so they'll win their last 3, starting with this afternoon's clash, where they're going to take on
Gets played high up in the air. They want to get there. Oh, well, he's only got one hand to try and take it with. So it probably would have been better if Mahmood didn't leave this to one or two of the others. And when this is all about saying, the body saying, yeah, take it, take it. Then when he gets there, he thinks, hang on a minute, I only got one hand. And then look at that. He tries to take it one-handedly, and he's not able to do it. And you can see the captain there, Assad, was there as well, thinking, oh, it is not to be. And there's a chance, and it's a big opportunity that goes down.
A good effort, in fairness, with only one hand. This one's chipped into the offside. Should be a boundary. Will run away for 4, and definitely misfielded. Well, just keep stacking them up. We've got the highlights package, the Shub highlights package of misfields in the deep. Hopefully we caught it. Here it is. Another one. Fumbled.
Well, I tell you what, Shub, we're going to start some coaching classes later on tonight. Make sure you're there, buddy. 112 matches since a golden ball. That's the end of the over, and it is 9 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, just running through the exact permutations. It'll require Costanet to win out. They'll have to win their 3 remaining matches to get to 12 points to get 5th place. That will start in the final game of the day against Power CC today, so at least that would keep them alive going into the last day if they can beat the Power CC. That's by no means a certainty, though. And then the other thing we're playing for is on the final day whether or not Alton can get it done. Well, I said about 5.5 overs. Wasn't far off, was I? 5.3 overs or less. They need to chase this in to get into the mix. It's not going to happen, I don't think, unless Thankavadivil and Selvin Yangayam do something ludicrous in the next 15 to 20 minutes, but they're going to try.
Yeah, they're going to have a try, and they've got to. There's no point hanging around. Baljinder Singh sees the first ball from him go to the boundary. It's not quite where it was meant to go, but boundary's a boundary, and when you're in that situation and you've got to get to this course pretty rapidly, you'll take whatever comes your way.
Yeah, and that's going to help. That'll be the first maximum over the rope, just powered by Selvin Yangayam. He's had a good tournament. Angled into him and over deep square for 6.
Yeah, he pumps it away, doesn't he? It's a little bit too short, and there's no pace on the ball either from Baljinder. I think he's far better off just getting the ball right up there and opting also to be coming from bowling from an angle which I think favours the batter. So he's bowling right arm round the wicket. So unless he is able to go right across the batter, he's always going to be in danger of being whipped away over the onside.
Yeah, certainly. So we're getting confirmation. It's going to be 5.3 overs they'll need to get to this total in. The current chase, if you just look at what they need to win the match, they need about 14 runs per over. But if we trim 4.3 overs off that, so they've got 4 more overs to do it. It's 118 off 24, close to impossible, but Thankavadivil, he's going to throw everything at it to try. It's a good hit all the way for 6, starting to deliver stuff from the big man.
That's a good hit, isn't it? I mean, he's got the power. There's no doubt about that. If he gets the timing right, and if he gets the weight distribution into all of these shots, the balls are going to be flying to the boundary, but literally that is what they need to do more or less with every ball. That's the sort of predicament that they're in. Singh, he's gone for 17.
Yeah, so that will make that equation something like 111 now off. We take away 4.3 overs, so we take off 27 balls. They need to do it in 22 balls. Incredibly unlikely. But Vedigan, look, they've had a good tournament, and they'll just mainly want to finish with a win, you'd think.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the focus has to be. You've got to get to a point where you think, okay, that we're not going to achieve, but we should still be thinking about at least winning this match. That is what it comes down to. Of course, playing in the last.
It's going to be 6 more over the offside this time. Another one that Shub very carefully avoids, but he does pick it up cleanly, although the ball had stopped at that point. So it'll be a maximum to close out the second over. We'll get a look at the points table here. This will guide you through the state of play, and really 2 things left to watch. Vedigan, they might finish with a win here. I don't think it's going to be enough. The Pakhtun Zalmi, after an Arif Sanger extraordinaire show today, they have vaulted themselves into 5th place. The only people who can catch them, it's going to be Cossonay. They'll need to win 3 from 3 and win out.
Yeah,
and plenty to play for Kosane, of course. Remember, if they're going to keep their hopes alive, they've got to get a victory against Power CC in match number 50. The final one of today, match day number 10. 33 for 1. It was a magical one. Virginia Singh game for 24 in over number 2. And now it is time to see Osama Mahmood to bowl. He's second. He went for just the 9 off his first. High up in the air. This is an opportunity. Takes his time, the fielder, Chima, and he takes a very good catch. Nicely done. And a nice moment for Mahmood. Osama Mahmood, I'm pleased for him. He scored well with the bat, didn't he? And he was under pressure, batting one-handed, scored 34 of 11. And now picks up his second wicket as they get the wicket of Naresh Kumar. He'll go for 11 of 3.
Good catch this, yeah. The bottom hand coming off the bat there. Not able to make any contact at all of any note, and very simply held. Just judged it well. Sufyan Chima. And that'll get us the second wicket. Pam Yogan Thiran will come to the crease. Struggled a bit with the ball, hasn't he? What can he do with the bat?
Yeah, nice catch taken by Chima. Judged it well. Doesn't allow the ball to go over his head. So the second wicket does go. So you've got Thiva Garan is going to be joined out there now by Yogan Thiran, who, well, is a powerful hitter of the ball. I mean, he's somebody that when he's in full flow is quite sensational to watch. Let's see how and what his approach is going to be here against the likes of Osama Mahmood. 2 for 9 from him.
It's a shame this isn't a straight win contest, Rico, because really it could be a very good game.
Yeah.
You suspect these two are quite evenly matched and they could ebb and flow. But that net run rate boost that they got because of Arif Sanger, it's not just got them the 2 wins that they needed in the most remarkable of circumstances, but right now it's put the Pakhtun Zalmi into a winning position. They are surely going to be advancing to finals day unless Kosane can win 3 from 3.
Yeah, but what I like about it, then, Lenny, is that there are still all these possibilities, and it's always good when you're going into the penultimate day before finals day, and things are still to be decided. It keeps it exciting. Like, for example, we don't know who's going to finish top. Geneva are there at the moment, but Alton, they've got a big match-up tomorrow against the Lions. They will know if they can get a victory, they finish top, and they go into the final. So plenty still to play for tomorrow. And, of course, Kosane, if they can get a win against Power CC in the final match here today, then that makes tomorrow a huge day for them as well.
And you can visit the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com, for all of those stats, those numbers that we've been guiding you through. You want to check the points table? Or you want to see who's the leading run scorers? You can just click on. It's a really good service. This one's going to square it away for 4. Yogan Thiran will get off the mark. And it's certainly something that I've been really impressed with and something you use a lot.
Yeah. Nicely played, isn't it? Beautifully played. He's got all the shots. And he batted very well in the last match as well. Played some really nice shots. And in fact, you've got to say, I mean, with his performance there, he made, what did he do? He took 3 wickets for 37. He also made a half century. But of course, with the Wasim Javed's 86 of 30, it was he who got the player of the match performance. Bit of a misfield there. Have to go back and get it. So he's a top performer. And whatever happens, it'd be nice to see him go out with a bang as well. And just show everybody just what a classy and talented player that he is. And that's what he's got. That's what he's going to be thinking here. And once you know that the unlikely chase that has to be done in rapid time is not going to be in the equation, you've got to be then switching your attention to just concentrate on winning the match and getting a good performance in.
End of the power play. Score now 39 for 2. Pam Yogan Thiran with that boundary has gone past the 200 run marker in the tournament. Himself and Mohammad Akhtar are the only 2 to do that, although Selvin Yungayam has a chance to do it in this innings, needs 1 more run himself. Those 3 really the only 3 with any joy with the bat. There's the Manhattan chart. They're 9 runs ahead, but I don't know whether they're going to get into this game. I feel right now it's veering towards Paris CC.
Yeah, though, having said that, you have got two very good batters out there. If they turn on the start, things can change pretty quickly. We have seen that. But it's a good spell of bowling from Usama Mahmood. He's taken 2 for 15 to add to his batting earlier. So at the moment, probably could be the man who goes on to pick up a player of the match performance if things continue to go the way that they are. The new bowler is spending his time, Abdul Rana, just getting the field set up right. He wants to bring the man on the 45 fine leg into the 30-yard circle so he can push his long off on the boundary. So you've got a sweeper on the offside, long off his back, and then you've got the normal 3 out on the leg side, square leg mid-wicket, and long on. A dot to start off with, defensively played by Yugan Thiran. Staying a little bit chilly, bit of a cold breeze blowing, a bit overcast today. Haven't been able to give us the sunshine that we had yesterday here in Switzerland, but it is promised for the weekend. Down leg side will be wide.
Yeah, good forecast for the next 3 days actually. 24, 27, 28, and the rain comes back Sunday, Monday. Just been unseasonably cold. That's the thing that's really surprised me. I think there's been a low front that's been enveloping the UK and Ireland in particular. Wettest July on record back in Ireland.
Is that right?
Inside edge is going to save him. Just half an appeal. Yeah, wettest July on record. And as you can imagine, we've had a few wet ones. We're known for our rain. All that Atlantic weather coming in.
Beautifully played, eh?
Yeah, guided away. Going to be guided away for 4-2. Just rides the bounce, Jogan Thiran, and does so very nicely. Kind of had to adjust to it. What happens when you bat in a cap? You got to get the helmet on for me against the quicks.
You do, but that is such a nice shot. I mean, it's been banged in, and if you're going to bowl short, it's got to be at the body, and this was. But he made a good late adjustment there, did Jogan Thiran, and once again, just goes to show the sort of form that he is in. It's a quality shot.
Tries to get one over the ropes this time. He's going to muscle it all the way. Cannons into the St. Gallen Host City advertising hoardings. 6 more. Vetigan moving into the ascendancy maybe now. Is that the 50 up?
It's first the ball, and then there's Baljinder Singh. Neither one of them can make any dent on the board. That is the 50 that comes up. 50 for 2. With 2 balls to go in this, the 4th over.
Nicely driven. Just be a single. Yeah, look, for me, I think Vetigan should be proud of their efforts in this tournament, whether they win or lose this last game. I know they'll be disappointed not to make the final 5. Some cheers down pitch side. Not sure what that's for. Cossonay. They're causing trouble up in the grandstand, aren't they? That's what that is. He squirts away for what should have been a single and still will be, despite the half fumble.
Yeah, he does well there. And so that is the end of the over. It is 52 for 2 at the end of 4. And keep a lookout also for Yuga Thiran when he's batting. He's got that little... I've seen it a few times in batters across Europe. He's got that little kick, hasn't he, before he plays the shot. And, well, there's the lads. Are they the naughty boys? Creating a little bit of trouble. Well, there's some of the key players there as well. There's the Rhino is there as well. And Andrews was sat there seeing what's going on. And Cossonay, we're just relaxing at the moment. I'm pretty sure that we're going to see them swing into action pretty soon and start to do a few warm-ups. They've got a big match coming up. And this one gets dragged on to the leg side. No real power in the shot. They'll take the single.
Asad Mahmood, the captain, bringing himself into the attack. The 5th over of this chase. It's very evenly poised, isn't it? They're about 8 runs ahead, but there was a flying finish for Power CC. So the equation now is 85 to win off 35. Shade over 14 and a half per over. Just wants a new bat, the non-striker. Which way is this one going, Rico, do you reckon?
I think this is the key partnership. I just got the feeling, I think I mentioned it earlier myself. I think Yuga Thiran will want to take the opportunity to finish with a bang. I think we might see a bit of sexy cricket from him and help to get his team to a win. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, it does feel like a big partnership, doesn't it, for Vettigan? They're going to have to rely upon these two. Who else have they got to come? We might see Najee Nasibulla in next, maybe at number 5. Could be Pachasibratullah at 6. They're good power hitters, but plenty of work to be done. Don't want that required run rate to get above 15 or 16 per over. That's going to help. In fact, it won't. The outfield's slower than I thought it was. Just a single.
Yeah, it does. Some do really slow down. I mean, bearing in mind, just to remind viewers, this was cut this morning. And when I was here first up, they were going around the ground, give it a nice fresh cut. But even with that cut, it's still pretty slow. Maybe because of we had some rain earlier, that slowed it down a little. But the ball along the deck doesn't tend to go as fast as you think. It's nothing like where I came from in Romania, the more of a Sia cricket ground. There, if it gets past you, it's 4 runs. It's like lightning.
It's funny, you were asking me earlier about the development of all the different cricketing formats. Oh. This is just half a stop from the keeper, from the bowler. He's done well, hasn't he? Mahmood, he wrings his hand in anger. This is self-preservation, not a drop catch.
Yeah, I think there's a few of that ball's got his fingerprints all over it. And literally, it's still stinging, says Asad Mahmood. Changi Satalagi.
But yeah, you were just asking about the different formats, how they've evolved and the development of them.
Yeah.
You see the Royal One Day Cup that's going on in the UK being played the same time as the 100, so it's maybe a bit devalued, the 50 over comp. As this skews away off an outside edge for 4 runs. Nicely placed by Yogan Thiran. Maybe a bit of fortune to it. But listen to these numbers. Prithvi Shaw, who's playing for Northamptonshire against Somerset.
Yeah.
He made 244 of 153 balls. That couldn't even have been thought of maybe 10 or 15 years ago. The second highest score in the history of 50 over cricket there in the UK.
Yeah, that's just crazy stuff, isn't it? It really is crazy. It seems to be not just here on the European Cricket Network, but in general in cricket, seems to be a year where records are being smashed, doesn't it? As you have a look at some of the upcoming events here, of course, Switzerland, and then from here, well, I'll make my way to Germany. I've got a month of Germany because I'm doing Dresden and also Cratfield. Yeah,
how was your German?
It's not that great, but I get by. I get by. Germany's actually one player. A lot of the players, this is edged away. It's going to be 4 runs on the bat. I think it keeps going. Yeah, it goes all the way. Usually when I travel around Europe, I just stick to my Spanish because it normally works wherever I go. It's recently they understand. Funny enough, recently I was in Romania. I speak Spanish, they understand, and in Germany it doesn't work, unfortunately. So Germany is one place where I do have to get the old the notebook out and start to learn a few phrases. So, but I'm getting there. I'll get there. It'll be okay.
I have to say the big thing about Germany that strikes me every time I visit there is this could be a chance at long on and taken really nicely. Abdullah Rana. Now it's going to be a free hit, so I nearly got duped by it. Well, pretty much. I'm going to say I was duped by it. Didn't see what the no ball was for from the previous delivery. Was it height maybe the one that was edged away?
Yeah, it must have been.
It was definitely a no ball though, so the free hit was signalled. Can't be out, and this one goes out of the ground. Big hit right out of the screws. Vettigan starting to look good in the chase. A mini banker up onto the far bank.
Yeah, that's a good hit, isn't it? And yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yogan Thiran playing a beautiful shot. And that gets played away. Nicely played. Big hit.
Yeah, really well hit. But one of the big things that strikes me every time I go to Germany, my brother lives in Berlin, so I visit him as often as I can. I'm not really in Europe too often, but I've been there 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
The amount of English that is spoken there and the quality of it across the board. I think almost every German you meet speaks really good English. Is this an edge? They think it is, and the umpire, as for right now, is unmoved. Well, he's looking for the DRS. There is no such thing here. The decision is not out. Chima convinced.
I must admit, when I saw it, I think he moved away from it. Let's have a look. It follows him. And, well, does he get a little bit on this? And there seems to be, let's see, this will tell us. Let's see, where does his catch? Does it catch anything on the way through?
Yeah, for me, that's the frame there,
There's the
isn't
one,
it?
yeah.
And they couldn't believe it.
I mean, you can't. I mean, this is umpire's call. There's no review on court behind. You have to go with what the umpire says. So, and I don't want to see that change if the umpire believes he's not out.
It's one of those difficult ones, Rico, as well, because for me this has come off the face of the bat. So it's so hard to gauge that. You could tell that the keeper and the bowler were convinced it's going to be given as a no ball.
Oh, well, are they saying now that it caught the edge and came back? Oh, I didn't see that at all. Let's see the whole thing again, and let's see if we can see that. I don't. Does this hit the edge of the pitch? Well, we're not going to see from there. Maybe let's go to the reverse camera and see if we can see it from there. We've probably got time to see it again here. Does this hit the edge of the pitch?
I don't think it's near.
I don't see that at all. So, wow, that's a double whammy for the fielding side. I think it should be out because we clearly see the edge. I don't see that as being a no ball. Oh, that's going to hurt you. That really is going to hurt you.
That one is again close to the no ball, and it's given as a no ball. So the free hit goes for 4. It's going to be 5 to the total. Chima, he is fuming. He doesn't think that he's hitting that little bit of artificial strip that isn't technically the playing mat.
Well, we'll get a chance to look at this from the other angle again. And the umpire is calling it. And you can see the umpire pointing and saying, hey, that does catch a bit off the edging. So, yeah, Chima, I still don't believe that the ball before did. I mean, that obviously they've looked at the replay and said. But the thing with that is, I've got to say this, as this one is on the stump centre. He's going to get unlucky because he goes for the fuller delivery. The ball does slow down, though. They'll come back for 2. The thing is, though, with that one before, though, Lenny, the umpire, the reason the umpire doesn't give the wicket is not because he calls a no ball. No ball came into the equation until they started looking at the replay, and then they came back with a no ball. So it was almost like a get-out clause, wasn't it?
I think for me, he's generating really significant movement both off the wicket and through the air. And I think they might have just thought that, well, he can't move it that far. And this one goes all the way for 6. This over, well, it's a roofer. We haven't had many of those in this game, and it might just crash through this beautiful historical grandstand. Big impact. Jogan Thieren goes to 40 off just 18. This over has gone for 20. There's only been 3 legal deliveries.
It's quite sensational. The over, and was that 26 it's gone for now? Or 4? And it's more to come. This is in the gap. There's going to be 4 more. So 28 the over goes through. And I just think Sheem has just decided, I just want it done and dusted. That's it's not quite. Oh, the umpire's giving the cap back to the bowler, and I'm thinking it's not over yet. And Chima thinks, fine, I've got away with it. And the square leg umpire says, oi, not yet. He's got one more to come. So Chima, he's gone supersonic, 30 off the over. Still a ball to go in it.
We're officially into silly season. I think everyone's just losing their minds a little bit. Some fatigue kicking in for everyone involved. Short and going to be signalled as a wide. This over continues to just drag out. Dear, oh dear.
So Chima trying to get out of this over, but he can't. You just get the feeling he's going to end it with a bang, don't you? And there's the bang, and it will go all the way. Balle. He's got to be unlucky as well, though. I think it's an over that he'll want to forget, and it's an over that in the bar later he'll be telling all the stories about what should have been and what could have been. But what it ends up being is a supersonic one. And all of a sudden, it's a 98 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, Jogan Thierem's got to 50. We missed that as well. It's all happening that over. Come off 20 deliveries, 5 4s and 4 6s. And Thivagaran Selenmingayam is playing his part too. 27 off 12. Right now, somehow the equation's only 10 and over. 37 runs from the over. It's more than the maximum possible if all the deliveries are legal. And 37 is what Chima has conceded. An over he'll want to forget. He felt that he had the wicket as Kosane ready to go for their final game. It's still not warm today, is it? It's a funny old day.
It is.
Can't be more than 13 or 14 degrees. Rana comes in, slap down the ground, and all the way for 6. All of a sudden, Vettigan, they're not going to do it quickly enough. They needed to have finished this chase by now to get through. But right now, you suspect that Rico Surely Vetigan are veering towards another victory and a very proud finish to their competition.
Yeah, it is. And it's like we both said, this partnership, I think, was going to be pretty key. I think both batters key to put in a good show here. As the bowler banks one in short and maybe signalled as one for the over, but he gets the dot ball in.
Yeah, the sidearm will be interesting here. I think it's probably the right call. It's not above. Yeah, perfect decision.
Yeah.
Spot on the money. Umpire's been great today, actually. The exception of that random no ball.
Yeah.
But we can blame the third umpire, the match referee.
Yeah, I think we go with that. And this
Six
one,
more. This is big, isn't it? All the way. And he's nearly gone over the board. The man chasing after it, he forgot it was there. Oh dear, it's all gone horribly wrong for Power CC. On the day that they ran out of playoff contention, they're going to be beaten out of sight here, surely.
Yeah, they are. The power's been lacking from Power CC's play. And Wettigan are looking like they're going to be victorious here. They're needing 28 of 21 balls. They've got 2 set batters in there. And Thivagan looking maybe he can bring his half century up as well. That is a no. It's a dangerous delivery right at the body, and he gets called straight away.
Yeah, I think this is a simple call. That would have gone up towards probably the belly button, something in that region. So the no ball will be followed by the free hit signal. You've just missed it off your screen there. This partnership, we're at 79 off 30. He can do what he wants with this one. And it will have to be re-bowled. A wide or a no ball, doesn't matter, because it's a free hit again incoming. Should signal it again. And
well, I think they're going with the wide here because the ball.
But it should be a free hit again.
Yeah, it should still be a free hit.
So the free hit signal is there. It's just only a little one, just a little lasso. And it's going to have to be re-bowled again. Well, sadly, Power CC are drifting out of this competition in a rather farcical manner here.
Yeah, I mean, they're not doing themselves any favours.
No, they really aren't. Great partnership, though, from Vetigan, Jogan Thieren and Selgum Nyayam. This can't be out, remember, not going to matter because it's going to go for 6. And all of a sudden, they've turned this game on its head in a course of just 5 or 6 overs. A magnificent partnership.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Jogan Thieren 3 for 37 and also made a half century in the last match. So this is good. I'm liking this. I'm liking the way that we're seeing batters put back-to-back performances in, showing that it's not just not a fluke. It's not luck. They've got the talent and a really good batting this from Jogan Thieren.
The last 10 legal deliveries before that dot, they went for 57. Oh, it's nearly more than is physically possible. And this is going to be 6 more, surely. Yeah, the runs are flowing and this game's ending in a hurry. 3 overs to go in theory, but just 12 more required to win. It might all be over in 2 more balls.
Yeah, well, there's that little kick before he gives the ball a thump. Is a little bit of martial art batting, isn't it, from Jogan Thieren? And he is going great guns.
Who'd want to be a bowler, Rico?
Well, yeah, exactly, especially when you're bowling on a surface that's not giving you too much reward. This partnership worth 93 of just 34 deliveries. 126 for 2 at the end of 7.
Yeah, lovely to hear from you all in the chat. I think it was James Stewart. I'm hoping I'm getting that right. There's been so many messages come in trying to keep on top of them all. But James Stewart saying that it's not just like that in Germany. It's also like that up in Estonia. There's very good English in many of those Baltic states. We've got the Spring Productions team too from Latvia here. So very good afternoon to you, James. Hope you're enjoying the action. It's like that too here. You're never far from several thousand of Estonians who speak excellent English, he says. This one's pumped down the ground, long on in place. Oh, good one-handed effort. Maybe 5 runs saved rather than the drop chance as Sufyan Chima, who went for 37. He's been replaced, but he does something in the field instead.
Yeah, I mean, this was powerfully struck. I mean, that is a very good stop. That ball was travelling, and he gets the hand out there and, well, saves, as you said, 5.
Another chance for him to get in the game, but it's going to go over his head. And right now, the Power CC, well, they're looking for a corner of the ground to go and disappear into. Vetigan, well, where was this? Imagine they had held the Power to 80 or 90.
Yep.
They could be going through in the top 5 instead. They're going to miss out on net run rate, it looks like. The 100 partnership comes up off 36 deliveries. And that is going to be that. Well, in a flash, I don't know quite how. The last 3 overs have gone for 37, 28, and these 3 balls of this Shirzad over have gone for 13. And in as swift as you can count to maybe 100, they've ended this game. They've put on 58 in 2.3 overs. That's 58. Excuse me, hold on. I've got to get my maths right here. It's all happening. 78 in 15 deliveries. What have we just witnessed?
Yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, you were giving some statistics of match number 1 with that incredible run chase and how quickly runs were being scored there. Well, that's been the story of the day. You said before the start of this match that what we're seeing here today is unprecedented in the amount of runs being scored, that it could end up being a historic day, a number of runs that have been scored. And we've seen another high scoring match, and Power CC's 137. Well, it just was nowhere near enough, was it? Because they knocked these runs off with plenty of balls still to go. It's quite incredible, and the hitting was big. They did get these wickets early on thanks to some good bowling from Osama Mahmood. And when you take his bowling figures out the equation, he took 2 for 15. It just goes to show just how expensive some of the other bowlers were.
Yeah, Naresh Kumar Thangvidivil was caught, excellently caught by Sufyan Chima, who's going to want to close his eyes for a little bit of the highlights package that's coming up, because he went the distance. He went for 37 from his 1 over, and this partnership for the 3rd wicket between Tavagaran Selvagayam and Pan Yoganthiram, it's ended the game in a hurry. They put on 106 in lightning speed with, listen to this, 12 sixes, 7 fours. They only faced 43 balls between them, and all of a sudden, once they came together, there was only one result possible, and that result is at the Paris EC. They've gone out with a whimper. Vedigan get the win. It's not going to be enough, but they should be proud. They should hold their heads high. They've had a really good campaign.
Yeah, and I think they did exactly what we were saying, didn't they, Lenny? We said, look, you know, if you're not going to get it the way, if you're not going to get the win and go give yourself a chance to get into finals, Dave, then the next best thing is to say, right, that's out of the equation. Let's go out there and win the match. And they did. They did it in style. A great partnership. Next match, though, is an important one for Kosane. They know that they got to win this one. Power CC, well, they're a little bit down and out, and the power is slowly running out. But are we going to see one final flurry from them? We'll have to wait and see. And let's have a look at the scorecards.
Yeah, here is the batting card, all about that 106-run partnership between Selvan Yangayam and Yogan Thiran. They batted beautifully well, 41 off 17 and 74 off 26. Yogan Thiran, the captain, well, we were a little bit harsh on him earlier. We gave him some stick about his bowling economy rate, but hasn't he shown us up with the bat? Superb ball striking all around the ground, and the only bowler who want to see those figures, well, maybe 2 of them, the 2 Mahmood brothers. Combined, they bowled 3 overs for 24, taking 2 wickets. Everything else, it went the absolute journey. 2.3 overs, adding up to 74 runs and going at an economy rate up, not just towards 25 plus, 30 plus. And that will wrap it up, our coverage for this match 49 here at the European Cricket Series in Switzerland. Vedigan, comfortable victors. They're going to have to be satisfied with 6th place. They may well actually end up 7th if Kosane can keep winning. And we'll be back with you with all the action from that next game, Kosane versus Paris EC. It starts in less than 30 minutes time. Rico Full for me and Andrew Leonard will guide you through that final game of the day. Do come and join us then. Go get a cup on, and we'll see you in 25 minutes time.
Here we are with St. Gallen Cricket Club at Mount Saintis, the highest mountain in East Switzerland with a height of 2,500 meters, looking over 4 different countries. What an unusual place to play cricket.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Loving that intro. Hitting snowballs with a cricket bat in the Alps. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I'm loving the promo video to the start of this. And it's the final match, match number 50. Kosane taking on Power CC. Let's have a look to see what happened in the middle with the tournament referee and the 2 captains. Well, that looked like a powerful hit on Power CC. We're hoping that they do show a little bit of power to their side. They've been a little bit weak lately. Can they finish on a high against Kosane? Kosane, though, are a team that need the victory. They're a team that still do have a chance to make it into finals day. And if they are to have everything go their way, then they can make it. Otherwise, it could be Zalmi, the team that go through. Zalmi, of course, had good performances earlier today with 2 wins out of the 2 matches that they played. So big match here, match number 50, the battle of bat versus ball about to begin. And Aidan Andrews, who bowled brilliantly in the earlier match, really did get the ball to swing away sharply. And if he gets the ball pitching around middle and leg, just watch for the way this comes back. He's going to be pretty key here. And in the batting front is going to be a slight change. And it's going to be Sufyan Chima, who's going to open up. And the non-striker is Asad Mahmood. He'll be hoping that this time around he can at least get started and get some big runs on the board for his side. So everything to play for. We're just waiting for the clock to tick away, and we get the go-ahead for the first ball. But it gives me time to welcome back for the last time today, on day number 10, my commentary partner comes together, and Andrew Leonard. Hello, Andrew. Welcome.
Well, I've heard of a crowd clap before. Thank you so much, Rico. But I've never seen a team clap. They're all clapping in unison, clapping the clock down as we get to exactly 4:45 p.m. local time. We're all set for the 5th and final game. It's match number 50 of the group stages.
There goes for the big shot, and he wears this one on the old rib cage. And how do you like him? Well done or not? Well, that one is well done. It's a dot ball to start with from Aidan Andrews. And Aidan Andrews is, now opening the bowling. He'll be probably opening the batting as well with Wazim Javed. Well bowled, good delivery. Short of a length. A good heavy ball there. And it gets respected by Sufyan Chima.
Big question for Kosane is how is the fatigue factor? How can they dig deep to get through this 3rd game in the day? If they can win today, the final 2 matches are against the Zurich Crickets and Winterthur. Now, I'm not saying they'll definitely win those, but they're against 2 lower ranked teams.
Yeah.
So if they can get through this one against the Para CC, poor old Pakhtun Zalmi will be worried overnight.
Goes with the big shot. I like the way the batter, at least he's using his feet, Chima, to come forward, because I think it's all about trying to get to the pitch of the ball before the swing comes into play from Andrews. But he charges down, but misses out. And this is high up in the air. He gets this true and proper. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. But he gets away 6 carreras. That's a big hit. And we're up and running. 6 runs.
Funny for Andrews, isn't it? If he gets it just a little bit too straight, it usually won't swing quite as much. He's almost got a bit greedy there, hasn't he? He's looked for that, that beautiful ball to hit the top of off, smashed away for 6.
And that's more where he needs to be as the throw. It's not a good one from the wicketkeeper, I have to say, from Wasim Javed. It's well off target. But yeah, that's better. One thing we haven't seen so much of, is bowlers religiously bowling outside the off stump. And I think the main reason for that is because the width of the pitch. I think it just throws the bowlers off a little bit and they end up bowling a little bit too straight. This one hasn't missed by much. And the throw from Javid behind the stumps hasn't missed by much either. He's getting closer. He is definitely getting closer. It is the end of the over. It's not a bad one at all. Only the one scoring shot from it. 6 without loss at the end of the first.
Yeah, not many overs we've had 5 dots in. I know there was a maximum. And the bat feed ball wall, well, it needs a rattle. It's got all stressed out after it's calculated those net run rates for us. It's not going to be 77 plays 80, whatever happens here. I hope I'm right.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I know that it's based on past information. I'm sure from the matches that these teams have already played today that we should see a much higher uptake on those scores, but it just ain't happening, is it? So, well, I think that's going to be pretty low-key unless we get totally surprised and the computer knows something we don't. Here comes Ashwin Vinod, and no run there. Gets this ball to dart back in. So I said this before when Gosane were playing. I think these two bowlers, they complement each other well. Where you got Andrews who gets the ball to move away and doesn't particularly bowl with a lot of pace. And Ashwin Vinod, he gets the ball to cut back into the right-hander. And he comes again. Good delivery right through the slot. It's a swing and a miss from Asad Mahmood, the captain.
Yeah, lots of dots, which is something we haven't been used to today. You can tell that Kosane are pumped up for this clash, though. So much to play for still for them.
Well, thinking of being pumped up, well, this one is pumped out of the ground. It will go all the way. So at the moment, all the runs they have come from 2 scoring shots, and it's 2 sixes. That'll be 12 on the board. 12 of 9 deliveries that have been bowled in the innings so far. So there have been a fair number of dots, but a couple of maximos along the way as well. And we'll make this another one. This is the biggest of the lot as it sails over the leg side boundary. That's a big hit.
And it's
smashed away.
Yeah, 6 are really nothing right now. 6s and dots. And that's been it. We've had 7 dots, 3 6s. Good way easy way to keep score. Score has been given a break in the 50th game.
Yeah.
That's coming up here.
I don't mind this because when I was little, I was all right with my 6 times table. It was the others that had me in trouble. Because Ashwin once more, slower delivery. And this one will go all the way as well. Balle, brrrr. Ginna sona shaka lagya. So Mahmood, the captain, going by leading by example. Well, that's another one. It's going to be a little bit more Shub, a little bit more. That's it. Keep going. You'll find it in a moment. Shub is on the hunt for it. And he's saying, "We किधर गई यार? ये तेरे सामने है. देख ला."
Well, 4 6s have come alongside the 7 dot balls now. I wonder how long we can stay in this 6 times tables for, or is there going to be a miss hit? Vinod's conceded 3 in the over, 3 maximos.
And this is going to be another. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I know a lot of kids are on their summer holidays. Well, it's a nice time to be doing these 6 times tables at the moment. Because, well, that's number 5, and 5 6s make 30, and that's what the score is the end of the over. And that one from Ashwin Vinod goes magical. 24 come off the over, 6 came off the first, and it will be 30 without loss. And this is the way the tables are looking here. So Power CC, not a good day for them. They could end on a higher playing the final match, but they're not going to make it into finals day. But of course, they need this win. Get this win. They stay in the hunt, and it becomes a huge day for them tomorrow.
Amazing how close the top of that table is, isn't it? The top 6 sides separated by 3 points. And Andrews is going to bowl his 2nd consecutive. So he bowled the 3rd over, last one of the power play. It really is all or nothing at the moment. 5 6s, 8 dots. Well, very easy for the scorers. 6s and dots, nothing else matters.
Andrews wants to make sure he doesn't pitch too far up, and that's another good delivery. That's the delivery that was getting a lot of batters in trouble. And finally, the pattern of sixes and dots comes to an end. They do take a single.
Finally, that run is broken. Sixes and dots only up until that point. All action start. We've seen so much good cricket today. And that net run rate for the day, the current run rate, cumulative now I'm talking about, is they're going to scamper a quick single. Once you get one, you want to get a second.
Yeah, good running, I suppose, with the earlier sixes. The fielders got spread back a little bit, so they'll say, right, why not take the opportunity to take these singles while they're on offer? And, well, we go back to the six hitting as this one has been crunched over the sort of extra cover part of the ground. This is a lovely hit, good footwork, good clean strike of the ball, and it sails over for another six. And a lovely hit, this time from Chima.
Yeah, really nice free flow of the bat. He's not tried to overhit this in any way, and that's the key to that shot. If he tries to go against the swing and hack it into the leg side, he would have struggled. But just the free flow over the offside all the way for six.
Okay, this one, where's his ending up? Is this going to be a chance for the keeper? He's eyeing it up, and he takes a very good catch. That is superb from Wasim Javed. Javed has had a good day today, hasn't he? Remember, in the first match of the day, match 46, he scored 100, 102 or 38 deliveries, but he did end up on the losing side, even though Kosane scored 160 against Zalmi, and then he backed it up with 85, and now he's taken a very good catch. This is all about being alert, being sharp, wanting it, getting there, making the ground, and taking a good catch.
Yeah, really, really good effort from the keeper. Everything he does today, well, he's the best part of 200 runs with the bat. He's got an excellent catch there. And Chima dismissed for 13. In comes Abdullah Rana. He'll be in at number 3.
Yeah, Rana in at 3. Andrews gets the breakthrough. Continuing the good work he's done with the ball, as he did in the last match. He gets respected by Rana first up, and end of the over. And it's a super spell, really, from Andrews. Just 14 runs came from it, and he picks up that wicket there as well. So the score 38 for 1, and that is also the end of the power play.
So end of the power play, 38 for 1. Bit of a topsy-turvy look to it. 6 runs and 8 runs coming from the first and third, and 24 from the second. Interesting move this, though. They're going to go to spin and go to spin early. Tahir Khan Ahmedzai it will be, who's probably been, for me, maybe the spinner of the tournament. Could be a big call, but he's got great numbers thus far, and he's impressed every time that he's bowled.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've been very impressed with him, and he gets a lot of his wickets because of his flight and his slightly quicker delivery. And well, this one he gets to rip as well. I was about to say we don't see him getting that much turn, but this one certainly did respond. That one moved away sharply. Good start from him.
8 wickets so far in his 6 bowling appearances. He has the ability to turn them, no doubt.
Just play it out onto the offside. They'll take the single as there is a sweeper out there, and it's Jay Sin. Be interesting to see how they use Jay, who's had a few issues bowling on this narrow pitch with his footwork. He's bowled quite a few no balls because he hasn't been able to get the ball in the right areas. This is slightly over pitch, gets whipped away on the leg side, but well, we've seen the sweeper out on the off. Now we get a chance to see Andrews out on the leg side, makes the stop at the square leg boundary, keeps it to 1.
Key thing is, as a young leg spinner, better full than short.
Yeah.
So even though that's a low full toss, you've got your field set well in the deep, and he bowls at a good pace, so it comes at them quickly, not able to adjust, just a single conceded. And he just puts the rhythm of the batters off. Lovely bowler, gets good drift, angles it in, it dips and then turns, and he's got a good googly too. I have a suspicion we might see it this ball. He's bowled 4 consecutive leg breaks. I think this one could come out of the back of the hand. He might try to disguise it to Rana. Keep your eyes, see if you see the ball rather than the back of the hand. No, leg break.
And he goes down the ground and he gets it good as well. And maybe he was contemplating it, and he probably thinking now, I should have listened to Lenny and gone for it, because the batter gets hold of it. It's that slot, isn't it? If you slightly get it over pitch, if it's in the swing zone,
batters are going to get it away, and that's exactly what Rana does. Brings up his first boundary. Short, and is going to go the distance as well. Back-to-back sixes. And you said it, Lenny, you're better off going over pitch and short, because it's short like this on this pitch, it's easy pickings.
Yeah, it just sits up to be hit. And remember, 50-metre boundaries, so you don't even necessarily need to get it out of the screws. We've seen some monsters, but that one, just enough. 60, maybe 55 metres, something like that. Gets us to the end of the fourth. An expensive over for young Ahmedzai. 15 have come off it. 53 for one, Power CC. They're playing for pride here. But the Kosane side, they're scrapping for their lives to stay in the competition. Going to be Arjun Vinod to come in, bowl a few little off breaks from around the wicket. Something we've not seen a lot of, right arm finger spin.
And it's been absolutely blasted. And that's my thing with bowling right arm around the wicket to the right-hander. You're going to be bowling in the slot. Now, batters have already got used to this pitch. And you're literally thinking, right, if that's the angle the ball's coming on, I'm just going to plant my foot down the line. I'm going to go for it big. And that's exactly what they do. So 6 runs to start is not the best of starts from the captain. Short. And this one goes even bigger. And, well, this one almost goes all the way up to the bank. It will after 1 or 2 bounces. And not a good start from El Capitan, Arjun Vinod. His first 2 balls have been dispatched to the boundary. 2 big sixes.
Well, this is why we haven't seen much right arm off spin, because it just travels the distance. Bowling into right-handers hitting arcs. And this pitch has just played so well. Sixes continue to fly to all parts. First 2 balls, both going for maximums.
This is a flat one, and this will go all the way as well. So 3 on the spin. High. No hay dos sin tres. Well, this is batting Calypso style here now. Oh, yeah. This is the way we like it. Así me gusta. 1, 2, 3. Tres grandes.
Yeah, 3 biggies. He's going to change the angle, come over the wicket now. I'm not sure the result's going to be any different. Sensational striking from Asad Mahmood.
Oh, well, he almost knocks himself out with it. He hits it into the deck and the ball comes back and it probably wins him. It gets him in the gut, in the gut. It could have been worse.
Oh, just a tickler. Not a heavy impact, a tickler off the wooden mat.
Drags this into the onside, but it is better. I mean, if you are going to be, if you are a right-arm bowler, I think you've got to be trying at least over the wicket first, unless you've got a plan in mind. So the 2 balls over the wicket has been better. I mean, the next, and this will be called a no ball because it hits the edge off the mat. So disappointment, because just trying to sneak that one in and finish well. So it'll be a magical over. 20 have come off it, and now a free hit. The license to go big for Rana. And Rana will hit it well. Gear. Shaka. Sufyan Chima looking to take a one-hand jalebi catch for the batting side. And, well, hits his hand and comes away. You don't want to injure yourself like that, do you? But it's a big finish to the over. A big hit, 6 more. Well, it's the innings all to do with hitting sixes. It's 5 overs in. And the score, 79 for 1. As we welcome you one more time to the commentary box. Rico Full here with Andrew Leonard. Andrew, I think this one could be a very exciting match.
Could be a cracker. It's cold here. I've got the hoodie on underneath. The jackets are 4 layers on today.
Yeah,
13 degrees. What's going on?
I don't know. I bought the sun yesterday, but it didn't want to follow me here today. But what an important match this is, as Kosane look to try and get the win that could take them through to final day. This one is hanging out there, as you see the bowler. And Agarwal couldn't get to it. So, bit of luck for the batter. Going for the big shot does Mahmood. And nobody can get to it. Ends right in the middle of everyone.
I do have another bit of news for you here, Rico.
Okay, this could be out. And it is out. So, we have an opportunity for you to give us that news, because a nice catch taken by Andrews sees the wicket of Rana. It is 80 for 1. Go on,
He's got
tell
that
me.
great baggy cap, doesn't he? It's really good.
He does, yeah.
I like that one. Multicoloured, a bit of a throwback. Good reward for Venu Agarwal, the new man, as he strikes with his second delivery. I've already smashed 1 share this week. And I'm on countdown watch here. I can feel it creaking under me. These white card chairs. I think it might be something to do with my ever-expanding girth, but it's just, this doesn't look good, does it?
It's a wobbler. It is a wobbler.
It's a wobbler.
I take it that Vinny took back the nice, comfy swivel chair pretty quickly.
He
Right?
hasn't commentated a ball today, but he sat in the executive chair throughout.
Yeah, we're going
Nonetheless.
to have to sort that one out, aren't we? Well, we
No,
did say
shocking.
we're going to try and do. I'm going to see if I can see out the corner of my eye where here he is. He sat in a nice, comfy chair.
Of course he is.
Enjoying himself.
Just what he does.
Okay, so we do get the wicket, and that means that we got the one-handed bandit that comes out now, Osama Mahmood. It didn't do too bad batting one-handed last time. And you don't want to be bowling there to him because he's very strong, flicking the ball off his pads, and he can play that shot fairly comfortably because that's where that finger, the damaged finger he's got, hinders him most. So try to keep the ball outside the off. That's what Agarwal will want to be trying to do. And this one is just going to drop short of the fielder, who does tremendously well to change his line of attack as this ball deviates. But he makes a stop, keeps it to just the one.
It's been an interesting innings for Asad Mahmood. He went so hot there in the middle, and then he's just cooled down a bit. I know it's still a 47-run blitz off 16 balls, but he's wanting to get to 50. Can he get one out of the middle?
Hits it pretty well. Once again, one bounce stop, and no mistakes there from Mohammad Zai. He's a good, young, talented cricketer. As you see another closer look there of Osama Mahmood. He's got to be very careful with that left hand where he's got the damaged finger. And he's got it well bandaged up inside that glove.
Yeah, very brave what Osama Mahmood is doing. Battling it out there, even though the power, they can't make the playoffs. He wants to make sure that his side finishes with the best possible chance of upsetting Kosane here.
He's hit pretty well. It's given me an opportunity to say hello to John Gray, who is saying hello to everybody. And, well, Vinny Sandhu, well, he's starting off. Well, it is the final match of the day, and we normally have some random questions. So Vinny Sandhu starting off. Well, well, I'm sorry I'm giggling because, well, you say Lenny was telling me about the dodgy chair that he destroyed earlier, and I've seen the picture now to prove it. And, well, this has been smashed the same way you smashed that chair, Lenny.
50 over Mahmood. I'm sorry, I put you into histrionics. Silly season's kicking in 18 balls, and I think let's come up to Comcam. I've got to show you this one. I'm sorry to break the protocols. Let's see if we can. Is that going to show up? You can tell me on the big screen. Should do. There it is.
It's there. Yeah, it is there. That's why I was Googling.
Irish people, we're experts at laughing at ourselves. Plenty to laugh at. Yeah, I think this is a matter of time. This second
You
chair.
think that was going as well?
I'm telling you now, mate. It's already happened once. Thanks, Vinny, for the nice chair. Very kind of you.
Yeah, cheers,
Thank you,
Vinny.
Vinny Sandhu. We love you.
Yeah. Well, Vinny Sandhu was starting up the random questions, and he was saying, what about favourite ice cream flavours?
Well, it's got to be the only one for me is the Paktoon Zalmi's kit. It's the Loop the Loop. I'm going to show it to you now. Nicely bowled by Tahir Khan. Ahmed Zai. I described this earlier in the week to Vinny Sandhu. I think the Paktoon Zalmi's kit is a dead ringer for the Loop ice cream. What do you reckon?
Oh, yes, it is.
Dead ringer.
Oh, isn't it just?
Dead ringer. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Could be a sponsorship deal in the offing there.
I'll tell you what.
For the
yeah.
Paktoon Zalmi.
This one gets played out. It's one that will really hurt the hand of Mahmood as he plays this one.
Does the fifth game of the day, you're infinitely more experienced at this than I am, the 10 over stuff,
Yeah.
Rico, and I was describing it to Vinny. Brilliant to be with you guys, brilliant to be here, loved every second, but the intensity, the emotion, the energy, the drama you experience in 5 games compared to an ODI. I know technically we might commentate the same number of balls. You could do 100 over ODI for ICC. That will, come and go with the same. We're actually doing the same number of balls. It's completely different, though. It's exhausting here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one thing that you find is that you say on a day like today, for example, because we've seen so much good cricket, so many runs being scored, 2 centuries. It's amazing how quickly all of that becomes old.
Yeah, 5th highest total in the history of 10 over cricket, chased down.
It moves on so quickly. So many things happen. As this one is going to get over the field, I believe. Yeah. He waits and he hopes that the ball might come back into play for him, but it doesn't. And that's Uday
Kusupati, who's playing because there's no Rhino in the squad this time round. He had to be called away urgent duty because of work. Well, that's unfortunate.
And no Srinath Tripats either, so both of them missing out. Two of the guys we've had in the commentary box with us. That's the googly. He did get it out, and brave bowling. Not picked up well by Aidan Andrews. You've got to watch the spin. When it spins in, it's going to go that way. If it's turning away, it's going to go the other.
Yeah.
Look at the googly out of the back of the hand. So turns in into the hitting arc. 6 and 4. Really good innings this from Asad Mahmood.
Yeah, gets wrong-footed there, Andrews. I mean, it's one of those you're not expecting it to deviate sharply. He can't get there. The 100 comes up with that shot as well. This one's slightly shorter. They're going on the hit. In comes the throw, and they'll get there as well. So that is the end of the over. It is 102 for 2 of the 7 overs. That now has been completed.
That's what we got tomorrow. Final game day, my final day in the box. I'm going to do all the hard work, all the legwork, get you to finals day, and then leave it to the two main men to guide you home on Friday. Be really interesting to see how Kosane go if they can win today. But right now, the power, are they powering out of sight? It's going to take probably another special from Wasim Javed, who's having the most incredible day. Critical final 3 overs coming up. If Kosane can win here against Power, then get past Winterthur and the Zurich Crickets, they will qualify for the finals day. The other big game tomorrow, only really Pride on show in match 51, but match 52,
yeah.
If Alton beat the Zurich Lions, they finish top.
Yeah. I mean, why is it every time I see Winterthur, you say Winterthur, I think of Game of Thrones? Why is it?
I don't know. I've never watched. It's shocking for a man. I think
Have you never watched?
I've never watched a single minute. It was filmed in Northern Ireland as well, wasn't it?
Some parts were in Northern
I think
Ireland.
a huge amount of it. There's a Game of Thrones. There's a Game of Thrones tour.
Yes,
I've been there.
Yeah,
but I know nothing about the show.
Come on, all this time you spend on the road, you must have to have programs to go to. Well, go to this one. It's a biggie. It's another 6. So it has been raining runs. I mean, I did say that we haven't seen, or I certainly haven't seen the power from Power CC. Maybe they'll turn it on in the very last match. Well, maybe they've had a bit of a recharge because the matches today haven't gone their way. We knew it was going to be a big day for them. They have had 2 matches. They lost 2. They're playing the last one of today. And Kosane the same. Well, they're 1-1 in the day. Power CC, they've lost both. So can they turn on the power towards the end? And well, this is the way it goes. I have the power as this one goes all the way as well. It's 6 more. That brings up the 120. So they're doing a bit of damage here, and it is Asad Mahmood. And you know, we've been talking away. Let's turn our attention to Century Watch now.
It's back in. It's coming back into view. It could have been 3 in 3 games, but it could be 3 in the day now.
Yeah, I mean, come on. He's got the time to do it, hasn't he? 83 not out of 25. Are we going to see something special? I believe if we see a century here now, that'll be a first. I have not been at a venue or at an event as we see another one that's blasted out of here. That takes him to 89. Are we going to see the 3rd century of the day here? That will be quite amazing. It started the day with Wasim Javed scoring a century. You'll see them up here coming up now. And then Arif Sanga scored one. Already we've seen one in this series from the man from the Nomads, which was Fahim Nazir. Are we going to see another? It's in the air, but he's in the gap, is it? No, they'll stop it. So he moves into the 90s as the throw comes in. Sensational stuff this is. I mean, amazing. Okay, ice creams. I don't want to ignore the question from Vinny. Mine recently found as I was on my travels to Romania, pistachio.
Oh, not a nut man myself, so
pistachio
can't go with
was
you.
nice. It always used to be
mint for me.
chocolate mint. Yeah, mine used to be chocolate mint,
that.
but pistachio. Got to think for pistachio ice cream now.
2, 4, or 6 here for Osama Mahmood, surely.
Oh,
and that's what he gets. He gets a 6.
Oh, what a shot. Yeah, and you can hear the yell, Brrrras. Yeah, that's the way we do it. Balle, balle, balle style. He absolutely hammers this. And you know, I said this before, when he used 2 hands, when he's able to, the ball goes even further. That's a big hit. We're having some fun. And folks, tell us what are your thoughts of this day? I mean, we're thinking that it's got to be right up there as one of the most runs that we've seen and one of the highest scoring days that we've seen in the European Cricket now. It's got to be, surely.
I think for certainly any full day in terms of a 5-game day, you might have had 3-game days where things went a bit freakish. But in a 5-game day, I just can't imagine there be more runs than this. And we've seen 2 centuries, individual centuries that is already. And right now, the main man, all eyes on Asad Mahmood. He needs 10, 12 deliveries left in the innings.
Mahmood to face Vinod, who comes on to bowl. It's a brave move to go to Vinod. He did go for a magical in over number 2 when he went for 24. All of those, by the way, were big sixes. Okay.
Can't understand the lack of Jay Singh being used with the ball.
Yeah.
1 for 5 in the last game.
Yeah,
strange.
He bowled. They gave him that last over. Now, whether he just doesn't feel comfortable bowling here, whether it's a team decision that's been made, but you think when you're under the attack, you do try him. Okay, here comes Ashwin Vinod once again. And just dug out. They'll want to get the single, and that means that Asad Mahmood, the captain of Power CC, goes back on strike. And this was what I was expecting to see from Power CC. This is about the power. Can they go on and register a big score right here? At the moment, they're looking to go past that 150 mark, but it's all in the hands of the captain on strike. Full toss. He'll look to put it away. Will it go to hand? It will go to hand. The catch has been taken by Andrews. That is going to be the wicket that they wanted, and unfortunately, Asad Mahmood will fall on 91. He gets a full toss. He wasn't able to get it away. It's not the first time that Vinod Ashwin has gone for the slow full toss. It works a treat. He gets a nice little hug there from Osman Mahmood, but he knows that he had an opportunity. He's totally distraught and disappointed with himself. Had an opportunity to bring up that would have been the 3rd century in the day, but it's not to be. It's been a marvellous innings. It's been a pleasure to watch, but he falls short of the century. 91 of 29.
Well, there's a grimace, isn't there? There's a look to the sky. He gets a hug from his brother, Osama Mahmood, at the non-striker's end. A gorgeous innings, and it's made up the vast majority of the runs. He faced 29 balls. He hit 91, but it's the nervous 90s kicking in again as Safi comes to the crease.
Plays this nicely. Well, they look for 2. It's a clean pickup and throw. That's very nicely done by Arjun Vinod, the captain. Isn't he a great fielder? Arjun, he's taken some great catches. His ground fielding is excellent. And these two brothers as well, Ashwin and also Arjun, they've combined pretty well together as well. One does the bowling, one does the catching. Okay, got to do the hitting. He's played the supporting role pretty well. He drags this one out towards the man we just talked about, who makes a splendid stop right on cue. As makes a sliding stop, the captain doesn't let the ball get past him, and he just literally passes on to Jai Sin and says, here you go, Jay, get the throw in.
Yeah, really good work. Another one-handed stroke, though. Poor old Mahmood battling through the pain barrier for the best of his side. That's probably just going to be one out to the deep end of the 9th over. 138 for 3. 1 over remains, and maybe, just maybe, Kosane dragging this back. I don't think they want to chase more than 150, even though they've had 2 very good batting performances today. They have been a bit light in their power hitting, and 150 won't be easy.
No, it won't be easy. And they're going to be relying again, I think, on the 2 openers who so far today in the 2 matches that they've played have put in 100-run opening partnerships. I haven't seen that before also from a team, back-to-back matches. And that, of course, was Wasim Jawad and Aldin Andrews.
Good questions coming in. Hopefully we might not have action every ball. I'm going to try to get to a couple of these really quickly as Jay Singh does come into bowl the 10th.
High up in the air is a chance, and Ahmedzai will take this. He has been so good in the field, and that's exactly what he does. Nicely done. And a nice moment there also for Jason, because, yeah, he has been under attack. He hasn't been comfortable. He's had a few issues with his pitch. I know I spoke to him privately about it as well, and he says, yeah, it's a bit off-putting. He's a big lad, and you can understand a big lad coming in the ball on a very narrow strip, but gets a wicket straight away. And you said it, he bowled pretty well in that 1 over that he bowled in the last match where he picked up 1 for 5, and he gets a wicket straight away this one as well.
Yeah, Safi's gone for 2, so really good question this. I love this one. There's a random question from John Gray. My random question for you both as a player, what was your preferred bat? It was a youngster for me, Salix. I loved his Salix.
Yeah, okay. I've been asked this before, so it's the same for me. Gray Nichols, double scoop.
Oh, proper Gray Nichols. But this next question, absolute dinger. I'm going to get to it after this ball. It'll just be a single. Keanu Reviews says, Andrew Leonard, I wanted to know whether I think, Lenny can think, whether or not some of the great test commentators could do 5 days of ECN. Now I've done ECS commentary. Well, I made my test match debut this year in April against Bangladesh, Ireland-Bangladesh out in Dhaka. And it was it was an emotional roller coaster, but a completely different rhythm and flow and style of commentary to white ball commentary. And I have to say, I've said this to a few of the guys, to Ian Bishop, who I was working with down in Zimbabwe, and to Pomi Mbangwa, to Samuel Badri, to Andy Flower, who's with us, really good commentators who know the game intimately. I don't think they could do what you guys do. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint, and it's a marathon of emotions, roller coaster, and action.
Clever bowling, but it's going to be a wide. I don't mind the effort here from Jay. Gets a slower ball in, and he's done this before. It seems to, I think there's a pattern to it. It's 3 balls in the slower one. And Jay, if he's heard me, he's going to change that now, because you think, well, if Rico knows it, maybe I'm giving it away. But I like the approach, but he just doesn't get it right, and he comes again. It's better. It's a dot ball. A very good question, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
very
really good.
question.
I don't think they'd be cut out for it. I think once you get past sort of 3 or 4 stints for the top guys, that's what they're used to. And that's 5 or 7 or 30-minute stints in test matches. That's it. They had 2 hours in the day. They're done. 11 here. 11 hours.
So how
of
many
coverage.
overs would that be in those stints in the day?
So in an ODI, it's usually 7 over stints, sometimes 8, just depending upon the phase of play. In a test match, maximum 4 30 over stints. Yeah. And in a test match, if you're getting 7 overs in those 30 minutes, you're doing well.
That's right, yeah.
You know, so again, you'd have at most 2 in a session, i.e., you might have the 10, let's say 11 a.m. to 11:30 stint, and then the 12:30 to 1 p.m. stint. Good
delivery, full, and hasn't this been a really good over? So Jay, he's probably won his confidence back from the captain.
One more quick comment before we get to the last ball. They're just saying, I didn't see who saw it, but who commented it, but they were saying there's a lot of talent in Switzerland. Going to be difficult for the selectors to pick a team for Cartema for the Euros of cricket. There is so much talent, particularly batting talent.
Yeah, there is. I mean, the thing about that is, and we'll touch on it, and maybe we can continue it afterwards, as this will be a big blast. Listen for the bang. Yeah, there it is. It's a roofer right on the top. He's going to finish with a big hit. He's going to finish with a score. Don't quite get to the 150, but only fall a couple short. 148. It just, I think it'll be annoying for Power CC towards the end there. They couldn't get Usama Mahmood on strike often as they would have liked. He was there a long time, but didn't face a lot of deliveries, but he finishes with literally with a bang, as this one ends up being a roofer. But yeah, the only thing on that is do remember that a lot of the players that we're going to see here that are performing pretty well still don't quite meet that criteria. So there might be a bit of time before we see some of them. And of course, one man we're talking about is the man that shot today, scored 203 runs in the day.
Arif Sanger, wouldn't we love to see him? Hopefully we will in the future, but not yet, not this September anyway. Let's take a look at the best of the first innings. It's been another run fest. 148 runs have come in the 10 overs that Paris EC were allowed to bat, and really the star of the show was Asad Mahmood. There was a couple of early wickets, including a very good catch held by the keeper Wasim Javed, who's having a sensational and excellent day held by Andrews in the deep. It was all about one man, and that man was Asad Mahmood.
Yeah, Asad Mahmood, he batted beautifully, didn't he, the captain? And he sort of showed us what Power CC normally are about, because he certainly had the power. He played some glorious shots, he really did. Remember, they didn't have the best of starts. The power play was 38, and that was only courtesy of some sixes. But there was a wicket there. That was the one that hurt, because he was so close to what would have been quite amazing. It would have been the first time for me, maybe the first time on the network, that we would have seen 300s in the day. But it wasn't to be. He fell 9 short.
Don't rule it out, I tell you. If Wasim Javed can go again, who knows? I know it's only 149 to win, but if one of the openers gets going, maybe Aiden Andrews or Wasim Javed, it could happen. 13 sixes in that innings of Asad Mahmood, 14 boundaries in total. It came at a strike rate of 313. He saved his very best for last, the captain of Paris EC. He's determined that they go out on a finishing note with a win.
Yeah, and I like that from the captain, so that's good. He knows that the team today, particularly on a big day for them when they would have had 3 matches. They didn't quite perform to their best, but they put a good score on the board here. The one good thing about it is, as we have a look at those bowling figures, is that there's big runs on the board. There's enough runs on the board to, well, if any one of those Gossanet batters wants to go out there and put a personal performance in and get another 100, maybe it could be Javed. Well, they've got the runs on the board to do it. I think we're going to finish today the way we started. I think we're going to finish with an absolute sizzler. Join me, Rico and Lenny, when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 50, the last here in St. Gallen, Switzerland on day 10. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back on what has been an incredible day 10 of action here in the European Cricket Series in Switzerland, St. Gallen's. It's been quite extraordinary here at the Estadio de Grundsteinmoos, and we've seen some exciting cricket. 1,314 runs have been scored so far with an innings to go. And Andrew Leonard informed me that means that the strike rate at the moment, today alone, has been 15.27 per over. That's quite incredible. That is really awesome hitting. And something tells me that it ain't about to change as we get ready for the reply from Kosane. Their survival in getting to finals day is at stake. It will be Andrews and Javid that will open up. Andrews had a fantastic performance with the ball once again. He was the pick of the bowlers. And, well, he took a wicket for just 14 runs. And when you consider that 148 was scored, that's a very, very good bowling figures from him. But now, can he turn it on with the bat as well? These two, it's worth pointing out, on the 2 times that they have batted today, opening the batting, have always scored a 100-run partnership. In fact, the first time we saw them in match number 46, they put a 159-run partnership together, and then a 100-run partnership together in the match against Bedingham. Here's the start. It's no runs on the first as it goes to the fielder. And you can see the big man saying, hey, who's backing up? Get back. No dot. No run on the first. It's a dot ball from Usama Mahmood.
Looking forward to seeing him bowling. Kenardo Fletcher, we've obviously seen him for Switzerland, haven't we?
Yeah. Let's hit down the ground. Should be stopped. That's nicely smothered by the captain.
He's been blighted by a bit of unavailability for this European Cricket Series. I think just the one appearance actually
thus
far. Now he will play for the national team on the weekend, which is good to see. But from what I gather, gets it through quicker. One of the quicker bowlers on show.
He is quick. And he bowled very well at Cardamom. He does like to bang the ball in as well. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares on this pitch. This one will be down the leg side. The batter misses out on the little clip around the pads, but he will get the wide.
Question for you, Rico. And bearing in mind this could be fatigue from my end, I'll put my hand up already. Is it just me, or is it incredibly dark out there?
I mean, compared to yesterday, I felt that it's been, especially from our viewpoint here, much darker all the way through. And yeah, it has got pretty dark. I'm with you there. And
it's weird, isn't it?
Dark, and everything is very still as well. So that can be a concern. A bit of a concern here is the line of the bowler. But he gets away with this one. It just catches a bit of the pad, so it won't be a wide.
We were crunching the numbers as well, weren't we, during the innings break? We reckon good decision from the umpire. Really well done. They've had an excellent day.
Yeah.
On a day that's been so high scoring, they really have had an excellent day. But I'm going to give you some numbers here after this ball.
High up in the air, loses his shape. It's an opportunity, and it will get taken. This is a really good catch from the captain, Asad Mahmood, because not only does he have to get there, but in order to take the catch, he has to avoid not hitting the stumps as well. And Wasim Javid, the man who scored a century, 102 in the first match, he scored 85. He will go without scoring. So Javid will go for a duck. And it's going to be not a good look for him. He wanted to go big, didn't he? But he's going to go. He goes for a duck, a 2-ball duck.
That is a brilliant catch, Rico. I can't remember one as well judged in terms of the game awareness of knowing where the stumps are, knowing where the ridge is up onto that mat. Because, again, it's raised. It has to be raised a little bit up off the playing surface of what is, in essence, a football ground for the majority of the year. And then to not only catch it, but also be aware that if he was going to drop it, he was going to try and flick it onto the stumps and run him out. Outstanding game awareness from Asad Mahmood. He batted brilliantly, but that catch was wonderful. And a lot of pressure now on Jay Singh with the real run scorer of the day. He's gone for a second ball duck.
Goes down the ground, and he's going to get 6 runs straight away. Hits nicely through the ball. And I get the feeling this leads on quite nicely to some of the stats you're going to give us.
Yeah, so we've crunched the number. Vinny will tell me my decimal points are wrong, but I'm just going to ignore him. He's not on commentary. We can ignore him. That's the rule. If Mr. Maximo's a rather remarkable total across the 9 innings thus far, I'm not going to include that 6 from Jason because that'll complicate matters further. 1,314 runs.
Well, those runs, you've got to speak quick because they keep changing by the second as you see another one hit. That's going to be the end of the over. And though they did lose a very valuable wicket, Jason is out there and he's hit 2 big maximos, 14 for 1 at the end of the first.
So I think it's 1,314 runs from the 86 overs of play we've had today. And my calculator is telling me that that's 15.27 per over. And even though we've had a day of bigger action in international T10 cricket on the European Cricket Network, we're on track to break the record for the European Cricket Series. Could be the highest scoring day in the history of the club game as it spreads all around Europe.
Well, yeah, that'll be something. And still, I mean, even with, like I say, even with that wicket of Wasim Javed going, there's still plenty of batting and good batters and big batters to come. And I can see that happening here today. And also the other thing is Kosane. They need to do it. They need to win this match.
And maybe Jay Singh is the man. He's just shown us shades today, hasn't he? That he's found his form with the bat, which wasn't there for the first 2 days, first 2 game days. But what a start. 6-6, bang, bang. Here comes Fletcher. Really looking forward to seeing the big left arm quick ball.
Gets this one through pretty quickly. And, yeah, there's a little bit of chirpiness there as well. There's Fletcher. He's built like a fast bowler, isn't he? You know when you used to go to a team that you never played against, and you turned up at the ground, and they had a few guys that looked like this guy, tall, strong, powerful. You thought, okay, they got some quickies.
Yeah, he's got an impressive physique, doesn't he? And a nice action too. Big left arm quick. It's what you want in your team. You want left armers.
Gets a bit of bat onto this, and it will go down for a single. And keeper tries to stop it, but strike rotation is pretty key here now. Let's see how Jay Sin goes up against Fletcher.
Well, this is going to be a high-quality contest. 2 Swiss international teammates playing against each other. And for me, Fletcher already, right thereabouts is the quickest I've seen here in St. Gallen. Definitely the longest run-up. Just looks a good athlete. Comes from outside the 30-yard circle, starting that run-up, would you believe?
This is a great hit, and well, the battle is on, and this is what we like to see. And it's another 6 from Jason. He says, I don't care where you put it, I know where I'm going to put it, or try to anyway, and that is over the boundary rope. Let the battle begin of the 2 international stars of Switzerland.
What a start. 6-6-6 for Jason. He has very much found his form, found his rhythm with the bat. We had his dad Yatindra on with us in the commentary the other day. He was saying just felt that the 2 power hitters, it's Sin and then Anmal Prabhu, who tend to get the most over the rope. They hadn't found form yet. He's shown it now.
This is a glorious shot, and it will be 4 runs. What a magnificent strike this is. And it's not just about hitting over cow corner, you know. You've got to respect and play every ball on merit. And that is close to one of the shots of the day. I know not 6, it's 4, but what a great shot.
Yeah, stand and deliver stuff, just flat batted down the ground. It is very dark to be facing this pace. It's strange because yesterday evening we had bright sunshine all the way till I think after 8 o'clock, but right now it's dark, but the action, it's lighting things up.
This is going to be called a wide by the umpire. Good umpiring there, so waits to allow the ball and the action to be finished. This one, it's the slower attempted delivery. You can see the ball just coming out of the side of the hands, rolls the fingers on it.
Yeah, too much of a change of action for me. What you want to try and do with your slower ball is keep the arm speed the same. Yeah. Clearly his arm has come over much slower there, so very easy for Sin just to watch it bite.
And then he goes back to just getting that ball through. And this one probably doesn't come up as much as what Jay was hoping it would do, so he's going to get the dot in there. So ball to go, 12 have come off the over.
And just great to see Fletcher back into action for the first time since game day 1. 2 overs done for 15, I think it was, in his first game. And he has shown us here already, just in these 5 balls, the potential that he has. Looking forward to seeing him for Switzerland too.
And that's the slot. You don't bowl there to him. Pitch it up, put it there, and he's going to put it away. It's another 6. Well, we've said this before. Batters here do like to do it in 6s. They like to do it in maximos. And that's another one. And Fletcher, he'll go for 18 off his first over. Not the start that he would have wanted. Gosane, though they have lost the Centurion in Wasim Javed, they still are going well. 32 for 1. And have a look at these tables. And Lenny, such a huge match this is for Gosane. It's almost like they're playing a final.
Yeah, and it's amazing the way the fixtures have played out, because all of the sides in the top 6, with the exception of Alton, who have 1 game left, they've all finished their matches. So Gosane know exactly what they have to do.
Yeah.
And realistically, particularly with 148 on the board, this is their biggest test of the lot. It would be the Zurich Crickets and Winterthur tomorrow. Gosane would be quietly very confident of getting by them if they can stay out of the karaoke bar tonight and behave well in advance of their 2 final games. Win today, Gosane could well just take that 5th spot and rob the pockets of the Pakhtun Zalmi, who will be watching on. They'll be cheering on for the Paris EC. Paris EC certainly giving it their all. But as we've seen throughout this competition, Gosane impressing in the power play. Can they do it outside of the fielding restrictions?
Run there from Andrews, who's just finding his time to get going. 2 or 5 deliveries here now as Rana.
I think for me, Rico, that's probably, you're asking me earlier, the big differences between the different formats. I think that's the biggest difference. I don't think you can start slowly and catch up. I know you technically still can.
Well, this is more like it. And it was 5 balls and 2. Well, that 6 will help. It takes him to 7 to 5.
So in a T20I, 2 off 5,
yeah.
Okay, it's not a great start, but it's not the end of the world, because if you go 6 like that, all of a sudden you've got your strike rate above 100, you're expected to strike it, something in and around 140 plus is a really good strike rate in T20Is. It means that your team will end up with something in the vicinity of 160, 170, and generally that'll be a winning score, although sometimes you want even more than that. In this format, if you start with 2 off 5, you've got yourself in real trouble. Yes, okay, he's got the maximum to get to 8 off 6. You can't afford 2 or 3 poor overs.
Yeah, this one is, they're running hard. If you can turn and throw and hit him, it will be close. Well, he does turn, he does throw, but I think the batter does get there. The ball hits the edge of the pitch as well. Yeah, I see exactly where you're coming from. And that's why I think the power play is so key. Yeah. There's no other way around it. The power play is key. Games can be won or lost in the power play.
But not just that. Then those overs 4 and 5 coming out of the power play, when you're adjusting to the fielders going out to the deep, the 5 on the rope. But if you have 2 poor overs, then your chase, it can just disappear. It can go off the rails very, very quickly, Rico.
Yeah. Fletcher doing the fielding. I wonder if the captain will call upon him to bowl straight away once again. Rana. Fletcher comes in, attacking it. It's a chance, and he's got his man, I think. Well, it's a direct hit. Now, you're going to have to go upstairs. This is a great bit of fielding. And because it's a direct hit, I get the feeling that Fletcher has got his man. This is sensational work. They think they've got him. There's a big smile on the face of Fletcher as well. I mean, he hits and he goes, Andrew, he knows he's running into trouble. He's gone. He's way short. The bat is not even on the ground. Well, Fletcher, we know he's pretty quick with the ball when he's bowling. But I tell you what, his fielding is quick as well. What a great bit of action that. Look at the bail. The bail goes up and almost lands back on top of the stump as well. Excellent bit of action. This is great cricket. Superb stuff from Fletcher. And, well, you said it. He hasn't been able to play a lot of their matches. And you get a feeling that they've missed him somewhat.
Yeah, he's a big man, isn't he? And the brilliance of this run out, it's not just the clean pickup. You can often do that, but because he's a left-arm thrower, he's got to open up his body to be able to access the overarm throw to the stumps. He was that close, I thought he might pick it up and throw it underarm, but he's actually managed to pick it up, get the overarm throw in, and he's just about clipped the one stump right on the edge to run Andrews out for 9 from 8 deliveries. Goes back to my point, that innings from Andrews, 9 off 8, when you're needing 15 runs and over, it's not very helpful. Last ball of the power play comes to Prabhoom, who's sent up the order. In fact, Singh on strike, but Prabhoom at the non-striker's end. End of the third.
Oh, well, what are they doing here? Oh, they've cooked themselves. they've cooked themselves. And I think it might be Prabhu, he's going to have to go. And he's going to go here for, well, it's going to be a diamond duck. He's going to go for a diamond duck because he doesn't face the ball. Now, I think this is a sacrifice made by Prabhu because I think the two batters, when they know they've messed this up, they've had to decide who's going to go, and Prabhu is the man who will go. It's a diamond duck.
I don't think this is good running. Like you can see clearly, it's a yes, no, wait, maybe, sorry. And the ball has gone straight to Conardo Fletcher again.
Yeah.
I don't think he picked it up even completely cleanly. He still had time to ping it over the top. Out comes the diamond duck animation. Thank you for coming.
Got to go. As the bat goes flying. Just watch it again. And this is why we have that diamond duck. It's just, it's poor cricket. Very poor indeed. And Prabhu will go. Jai probably tries to consolidate him there, but he doesn't want to know. And he'll go for a diamond. So, huge match and a bad time to get an error like that in.
2 run-outs and 2 balls, and both going to Conardo Fletcher. The first from a direct hit, the second from a throw from the deep. We did have a hat-trick of run-outs yesterday. They're on a team hat-trick. Can they make it 3 and 3? Jay Singh, the pressure is squarely upon his shoulders now. He's got 30 off 8. A really good start, but they still need over 15 runs per over with 7 overs remaining, and now the field can spread. They've all gone out into the deep. 5 fielders on the rope, 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off.
Yeah, well, it's going to be Arjun Vinod who goes out, and but Jay's got to keep going, hasn't he? And that will help. Probably not exactly where he wants it to go, but it's runs. And whichever way these boundaries come from, you'll take them. It's not a bad delivery from the bowler. It keeps it pretty wide, but it goes away. So that's actually Ashwin Vinod. So it's not quite the captain. So Ashwin being elected to go up the order here. See if he can get a good partnership. And to go to the ECN boys out in the middle there. They work in the head office here in Switzerland. Work very hard behind the scenes. And now they've got to work very hard for their squad. In the air, and he would go all the way. Balle. Goodness, Hona. Shaka Lagia. What a hit this is.
It's his favourite area, isn't it? Over long on and sort of that deep mid-wicket zone. He's a bludgeoner, isn't he? He's got brute power. He's so tall. 40 off 10. That's strike rate. 400 thus far.
Well, it's in that slot again, but he doesn't quite get this. It should be stopped. It will be. They will come back for 2. Good running, good fielding, good bit of cricket all round.
It's funny. He's nowhere near as strong out there, is he? It's just anything into his legs or close enough to his body to twist and hit down over long on. I think certainly that's not where you want to bowl to him. Hide it away outside the off stump.
Well bowled right on cue, and almost a chance maybe off a run out there of Ashwin. The bowler just couldn't get hold of it. And they got into, just watch this. This is a little bit like rush hour in Mumbai. Look, watch them both getting together. And if he could only have got hold of the ball, could have been interesting. It's nicely played. Will this slow up before the boundary? No. It bobbles over. It's 4 more. Valuable runs. They keep on coming. Well, even though those wickets have fallen, as long as you keep going, as long as you believe you can get there, anything is possible. This is a cracking start from Jason.
Yeah, really good. He's got 46 of 57. One of the games earlier in the series, we had one batter make 53 of 54 at one point. But it's been very dominant from Sin. Just 13 deliveries faced. He's moving towards 50.
There's a bit of bat on this. And let's see if there's anything from the umpire. I think there may have been a bit of something.
No, missing leg. Just going to miss leg, angling down. 2 pads the noise is here, actually. So it's going to flick one of the pads and then maybe go on to the other. And definitely missing leg. He'll keep the strike. Great to hear from you all in the chat at the end of the 4th over. The score is 58 for 3 now. And John Gray is asking about an update from Rico Full regarding his delayed luggage. Any nibbles? No?
The latest is that it's en route to Zurich.
Well, that's good news.
That's the latest, yeah. So
it's good news.
Whereas before, earlier this morning, it was like it's still lost somewhere. It hasn't been found. Now it's been found.
and is en route. So you never know, by the end of the night, it might be in Zurich somewhere. So that's the update.
Well, Kroom is asking me, are there any Derek the Duck impressionists at test matches? Andrew Leonard, I can confirm no. That's a round-hearted no. I can also confirm that Rico, well, he confused me. That's going to miss leg as well. We'll be giving us a leg bye. We'll get a quick look at it, but I can confirm that you fooled me yesterday when you did it for the first time. I thought it was part of the sound effects package.
I just thought the umpire here, because he starts moving that hand here, watch this, I thought he was going to give it. I thought, oh no. But yeah, he's just saying, nah, it's going down the leg. Don't mind that from the umpire. So let's see what Ashwin Vinod can do. He's getting set now to face his first ball. So at the moment, I mean, look at the score, 59-46 have come off the bat of Jay. So he's been instrumental in this so far. Also, there's been 4 extras in the innings. So 50 runs from Jay and extras, the rest from the others. That's been carved away. The chase is on. It should and will be stopped. The fielder gets down and gets dirty for his side as he gets the throw back in, as it does get even darker here now. It's almost like you're going to need... I'm glad that we've got the lights of the monitors on here, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see a thing.
It's really strange, and with all the difficult weather we had, the rain and the damp stuff, we didn't have any of this.
It's up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he positions it beautifully. And he might even get lucky, get a boundary. No, it's been brilliantly done. That's excellent work from the fielder, Shazad. And, well, they're taking buzzers. It could be all over here. It's going to be another close one. And what does the umpire say here? We might be going upstairs again, are we? Well, that could... I think they're checking this. That's the last thing that you want, is to be running Jace in out here. Here's the throw. Now, the bails have been broken already. And does he knock the stumps over? If he does, that's out. That's going to be given out, because even though the bails have been broken, the stumps will still standing. So if the keeper with ball in hand knocks the stumps over, it will be out. And I think that will be the call here. I think this is out.
Yeah, I think he's going to be done by the technicality.
Well, they're not. I mean, it doesn't look like they're giving it as out. I don't understand this. What, bails knocked over, stumps knocked over. That's got to be out for me.
So obviously, I know when we play with regular stumps, you need to take the stump out of the ground. But we're just trying to get a check on this.
I can't believe that.
He might have got away with one here.
I can't believe that. I mean, unless I'm missing something somewhere.
So is that the playing condition you play to?
Yeah.
In a normal game where we obviously have stumps with a rubber base in them, so the stumps can go in.
Yeah.
They don't physically go into the ground because it's a football wicket. It's a temporary mat. Yeah. But usually if you knock the bails off early, then you've got to pull the stump out of the ground. And this, you've got to knock the stumps over.
Here what we're saying is, because you don't have that facility of doing that if you knock the stumps over, then that classifies as the same. So if he was just to tap the stumps, wouldn't be out. If you knock them over, that's out. So,
wow.
I mean, unless something's changed that I'm not aware of, but yeah, that's a biggie. That's a big let off. I mean, the bails do come off early.
And the fact it's Jay Sin as well.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, any wicket would be a big swing, but Jay Singh, who's 46 off 16, some fairly bizarre running, to say the least.
Yeah, bizarre. He's gone high up in the air, and catch taken. Really good catch. And Azhar Mahmood, well, he misses out on a century. We know he was gutted about it, but his performance in the field, the captain, has been good. And that is the big one. They get another wicket, so they get another breakthrough. And it's Ashwin that will go. So Jay is still there. But like I say, I'm very surprised with that last decision. I don't know what Jay is commenting about here. He seems to be having a chat. Maybe he wants to change his bat. And I think that's why he's giving a bit of talks. Yeah, come with it. Let me have a look at it. Wants another bat. So wicket goes down there, 64 for 4. Not the one they would have wanted. And,
all sorts going on with the scoring as well, because I think initially they'd scored Jay Singh out. I don't know how many runs they ended up with from that near run out. It might have been 3. It was initially scored as 3. Not sure if that was correct. Over to the scorers. We'll leave it to them. That's what we got to look forward to, though, as we get to the halfway stage. The score is definitely 65 for 4. They need 84 more off 30 deliveries at about 16.8 per over. Plenty to look forward to, but for the moment, for today, tomorrow, and indeed for finals day on Friday, All eyes here on Switzerland at this great venue that's played a wonderful host to the return of the European Cricket Series to Switzerland after that 3-year hiatus. Great to be back here. Let's hope that this little dark phase of strange weather is the preceding action for 3 beautiful days of sun.
Yeah, but
the
that's what
competition.
they're promising. So let's wait and see. Yes, the captain, he can't wait to get started with the ball. Asad Mahmood. Well, everything that he's done so far today in this match has been fantastic. He's looking to finish things off well for Power CC. In he comes. And he'll go because he puts it right in the slot for Jason. And that's going to be his half century. He's been ruthless in this area as he whacks another one out of here. What a hit. What a shot. What a boundary.
I think my favourite thing of all the replays we get is that square on shot of the sixes, because all I don't watch the shape of the shot. You can't tell much. Just watch the square leg umpire's reaction as his jaw almost hits the floor as another one goes miles over the rope. It's gone such a long way. It's taken an age to come back. Jason is stepping up in a big way, probably boosted by the news of being included in Switzerland's side for the weekend for those T10 games. Isn't he showing why he's in the national team?
Slower delivery, he's a full toss. This could be the end of him, and it will be once again. And look at the reactions from the captain. I hope we've got that on camera.
The chainsaw.
Because, yeah, I mean, that was huge, wasn't it? So once again, it's a slower delivery. I mean, we've seen Ashwin Vinod do this a few times. That slower ball, it looks like a full toss. You think he's going to get punished. Well, it is a full toss, but there's no pace on it. Gives the chance, and the catch taken by Rana. And I don't know if he got there. Watch this. Oh, yeah. That's what it means to him. The old chainsaw celebration.
Rev it up. It's the Brett Lee classic, isn't it? It's the one that he trademarked. The Aussie quick who bowled at the speed of light. I know you're going to say this isn't a great delivery, that it's a full toss. The key to it, though, it's the line.
Yeah.
We've spoken at length there about how Jay Singh can plunder it aplenty over the leg side, over long on and deep mid-wicket. The problem is it was outside of his hitting arc. It was about a 6-stump line. Even though it was a full toss, Singh tried to drag it down the ground, couldn't get enough of it. And is that all over, she wrote, for Kosane? Or are we staring at them being knocked out of the competition here?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're 5 down. And you get now to the point of where you're looking around and saying, okay, the batters that are out there that are going to have to go at this, just under 17 per over. What have they done so far in this series? Has any of them been able to score big runs? Because somebody's got to turn it on here. This is well hit down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. As a fielder not able to get to this one, Abdullah Rana. It's a good clean hit. It's that slow full toss again, but he gets plenty off this one. It's well timed, it's well hit.
Well, I think this game is only swinging one way right now, Rico, because it's 17 runs per over required. Kosane, they have it all to do, and their chance in the playoff is on the line.
Well, that's a nice shot. He gets the old swivel on this. The MJ, as he goes all the way. Well, you got to believe, and Narayan is believing as he plays this one away. Back-to-back boundaries. A nice shot. So Mahmood, well, maybe he exerted himself too much doing the old chainsaw celebration. He's out of puff. He's out of steam. And he's bowled a couple of loose deliveries, but can he come back with a good one? He's gone for 16, but he did get the prize wicket of Jason. Now this is a biggie.
4 overs left after this delivery. 68 to win.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball as he knocks the stumps over. And you got to say, that is now got to be it, done and dusted. And it looks like Kosane, who have worked so hard today. They've played some great cricket, but they're going to be undone at the last here. There's a match they desperately need to win. Power CC playing for pride, whereas Kosane were playing to try and get themselves and give themselves hope going into tomorrow and getting into finals day. It doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Yeah, really quite something. It really is, that in a day where Kosane looked like they were going to win that opening game, and then Arif Sanger in about an hour of cricket, the last 3 overs of the chase, and then the first 10 overs of the next game. He's turned every permutation on its head almost single-handedly. This day belongs to one man. Yes, credit to the other Centurion, of course, Wasim Javed.
Yeah.
He's had a memorable day too. It's all been about Arif Sanger today. And with the Power CC stepping up for the Pakhtun Zalmi, it looks like the Zalmi are going to take that fifth and final qualification spot. Kosane running rapidly out of steam here. They're going to need something very special from Vinod, who comes to the crease now at number 8.
It's a lovely cut shot. Well, we haven't seen too many proper cut shots. Well, this is pucker, and I'm liking this. This is a delightful shot. And nicely put away. Determination now from Arjun Vinod, the captain. And maybe he can do something special here. And a few people were still talking about that, the old run out there. Mr. Maximo saying he should be out because the stumps had to be lifted or knocked over. And John Gray is thank you, Vinny Sandhu, for explanation. Well, how about this? Well, Vinny Sandhu, known as Mr. Maximo, well, right on cue, there is a Maximo. So the captain still fighting. He's saying, well, some of the troops may be down, but I'm the captain. And if I'm still standing, this match is not over yet.
Well, where's he been? And just as every time we try to call or predict something, there's another twist, there's another turn, and they think they're still fighting. They think they're still in this. 58 to win off 22. The required run rate's all right. It's just the fact that they're 6 down. And can someone find some support for Arjun Vinod, or will he, the captain, lead his side over the line here?
And it's another lovely shot out on the offside. It's been well fielded to get the thing going. Baljinder Singh, when he has come on to bowl, he's normally had a rough time of it. And he sort of walks back to his mark pretty dejectedly, but still, as we know, it only takes one ball to get yourself a highlight. Baljinder, can this be the ball that gets the highlight? Now, this is where it's important, as Kusapati himself has to play his role in this partnership, and plays this away for a single, so he's not wasting any deliveries, and that, I suppose, is a good thing. It means that his captain comes back on strike. Vinod, 11 or 3, as we once again take a look at this beautiful ground. It's very murky, a bit dark out there. I can tell you this, that thanks to the technology, you see it pretty bright out there, but it's not as bright as that. There's that cut shot again, but straight to the fielder. This is not bad bowling, because there may be some extras. No, it won't be well backed up. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to bowl that line, it's easy to set a field to it.
I've never seen this before, Rico. A batter batting with his pads underneath his trousers. So I saw a cross-handed batter in this competition. You see wicketkeepers doing this. I've never seen it before. A batter, he's gone with the pads underneath. Bravery.
And asking the question, not out, says the umpire. And look at that tash.
Oh, one last little gift for me.
Look at that tash.
One last gift.
Let's see it one more time. It can't be out if the impact is outside the line. Baljinder trying his best.
But look at this. It's really strange. It's what you see with keepers. I think they're keeping pads as well.
I've seen it before. It's not a first, but it's the first time you're seeing it. And the end of the over. And it is a 95 for 6.
Yeah, that's what we've got to look forward to tomorrow. Plenty more action here at the European Cricket Series in Switzerland. For me, it's one last dance tomorrow. Rico, me and Vinny Sandhu are going to be back in tandem. He's going to give me a little swan song together. It'll be good fun.
It'll be good fun, yeah, it will. And I'm sure you'll let the viewers know where you became up to. That chair almost went there, Lenny. Lenny just putting it through the paces. It's almost like you're doing.
I'm not breaking two in a trip. I'm just going to stand tomorrow.
Chest. And this has been launched into. Where's this going to go? It will go all the way. And the umpires are just checking. I'm sure this is 6 runs. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Arriba, 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 arbitro, manos arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Come on, put them up, put them up. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. And there you go. 6 runs. Game is still alive. And now, Uday Kuzupati decides, I want to join the party and I want to hit a few. And he does smash this out. So that is not what wasn't on the cards.
Good comeback. They've got to run for everything. Here's the throw. Hits the stumps, but I think he's in. They'll go upstairs, and looking at this first up, I reckon he gets there.
I think he probably does. The bails take a little while to come off as well. Look at those keeping pads. I can't get over that. He scampers home. But the action is at this end. Yeah, safely home.
Yeah.
Bales did take a little while to rock out. He was home anyway. All action, though, and required run rate, it's not out of the question. It's in and around 17 and a half and over. Vinod gets a little bit of a boost from Kusupati getting one over the rope. From here, 16 balls left. If you can somehow hit 5 of them for 6, right, that gives you 30 runs. 5 sixes gets you 30, and then your remaining 10, you just need 17 from. Come on, Kosane.
And that's in the slot, but it's been dropped by Fletcher. He puts it down. They're thinking of 2. He's got a strong arm. This one will probably, they don't take the ball. He drops it, does the keeper. They're going to get 2. There's going to be 2 runs there. Fletcher first puts the catch down. Then it's a huge throw from Fletcher. And really, you think that Safi should do better here with the gloves. He doesn't take the belts off. They survive. It's 2. Fletcher can't believe he's dropped the catch.
Yeah, it was very well judged from Fletcher. He's jumped at the last second when maybe he just didn't quite need to there. Well, maybe he did, actually. I think he's done well to keep it inside the rope. And this was the moment for the keeper. If he collected this cleanly, I think that was gone.
It was gone, yeah.
Dropped it, though. Great throw from Fletcher.
And now no ball. What a great take from the keeper. Maybe he makes amends here with that stop, because that could have gone anywhere. So no ball, free hit. Well, are we going to have a real tight finish here, a close one?
Well, Kusupati may be the best runner between the wickets I've seen. Maybe it's those keeping pads. It's less leggings to wear. But he's so quick, isn't he? Even there, he's looking for the single. Free hit incoming.
Hits it well. There is a fielder out there. Of course, the catch wouldn't have counted. It's all about saving the boundary. In comes the throw. Gets another chance to keep up, but he doesn't. That's good fielding. I know the keeper's not happy with it, but the fielder does really well. He saves the boundary. Boundaries are the key. You got to save the boundaries, and that's nicely done.
Well, the catch may not have counted, but Asad Mahmood, the captain, I was watching him at long up, furious. He thought it was a chance that went down.
Free hit it was. He doesn't realise.
I think they're just going to check this one for another no ball. I don't think it is, though. I think this is fine. And remember, Asad, on a free hit, you can't be out. He was furious, wasn't he, with the fielder of the team?
I think the fielder does really well, actually. So anyway, here we go back to the action. 2 balls to go in this over. And it's being dragged out. Now, will they try to here? Fletcher's got a great arm, remember. And he just needs to get this in pretty quickly. He doesn't have to go for the firepower, but always think about getting the ball back to the keeper's gloves, whether they're running or not.
And he's exhausted here, Kusupati, isn't he? He's running his heart out there. He realises maybe Vinod's going to be the one who'll have to do the power hitting. His job, get him onto strike as much as possible. So here they want 2, 4 or 6.
And well, they're going to take a single, which is a surprise for me. And unless they don't mess it up with the throw, well, they don't. So he's going to go back on strike here. It will be 109 for 6. 12 balls to go in the innings.
That's a big swing there, I have to say, Rico. I think you're almost better turning down the single there. You've got to have Vinod on strike, the number 6 batter. Erroneously said he's number 8. Of course, Kusupati's the number 8. I think you've got to somehow get your captain onto strike there. You can see that the Grey Worm of Kosane, initially it was up above the required rate. But with Conrado Fletcher to come in and bowl with that extra pace, bounce and aggression.
Yeah.
Oh, well, extra pace can go the distance, but it needs to be Vinod on strike as it's 40 off 12, 20 per over.
Kusupati, though, he can bang it. He did hit 1-6 already. And remember, if you're swinging hard, what do you want? You want pace. Use the pace against Fletcher. He did go for 18 off his first over. So in comes Fletcher, the Kusupati. And he swings hard, exactly what I said you got to do. Fielder gets under it, doesn't take the catch. Where's the ball go? It stops before the rope. They come back for 2, so once again, maybe that's another surprise. They're looking for 2. This is incredible running. Will they get there? Will they not? Well, we're going to have a look at this. I think this might be 3. It's incredible running. That is sensational. Why? 3 bonus runs for me, because it means that you get the man that you want on strike, the captain. Have a look at this. And he slides the bat in, and he makes it. Incredible running.
It's the
fantastic.
First legitimately run 3 with no overthrow or no fielding. kind of carry on of the ball going past. The problem for Safiatullah here, he drops the catch, then he stumbles, and rather than throwing it in, also the keeper a bit guilty here, he underarms it. He just thinks it's a cast iron 2.
Yeah.
And then even though the relay comes onto the stumps, it ends up being 3. Remarkable. It's taken till game number 50, but we've had a legitimately run 3. And now Vinod has the chance to get 37 off 11 on strike.
It's hit well, but unless there's a fumble from the fielder, it should only be 1. In comes the throw. And there's the fumble. There's the fumble. And you got to use your hands, Fletcher. That's not good. Once again, I will say to the fielders, you've got to just be thinking about a good throw. It's not the easiest to handle, but Fletcher has to do better here. And there they go. They get the 2. So the running. Well, sometimes it's smart cricket that wins matches, and at the moment you've got to say that Kosane, they're playing smart cricket. They're putting the pressure on the fielding side. LCC, Fletcher just wants to get a couple of dots in here. Goes short, is high up in the air. Where's this going? Fielder getting underneath it. And the catch has been taken. It's a big wicket as Vinod will go. All smiles on the faces of the fielder. And this one is the short ball. I know that Fletcher likes to bang it in short. Hits it pretty well, does Arjun Vinod, but it goes high up in the air, and the captain of Kosane will go. That is a really good catch. A lot of pressure on there, and he takes it crocodile style, but it doesn't matter. They get the wicket.
Well, one more big thing to keep your eyes upon as the graphics come back up on your screen here. There's a chance of penalty runs. There's a real chance. We got about 2 minutes. Oh, I thought that timer was lower than it was.
It might change because that wicket goes down as well.
Because it's after 6 taken, isn't it?
Yeah.
They get a minute allowance.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still learning with the timer. I'm sorry, because it was underneath 2 minutes, but they get a 60-second allowance. It's after six
wickets.
Okay, I'm with you. I thought that wicket was going to end up harming them. It cost them 5. It'll be Rasalingham to the crease at number 9. In he comes.
Slower delivery, and the catch goes down. Now, he's firing it in again, and they're asking the question. Well, I don't know what the decision is. The bails do come off, so the ball obviously comes off Fletcher, and the catch gets dropped. Fletcher can't believe it. Here comes a throw. Now, have a look at this. The bails come off after the batter comes in, so that's not out.
I still think with a wide here, Rico, the timer might come into play. It's going to be nip and tuck. Minute 20, wide here would make things interesting.
It's a little lob over Fletcher. They'll try and go 2 here, I think. Will they? No, they don't. Throw comes in. The stop is made. So they've got to get this ball in. They've got plenty of time to do it, but you're absolutely right. A wide.
Or 5 wides.
No ball.
What about a 5
like
wides? 5 wides, that could end up costing them 10. It could cost them the 5 wides and the 5 penalty runs. And to be honest, that's what Kosane need. They really do. I'm not sure that the Paris EC team are aware of the timer. Just keep this illegal delivery. It should close it out.
It's that slower delivery again. It's well bowled. It's been a very intelligent over. Take nothing away from Fletcher. Not things haven't gone his way. The catches have gone down. Some of the fielding hasn't been good. Kosane have put Power CC under a lot of pressure, but it looks like Power CC are holding their nerve because as we go into the last over, 32 are required from the last 6 deliveries. 117 for 7.
Yeah, really good running between the wickets, really good efforts and intent from Kosane, but as they look back on this campaign, they're going to be left to rue their batting, with the exception of Wasim Javed's really good effort with the bat today in the opening 2 games. That century followed up by an 80. I don't think they've really shown enough collectively. Yes, indeed, Jason was brilliant today for the first time as he got his pair hitting out, but it's 32 to win. It's a huge task.
And that's well bowled, is right on the money. And there, for me, we're seeing the player of the match in this one, as it's the 3rd wicket for the captain, Asad Mahmood. He's been pumped for this. He wanted to put in a good show for his side. He batted well. He made 91. He was bitterly disappointed that he wasn't able to get to his century. He was caught off a slow full toss of the bowling of Ashwin Vinod, and then he's caught well and he's bowled brilliantly, takes another wicket, taken 3 for 16, and Kosane, it's all but over for them. Their chances
are over and making the finals on Friday. And one team that will be celebrating, of course, we know who that's going to be. It's going to be Zalmi. Zalmi are going to finish in the top 5.
Well, for me, the individual performance of an entire match so far in game 50.
Look at the field here.
Slip's going to come
Look
in.
at the field.
Two slips and a gully with a very strange stagger, one that I haven't seen before. Agarwal to face his first ball. And it's a no ball. Maybe that's why they're there, for the no ball, the free hit. But in terms of individual all-round performances in this competition thus far, it's this man, the captain, 91 with the bat that came off just 29 deliveries, including 13 sixes, 2 catches, and now 3 wickets as well with the ball. It's been the Asad Mahmood show to close out Power CC's campaign. They're not going to advance to the playoffs, but they're a very good team. And indeed, Asad Mahmood, maybe the best player they have. Love to see first slip get a catch here. Yeah. Come on, get one to him.
Swing and a miss.
Can you imagine? That would just crown my day, Safi Adullah. I think it was a hat-trick. Was it a hat-trick?
Yeah, it was. It was. I was just about to say, he took a wicket
from
off
the
last
ball of his first over.
Off the first over. Took a wicket the first. So they knew it was a hat-trick ball. That's why he had this slip. So that's got to be probably the worst hat-trick ball that you've seen.
But they kept him in there for even after the no ball, for the fake hat-trick. Going to be all over for Kosane. Just 4 balls left.
In the air, it could be another one. And Fletcher drops another. Oh, dear. Well, Fletcher, I don't know. Maybe somebody introduced him to aloo paranthas. Well, Fletcher, when you eat those aloo paranthas, you got to wash your hands afterwards because there's a lot of butter on them. Aloo paranthe kha ke aaya par hath nahi saaf kite ghee lagiya ball nahi par hundi. Down it goes. Well, Fletcher, he's got a smile on his face because he knows it won't matter. But it's not a good look for Fletcher. Puts another one down. Well bowled, and it's all but over. And I've got to say, I know Kosane, they're going to feel very bad about this, Kosane, because they've had a mixed day, haven't they? They've played some exciting cricket. They gave us a thriller in match number 1, then they came back strong after that defeat to beat Battingen. It just hasn't quite happened for them. The same with Power CC. The first 2 matches in the day for them wasn't the best, but they come back with a win. This is blasted high up in the air. In comes the fielder and puts it down. It's another one that goes down. And Asad Mahmood quite easily could have had a fifer. He could have had a 5-wicket haul. And despite the 3 wickets he has taken, it could have been more, but it's not to be. But he's going to be the happy man. His team finished on the high. Both these 2 teams, actually, it was a big day for them, wasn't it? They both had 3 matches in the day. That takes a lot out of you.
He should have had a 5-wicket haul. He had 90 to his name. He's got 2 catches too. The player of the match. He'll bowl the last ball. And he may well get a wicket from it. It's going to be
Fletcher,
4 for
come
Shorley.
on, Fletcher, yay! Well, he needs a second attempt for it, but he does finally hold it. I still say he's dropped 3 and caught 1.
Well, he could have had 6 wickets, really, couldn't he? 2 drop catches off his bowling. He finished with 4 for 19 to go alongside 91 and 2 catches. That is the individual all-round performance of the tournament by a distance, and something that the Power CC skipper should be very proud of as is his side. They finished with a win. It's going to be by 28 runs, and they've just proved too good for Kosane. Those batting demons come back to haunt the men from Lausanne, or near Lausanne, and they will only be playing for pride tomorrow.
Yeah, they will be. And the thing is that, as Power CC showed, there still is plenty to play for. You still can finish higher up the table, and you still want to showcase your talents, team talents, and also personal talents to the world. And that's exactly what the captain there did. And really well bowled, as we see the man with the outstanding tash there as well. But yeah, well done to Al Capitan Asad Mahmood. 91 he got. He missed out on 100. And then, well, not through his own fault. He missed out on what would have been definitely a 6-wicket haul. But this is how it started. The man who was scoring the runs, who was a centurion earlier today and scored 85 in the second match, was caught brilliantly. That was such a good catch, though, as well, from the captain. Don't forget that catch. So they did get Jarwood out for a duck. And then Andrews, he had to go because of this magical work. Well, Fletcher may have trouble catching the ball, but there's certainly no trouble when he's bowling it or throwing it in, because that was a great bit of work from him. And then, well, it was all on the likes of Jay, because there was this for me is where the match changes. That is a huge one, because you said it as well, that Animal Prabha, he can be a big hitter. And when he goes without scoring,
for a diamond duck, then you know you're up against it.
Yeah, certainly those 2 runouts were killers, and Prabhu not even getting to face a single delivery run out without facing. It was really a helter-skelter innings. We couldn't quite understand why that one wasn't given out, but Jay Singh, although he got to 50, he couldn't cash in. Ashwin Vinod's stay was a very short one. He was well held by Asad Mahmood down right on the vents. And then, of course, look at this moment, hidden away outside the off stump. And as soon as Singh was gone, I felt that was that. The chainsaw celebration came out, followed by the boom. I have to say, he was pumped up today, wasn't he? Asad Mahmood, a one-man show, a virtuoso performance from the skipper of the highest quality. Then the fear started to kick in for Kosane. They knew that the fat lady was about to sing. Her lungs were being cleared, as the chat was saying. And despite the drop catches coming down at long on, 2 of them put down by Bernardo Fletcher, it was all over, she wrote. And even though one of the most innovative pieces of running of the whole tournament, a cast iron actual 3 run to my man Safiadola, they just didn't have enough, and 28 runs shy. Kosane, almost every time they batted, it was 120 to 130. You're never going to get to the finals with totals like those. There'll be brighter days ahead for them. They're a very good side, they're a great club, they're doing good things. But for this year, their European Cricket Series dreams are over.
Yeah, the dreams are over, but there's still opportunities for them tomorrow, of course, to make some highlights, like we saw there from Power CC. And it was a captain who in the end shows that he does have the power. And Power CC on the day, and when they've got full selection availability as well, with the likes of Canada Fletcher on their day, they are capable of beating anyone. But on the day like today, the 3 matches that they had, that they really had to win, didn't go their way. And you can say the same about Kosane as well. They lost 1 and then lost 2. They really needed to get a win there and take really their destiny into the final day of the group stages tomorrow. It was not to be. We will see him tomorrow, but really they're playing more for pride than anything else. And we saw the batting figures there. Jason, of course, was the star with the bat. He batted beautifully. But with the bowling there, I think, again, you've got to say Asad Mahmood, well, what a day, what a game he had. And you'll see that in the match summary. He was just outstanding. 91 he scored as well. We saw a great catch he took. Also takes 4 wickets for 19, but we know, and Fletcher knows as well, it could have been and should have been 6.
Well, guys, from us, it's been so good having your company throughout the day. We've really enjoyed every aspect of it. We've seen 2 centurions. We saw the hat-trick yesterday. We saw maybe the all-round individual performance of the entire competition with Asad Mahmood.
Yeah.
4 for 19, 91, and 2 catches to go with it. It's been a hell of a lot of action, it really has. But our final 5 are set. Shall we run through them? Let's
go for it.
We're going to have to get the table up. Let's run through them. Let's see who we've got. The 5 teams. Remember, the host, St. Gallen, they are guaranteed to be in there.
Yeah.
Geneva, Alton, they're going to have to win tomorrow. If they do, they'll finish top of the charts. We're going to have the Zurich Nomads, St. Gallen, and Paktoon Zalmi. The one name I haven't mentioned today.
Yeah.
I haven't mentioned it enough.
Who's
Arif Sanger,
yeah.
19 years of age, hearing his life story, hearing all about him. He is a star, and it was only thanks to him the Paktoon Zalmi we'll see on Friday on finals day.
How often do you see, I mean, I've got to say, how often do you see somebody who scores over 200 runs in 2 nights? I mean, you don't see that. I mean, it was quite amazing.
The swagger.
He's got the swagger. He's got talent. He plays with a smile on his face. Look, a big shout out also to Wasim Jawed, because he scored 100 and also scored 85 in the second match as well.
And got a duck.
And got a as well. But still, we've seen some outstanding performances. Don't forget, we haven't mentioned the 5th highest run chase as well, and that was done by Zalmi. It all happened today. And we've seen over close to 1,500 runs as well in the day.
Yeah.
It's been a magical day. It's been sensational. I tell you what, so much has happened today that I think I need a day off. So I'm taking the day off tomorrow.
Amen to that, brother.
I'm going to leave you and Vinny to run the range tomorrow. Well, I'm going to try and get some more clothes.
Get some more clothes or find the old ones. One of the 2.
Find the old ones. But you guys have been absolutely fantastic. And look, we can't thank you enough. I mean, the chat has been fantastic today.
Yep.
The gossip, the chat on there has been brilliant. You guys are amazing. We are blessed with the best supporters in the world. Thank you all very much. I want to say, and also today, particularly, and on the 2 days that I've been here, and you've touched on it a few times, and so have I, umpiring has been fantastic.
Yeah,
so
today
well done to the
maybe
umpires.
the best. They've actually got better throughout the competition. Well done to the men giving the decisions.
Yeah,
the one shorts, the leg buys, we've seen them all wide.
And of course the umpires like us, we couldn't do the job that we do if it weren't for our wonderful team here, production team. So a big shout out to Olvera, to Maria, to Chris Taps, to Valentine's, because these guys are fantastic. They make what we see here available to you and look magical. So well done to them as well.
Yeah, Rico, great to have you with us. I'll see you again tomorrow, my last day. Looking forward to it. I'm going to be with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. For me, Andrew Leonard, for the main man, Rico Full. Enjoy the day off tomorrow. We'll see you very soon. Cheers, guys.
Hasta mañana, mi familia.